tonight's blog is not about gold. It's not about crypto. It's not about people missing an opportunity. It's about why so many people still hand their trust and their money and their future to the same type of individuals over and over again, without even doing the most basic checks. Over the past few weeks, myself and the Avengers and I sat down and did something remarkably simple. We looked up the man at the centre of the global gold coin, global Gold Mining Corp, the CryptoGold.exchange, Robert Thomas Fletcher, and now calling himself honorary Professor of Business and a PhD of Economics. So if you went to his conference lately, you would have seen 100 people, less than 100 people attended, who were all clinging on to every word that this man says. And outside, he's got this pompous sign holding up something that looks like how Bitcoin coach now. So he's talking about coaching people and teaching them how to make money out of crypto and claiming that they've got it all gold backed. But the problem is the gold is still in the ground. They don't have a mine. They don't have a claim. They don't have nothing. But they're telling people that there's billions, yes, billions of dollars worth of gold left over after the 1930s when everyone mined. All the dirt that they dug up looking for the nuggets, it's valuable. Unreal. So after doing a search about, I'm not even saying that word right.
Honorary Professor of Business.
What a claim. We found what we found wasn't hidden. It was open in plain sight. Now I might just turn my notifications off there. How do we do that while we're live? Bluetooth on, eardrop, wrong display, sound, notifications, personal. I don't even know how to do it. I might just do it like this. Let's see what happens. Hold up. 1 minute, please call up. Personal, recording. There we go. Now I should not have interruptions. So anyway, so what we found about this guy, it wasn't actually hidden. It was open and plain. It wasn't buried in the dark web. It didn't require inside access, subpoenas or leaks. It was in public sight. Documented. It wasn't. Oh, sorry, I'm not very good at reading. I just have to read this part because I don't want to miss it.
It was all there, public, documented, archived.
Yeah, so what I'm getting at is, you know, we've got victim testimonials, old media articles, video statements, and a very familiar pattern of reinvention after a collapse. So this guy, if anyone was in their right mind, the less than 100 people that attended his conference at the seminar that we tried to warn, who emailed us back saying they take it very seriously, hosting an event of a scammer who did absolutely nothing to stop it, you will find a checkered past of Professor Roberts, and we're going to show you that today. So the real person behind who is Robert Fletcher? The question is, why are people still not researching these individuals who ask them for money? Why do you take it that this chubby guy, no offense to chubby people, is, like it's actually breathtaking. So over here, last night before I did this live and I went to bed, I put this video online and just listen to the start of it.
Gold Mine has a contract with me.
Well, let's see the contract.
I own Global Gold Coin. So the coin, the gold is backing the coin. Now, do we need it? No. What you need is volume, right? Right?
Yeah.
Right?
Notice the way he talks. You need the volume, right? And he gets in your face like that. That is a telltale sign of somebody who... So it is breathtaking from the Avengers' point of view as to why are people not researching individuals who ask them for money. I mean, there is a real simple reason, and that's because the people that are there with him are getting a commission every time they throw somebody and they sign up and they pay money. because even on that sign, which I'll go back to after I've cleaned my glasses, it quite, like, this is just multi-level marketing. So all the people that tune up, because we've got a video of Larry Lane, and Larry Lane's behind every single multi-level marketing opportunity. He's a twin. I don't know what his brother does. But if we go back to the sign, and you look at the very bottom of the sign, it said, asked for your referral link. And become a member today. So you can't sign up for this program unless you ask for a... and the other one is, if we type in CryptoGold.exchange, when I set up... so I'm not going to log out because I think I might have lost my account. But when I logged in, I just used my email address and a password, 12345678. And I got into the program. If I type in admin, I get into their back end of their website. What the heck? So this is how sloppy it is. So, and if you sign up people, so if you go users, let's see if we can actually do this. Let's go dashboard. I might log out and see whether I can, see, nothing's working at the moment, but if I log out here, so now I'm going to, see, even when I click, so now I'm going to log in. So I'm just going to, I can't remember the email address I used, but I'm just going to have a guess at Gmail. But I do know the password I used was very simple, 12345678. Remember, this is a crypto exchange theory, well, no, unauthorized. So it may have been Danny@theheck.com. Let's have a look. Catch up. My computer's not catching up. There we go. Let's see if that's still... No, so they've removed my account, but that's not surprising considering who I am and what I do. So let me carry on reading my introduction because it is quite good. So why are people still listening to someone with a documented history of financial deception, cult-like training schemes, and collapsed ventures, and then let that same person guide them into another so-called once-in-a-lifetime opportunity? Why do people trust claims of gold-backed cryptocurrency, miracle returns, divine missions, and billionaire status without asking for proof? Why is it, guys? Why do you just take people on face value who've got a crooked history? It's like standing outside a prison waiting for someone who's been done for financial fraud and then listening to every word that they say like your life depends on it. It's just stupidity. Because this blog isn't speculation, it isn't opinion, it isn't an attack, it is documented timelines. Tonight we're going to look, or today, wherever you are, you guys, stop asking. Stop texting, it's coming up on my screen. I can't turn my notifications off. Bit of a laugh. I might be able to. Let's see if I can turn these notifications off. But unfortunately, a dear friend of mine's dog got bitten. Went outside the gate, and this mongrel who was riding down the road on his bike with two dogs on a lead, so basically out of control. My friends opened his gate of his own house to take his dogs for a walk, and these big mongrel dogs attacked his dog. So we're just getting a lot of intel in. It happened yesterday, but it's just absolutely just gutting that there's people out there who should not have the privilege of owning dogs. Pixel was actually really upset about it. Anyway, so we're going to look through who the man really is. Same playbook, keeps recycling, and why his latest scheme should raise every possible red flag. If you're involved, watch carefully. If you're someone you care about who is involved, share this, because none of this is hard to find and should scare off everybody. Right, so that's me trying to read. I'm dyslexic. Thank you for being here. If you come to my website, you'll see danny@theheck.com. I'm in Wikipedia. I've been featured in the New York Times. I've also been in the Guardian newspaper, and also Bloomberg just did a documentary about my quest to name and shame individuals running or promoting large-scale Ponzi schemes and scams. And you might think I fund myself through my YouTube channel. My YouTube channel brings me in $300 or $400 a month if I'm lucky, and that's New Zealand dollars, which is about 200 odd American dollars a month. So if you want to support the work that I do, please do consider supporting me by joining the YouTube channel. There's a join button under the video that you're watching. Every dollar counts, and I really appreciate it. If you can't join the YouTube channel because you're actually lost all your money, I understand and I empathize. So that's why you could just subscribe to my YouTube channel, help get the numbers up, share my videos and get them out there. Every time somebody subscribes to my YouTube channel, I like to bring up Sadie. Sadie doesn't get paid anything. She's a volunteer, and she cleans my screens, and she cleans your screen if you subscribe. So that being said, I've currently got about 400 blogs on my website exposing scams. This year, I have had 5 court cases where I've had to defend myself for my right to free speech as a journalist, exposing the truth. I've just won my first case, which is absolutely fantastic. The judge has given us the letter. Not allowed to share it with anybody, but if you want to know more about it, I'm sure you could write to the courthouse in Queenstown and ask us, Danny DeHeck, in the courtroom, could I please have the file? He will tell you why, or you cannot. But it was lovely to get some publicity about it because it was a victory. Anyway, so as you can see, these are my latest blogs. Now, Robert Thomas Fletcher, Professor Roberts, as he's known. So when I first heard about this scam, which I'm going to show you what actually happened, if I'm lucky enough to find the video. If I go to my YouTube account, it's always scary when you're on a live browser. Oh, Matt, it's got a video. Oh, I might watch that instead. I quite like Matt. Anyway, go to my history. And I scoot down here, you'll find, well, there's one there. So these are some of the videos that you may have seen around the internet. This is a lady. I mean, if you want to believe this, you've really got issues.
Hi, everybody. Here in Nelson, Nevada. And back in the 1700s, Nelson, Nevada had the #1 gold and silver mine. And a lot of the people after the Civil War came here and worked.
So this isn't even the mine. This is where you'd take a bus to have a look at a gold mine. But in the videos that they're producing, they're telling people they're going to get that old machinery going again. So you can sit here and watch all this. We've done this in the previous video. But if you go to this lady's YouTube channel, and you can report these channels and YouTube doesn't take them offline, so don't bother doing that. But if we go to the videos, or more importantly, if you go to the lives, more importantly, if you go to the videos, you will see videos like this, and they're all recorded.
All right, welcome everyone.
And they're just propaganda videos. But if you, oh look, they're even showing off the videos that they've got themselves. But if you come along here enough, I think what I found when I first watched a video, this is Larry Lane here. Let's listen to what he says.
Now to Christmas, you can share this with everybody you know. All they need is an email. They can get started. I told my other brother, I've got a twin brother who's a networker like me, but my other brother lives in North Carolina, and he's told me for 30 years I need to get a real job. He's actually...
Yeah, you should listen to your other brother. But that's Larry Lane. But if you come across here, at the end of these, normally you have the professor dropping in here, and you don't see him, but you get all these individuals like this. These are all what you call multi-level marketers, guys. Now, this particular guy, I think I've seen this guy before, and I wouldn't mind betting he calls himself a doctor. It is Dr. Stephen K. Now, there was another one called EU1 Life, or E1U Life, I always get it wrong, and the pocket watching with JT, he went and tried to find out how this guy could call him a doctor, and the plaques that he had for his doctorship were all fake. So this guy's a doctor of nothing and a master of none. I mean, this is the type of people that you'll see promoting this, and this is why we go after them hard. But I don't understand why people, if we go back to my video over here, which is online, you can find it quite easy, and we scoot through this video, we go to this dinner that they have, and all these people are sitting around like they're going to be marched off the top of the cliff. They'll be at the bottom of the cliff in no time.
Right? You guys all flew here for opportunity.
Yes.
How many of you flew here because you wanted some free coin?
So they advertise this as if you go to their event and you sign up, you're going to get 100 free coins straight away. Digital coins that aren't even on a market. They're not even connected to anything. They are not, there's no exchange, there's no token, there's no coin, there's no nothing. And all you do is you sign into the website and you basically give them your crypto. That's it. There's nothing more complicated than that, which is absolutely incredible. Now, I'm just going to test to see if the forgot password feature actually works on this, because if it does, I'll actually see if I can log in. No, user not found. So they're on to me. I also do know I definitely signed up using DeHeck. I can't even spell my name right. DeHeck, yeah, that's right. But early in the morning for me. DeHeck.com. I'll see if that works. And if I can, I will I'm just on another screen. Won't be a second. I'll go to Alex inbox. I'm going to go here. Did that actually work? Let's go Alex. Right, and then the next one I will try and do. Right, so what have we got? Did that come into the inbox? Did it work? It says, oh yeah, we could have a try. No. Okay, so they've removed my account, so I'm just going to log in with another account, which they probably don't realise it's me. Once again, big high-tech password. Let's have a look. There you go, I'm logged in. So they've shut down one of my accounts, but don't realise that people like me have a backup account. Once again, if you go /admin, right, you now are in the back end of the admin area that you're not meant to see. If you go into the website and click on users, addresses, see, it's so clunky, failed search results. So they've got these showing, but you can't see the data, which is actually quite hilarious. I'll just go back into here. Now I'm going to go to referrals. And here you can see that this is all about multi-level marketing. So that straight away you're going to get a referral link. Down the bottom here, Sharvis, it's one of my Avengers. Oops, don't tell him. But yeah, so we've... oh no, I've set up with another account. So I've actually set up an account to see how it works, to make sure it is working. Transactions, if I basically sign up and give them my money, I will get released 100 GGG tokens, but there's no exchange. So this is just total fake everything. Deposit, we've chased these crypto addresses down in the past, and at the end of the day, they are normally generated on the fly as new ones, so they go nowhere. A minimum deposit, they want $20 from you. All right, don't do it. You're just throwing your money into the streets, literally throwing your money into the streets. You know, like, I'd love to do more research on that. If somebody clever is watching, please see if you can find any trail on that. Would be absolutely fantastic. All right, so let's have a look at this slimy individual, and I mean slimy with all due respect. If you want to, you can go and see the video here. What I did with this video is you will see you've got...
I own global gold coin. So the coin, the gold is backing the coin.
Right, and then we've got...
They're hard.
Then we've got the visit to the mine.
Junior and Patricia that.
Oh, sorry.
So in here he tells people how the mine is... how the lady who owns the mine was born, and he points to behind him, but it's not even the same mine that the lady technically owned. It's just ridiculous. We've got some stories on here how he's going to take on TikTok and all those other social medias.
People in gold coins that go to $10, $20, $50, $100. We're going to have a platform like TikTok where people make money promoting their business, where they get gold coins, X gold coins. Instagram, gold coins. That's going to bring in 1 billion people. Billion.
Yeah. So you want to believe that rubbish, go for your life. But look, the only time anyone's going to challenge me is when they are the people that are hoping. Like Larry Lane, we've seen him actually set up 1,500 fake accounts under his account ID so that he benefits every time he drops somebody in there. That means he gets all the commissions on the table, and that's why these people are so disgusting, because we know their history. We can go through and find all sorts of things on them. So I'm just going to bring up Milanote, which is a program which I use to build. Right, so actually that's good, it's landed on that screen. So this is what we have so far on this individual, which is Robert Fletcher. And we've got articles which I will bring up because people go, oh, you know, and I go, yeah, whatever. We've also got videos of his accomplice. So this guy here, you might have, oh, is it going to show him? I don't actually know the relevance to that video. Maybe one of my Avengers can explain that. But these are all where he's from. It's in their language. I'm sorry, I don't know that language, but it's not English. But we've had these translated, and you can read articles about this fraudulent guy. If you want to read about him, you can, but I'm just showing you this is the evidence that you can find and do your own research, which would be really cool. But everything we've found on him is disgusting. They call him Fraudster Fletcher, defrauded people of $400 million. That doesn't mean he's a successful businessman, it means he's been documented as a scammer. So we might read that later on, but at the moment we're telling you guys that this guy is just now. I don't even know how he's allowed to. He's from Ukraine, so sorry about that. Didn't quite know that. But even just looking at this here, to say that he's an honorary professor of business and PhD of economics. I mean, he might have a PhD, but he's got propaganda magazines here telling people that they can join up. Backed by gold. Now, if you don't know, because we've had a lot to do with Stephen Mickler, he claimed that his crypto opportunity was backed by gold. Now, what that actually means, excuse my coffee, if you're going to use the claim backed by gold, that literally means that your money is already in gold, and whatever your project's going to cost, it's backed by gold. Means you've got gold reserves that you can access to use that claim backed by gold. So straight away, this guy is in breach of every advertising law that you can think of. And that's Larry Lane on the stage there talking. So you've got the same old scammers using the same old scripts, and it's absolutely hopeless. Now, just before I went live, when I say just before I went live, I actually asked Robert, what's his name again? Robert Thomas Fletcher, Professor Roberts, to actually come on live and talk to us. So there's there's a link in your email, because he publicised his emails. I asked him for the right reply, and I've also got that link there. So anyone that wants to, they can come on stage with me right now and ask me questions. It doesn't happen very often, but if anyone sits here in the chat room and they want to ask a question, please ask a question. And if you do know Dr. Roberts, then Professor Roberts, I should say, then by all means come online and you can banter with me in real time. Every financial scam has a product, a pitch, a distribution network, but behind many of these destructive schemes sits a far more important constant, a personality that thrives on beliefs, obedience, and willful ignorance, and that's who we're talking about. What is most disturbing about Robert Thomas Fletcher is how sophisticated. I don't even think it.
Sophisticated.
So how sophisticated? Well, it doesn't seem that sophisticated. I don't know why I put that in there. His operation appears, and how little effort it takes to uncover who he really is. The Avengers did not need insider leaks, whistleblowers, or privileged documents to piece together his past. A basic level of open source intelligence is what we thrive on. Publicly available court records, archived news articles, old media appearances, and Fletcher own contradictory statements was enough to expose how long and well-documented history of the fraud, manipulation, and I've said that totally horrible, so I'm just going to get that read, sorry.
Was enough to expose a long and well-documented history of fraud, manipulation, and reinvention.
So this guy uses cult-like techniques. Now, I was brought up in a religious cult, so it sort of like triggers me when I hear the word and the terminology he uses. So I'll carry on. That raises some uncomfortable questions. Why are so many people not even doing the most basic research before handing over their money, trust, and futures to individuals like this? I mean, what is it, guys? Why are there so many willing to accept grandiose claims of wealth? What's that word?
Persecution.
Persecution. Claims of, so he's telling everyone he's wealth, he's being persecuted, divine purpose, and financial genius from a man whose story collapses under minimal scrutiny. And why do, likewise, why these words just don't flow with my brain.
And why do otherwise rational adults allow a documented con artist to position himself as their mentor, spiritual guide, and path to financial freedom?
You know, it's really hard. I mean, I look at this video here that I've put online, and I get to about here, and I listen to the chatter in the background of these individuals. I mean, what planet are they on to actually believe this is real? They're trying to get into a religious rant. They're trying to somehow... wanting to believe something. Everyone wants to believe something. So this is their new thing they're going to put their mindset on, and they're going to promote it, and they've got to sell it like they believe it. It's like they're trying to brainwash themselves by attending these events.
So $30 billion worth of reserves that we can
$30 billion worth of reserves that they can use to back up this opportunity that is nothing.
Fact is, if we take 10% of that, that's still $3 billion worth of collateral to back the crypto.
Do you think the US government may be interested in buying this mine instead of the contract that our professor has? If there's $30 billion worth of money, and if I don't know about you guys, when was the last time you tried to mine something in Arizona? Do you have to have permits?
So that's adding real value. The history of this gold mine actually dates back to 1934, where Krostaki actually was the founder and discovered this field in El Dorado Canyon. Now, what does El Dorado mean? El Dorado means the golden place.
So the golden place. Oh, you just can't make this shit up. But this is all come out of a guy that's got a crooked history who's on the stage, as well as his sidekick. So all his sidekick buddies. I mean, even if you research Larry Lane, you'll find that he's been, Larry Lane. So if we come here and we search Larry Lane on my own database, which isn't public, by the way, people often ask me how come it's public, but we build knowledge bases up on individuals. So this is Larry Lane. As he said earlier in the video, he is a twin, and we've tracked, VidMe. That was the one where we have documented proof that he actually added 1,500 people under his ID that were all from Ghana and third world countries. Neolife, Transit Card, and then Live AI, these are all scams that have been out in the last, Transit Card's quite old, but probably 18 months, 2 years. Neolife was following that, so that's probably around about the same. VidMe was 8 months old. I did 10 videos exposing that. And then, VidMe, and then Live AI. Live AI was just some sort of AI bot, which is probably, they're using Google Gemini's AI to make it look like they're doing something clever, but it's just a white label service where they're using API keys to generate some sort of AI interaction with people. And that's what these guys do. So, you sit here and you look at this guy and you think, well, why would I believe anything that comes out of his mouth? And all the people that are on here, they're just, next week they'll be promoting some other Ponzi scheme and scam. And if you look at the images that I've just collected of this guy, he's just a gumpy, absolutely a gumpy. Look at him. This is the guy who stole $400 million. He's been publicized in Ukraine. I mean, I've seen bigger yachts, mate. It reminds me of some Russian warlord. GS, look at the yacht's name. Was it GS Sharky? It's close. But yeah, so it's just amazes me. Anyway, let's carry on. So global place coin, where did we get up to there? Why are people right? So in the case of global gold coin, which is actually the name of another, if you go and search for that, and this is a telltale sign. So let's just go. We search for that. We would find this website here, right? Oh, that's a .co.nz one, so we're not going to find that one. But what I'm getting at is that isn't even their name. Oh, like the gold shop. So if you look at price, for example, I haven't done this. I always do things live. Global gold coin price is currently, right. So this is actually, this is talking about gold in general, isn't it? But what my point is that this doesn't exist on an exchange. And if you do find anything about gold on any exchange, well, the GGC token, for example, the GGG token price, you will find it actually is associated to another token and not connected. So there it is there. So this is a global game coin news. And at a glance, you might be mistaken to thinking this is the token that you are buying, but this token has nothing to do with, well, as far as I'm concerned, it has nothing to do with the global gold coin. Global Gold Mining Corp. So he claims he owns that company. And then you've got the WordPress website, which seems like a WordPress website. That's something I haven't actually tested. WP, let's see if it's a WordPress website. It doesn't say it is. probably one that you can clone. If we put admin, obviously when you put admin, we get that. If you put, I'm going to put images, I think. And a fun thing you can do, if you're ever on a website like this and you want to sort of know more about it, you can actually right click on it and you can go into inspect. And when you're in inspect, you can actually go through each part of the website and look at sources. You can also go into the CSS code. And when you're in the CSS code, often you can find traits of, like often we find Chinese characters, or we actually find facts about the website, which actually blows you away. Or you find the API tokens. And then we can find like Webpack token bot. So, like stuff like, you can't see this on your screen, but what I'm getting at, if I can do that, no, I can't. Hold it. Let's have a look. Reset. No, wrong one. We'll go back to 80 there. But you can actually, you can actually put this into ChatGPT, and you can copy that. You can go to ChatGPT, and you can say, can you find any association to this code to any other website? All right, and you just chuck in all the code, and then you wait for ChatGPT to come back, and it goes thinking. So, cyberform.ru come up. Oh no, it's going through all the web. It's looking at all that code that I just gave it. Because remember, we're in the admin part of the website. Oh, hello. If you're buying into GG... Hello, Susie. I thought you weren't around today. I was getting lonely in here, though. But nice to have you drop in. So people are actually sending money to people via Cash App. And if you have done that and you want help recovering stuff, there is some other thing I haven't told you. And at the bottom of this blog that you will find on our website, we've actually set up a WhatsApp group. Now, we're not, when I set this up, my intentions, I don't like crypto recovery companies. So when we say recovery support, it's more support. We're not going to tell you we can help recover your money, but we have set up a WhatsApp group. And when you set up these groups, often it's you attract all the people who say they can recover your crypto. Now, let's be clear, we're not going to help you recover your crypto. It's gone. However, what I'm saying is we have got ourselves a WhatsApp group, and you can go in there and you can hear about the latest from Global Gold Mining Corp. So if you've given your money away and you've realized that you've been scammed, or you've just sent it to somebody's Cash App, we would like to know the address of the Cash App that you sent the money to, because we can close those down, and that's what we're doing. So we've gone into the website, we've pasted all the code into ChatGPT, and we've asked it for help to see what we can find. Which no one's done that as far as my knowledge. So let's just have a listen and see what they've said so far.
I tried correlating the unique fingerprints in that bundle, e.g. Webpack chunk token bot front admin users.594.654.js.map data VF288D7D4 to anything else indexed on the public web, and I didn't get a clean match to another website. The hits I did get were unrelated admin/users/search pages and random token bot repos, not the same front-end build. GitHub. That said, this snippet does tell us some useful things. It's a Webpack build, and the project name in the chunk namespace is very likely tokenbot front. That string is usually the Webpack chunk name build namespace. It looks like a Vue SPA, Vue render helpers like RPM, router link, route.path with an admin dashboard UI. It calls an API endpoint, users/search via an Axios-like client j.aa.get. The fastest way to find what site it's tied to, you need the URL where this JS or .map was fetched from. With that, you can usually identify the site and any sibling sites sharing the same build. Do this. 1. Open the page where you found it, press F12 Network tab. 2. Filter for admin users.546.454.js or admin users.5e9464d.js.map. 3. Click the request, copy the request URL and the host. Once you have the actual host path, you can check association in a few solid ways. Same build reused elsewhere. Search the exact file name with hash across the web CDNs. Source map leakage. Open the .map file and look at sources, often includes original folder names, repo paths, component file names, Source root sometimes includes a domain, internal path, or repo URL. Backend fingerprinting. Watch network for the API base URL. Sometimes it's absolute, like htape.example.com, sometimes relative. If it's absolute anywhere in the bundle, it's a smoking gun. If you paste just one thing, I can pin it down. Paste the full URL to either adminusers.5e94654d.js or adminusers.5e94654d.js.map, and I'll trace what domain it belongs to, whether the same hashed assets appear on other domains, and whether the API endpoint ties back to any known platform or rebrand cluster.
Wow. Do you see what we like using AI, don't you? Okay, so hopefully, let's see if I got any better out of that. But let's so there we are. By scrutinizing their website, we're probably going to find a connection to another website, or maybe the theme that they've used for their website. You pasted the web chunk from the front end app bot. I don't know. Can I link the indexes? I'm just curious, actually. I'm just going to listen to this. I'm doing it wrong, obviously. I think I didn't quite do that right. Let's have a listen.
What you pasted is a Webpack chunk from a front-end app whose build name is tokenbotfront. Self Webpack chunk tokenbotfront, the app's chunk namespace, basically the project to build name. adminusers.5e9654d.js equals a compiled page chunk, hash changes per build. It's clearly a Vue single-page app. Vue render helpers like RLK, RCE, router link, styled with Tailwind style classes, BG Gray 50 rounded LG, etc. It calls an API endpoint, get admin-users/search, likely via Axios Raptors je.a.get. Can I link this code to another website? Not reliably from this snippet alone. I tried searching the web for the unique identifier flunk token like Webpack chunk token botfront 5e465.js.map and got no indexed matches. That usually means the site isn't indexed. The JS file name's hashes are unique per deployment, or the code is behind login, not crawlable. The best way to find associations? Same operator, same code base, same kit. If you can grab the actual JS file URL or the domain, these are the highest yield checks. 1. Check if the source map is publicly accessible. The lined source mapping URL adminusers-46554.js.map is gold if it exists on the server. If you can load that map, it often exposes original file paths, repo folder structure, environment variable names, API base URLs, sometimes even hard-coded domains, Sentry DSNs, etc. If the .map is missing 403, that's also a signal they're trying to hide internals. 2. Search inside the JS bundle for fingerprints. Look for strings like base URL, axios.create API backend domains, Sentry DSN segment mixpan Google Tag Manager, cloudfront.net, vercel.netlify.app, firebaseapp.com.
Right, I'll shut her up in a minute. No offense, ChatGPT. I'm actually curious now that we've come this far, not to come this far, but there is a search feature down the bottom here, so I'm just going to see if I can actually find. I don't quite understand this stuff, but I do know that we have in the past found some pretty amazing stuff. So we need to find a file, the source mapping. So we need to find that file. And I don't even know how to do that. So I'm just trying to be clever enough here. So it's a map. We need the map. Background components. Oh my goodness, this is going to go on, isn't it? Less, these are all the wrong files. Notification, less, they're all the same. Chunks, yes. Main could be under here. No. CSS. Top. Yeah. So technically speaking, if I was to go back to maybe the original and go back to the homepage of this website, and then right-clicked on that and found view the source, and then did a search for the map or .map anything, it comes up with nothing. Now we're getting way off track, aren't we, guys? So how about if we go back to here and then right-click on this one and go page search and see whether we can find anything to do with map. No, we can't. So let's go back to here. See, this is what I do all day long, try to investigate things. So now I'm going to right-click, inspect, I should say, and I'm going to go elements, sources, maybe we'll go console, Maybe I'll not do this while I'm trying to read a blog to you guys. Anyway, the focus isn't really on the website, but it is actually fascinating. And you can go down rabbit holes, as you can see. So I'm trying to find that, anything to do with that map thing. Anyway, anyone cleverer than me, maybe you can help me out. But what we've done is we've obviously set up a WhatsApp group. We've gone through, just to get myself back and where we were, I'll just read this.
Sprawling web of related domains. The common denominator is Robert Fletcher, now rebranded as an honorary professor of business and PhD of economics. He presents himself as a billionaire mentor, a victim of political persecution, and most recently, a man personally selected by God to complete a global financial mission.
Yeah, it was quite hard watching him on there because if I have to do it, unfortunately, but if I go back to maybe here and look at my history, there is a shocking video, which I can't believe, but he's standing there like he's some form of, here it is here. So listen to the start of this.
I believe that it is important to share with everyone why I work so diligently to make this project work. Wealth is not my heart's goal. I enjoy helping others become wealthy. With the global gold coin, my dream is for millions of non-wealthy people to find their path to stability, happiness, and their measure of wealth. This mission.
I was brought up a Jehovah's Witness, right? So if I go JW.org, right, and if I go to Bible teachings, if I went down to any video that, I don't even know how to use this anymore. Was it library? Magazines, Bible stories, booklets, tracks, series, index, programs, videos. There we go. And if I listen to, let's just pick on one of these guys, and you listen to something I got brought up with. We'll have music at the start.
It was about 45 CE. The place was Syrian Antioch, the third largest city in the Roman Empire.
Right. And then we want to compare apples with apples. We go back to here.
Was reaffirmed not long ago in a near-death experience that drives me to spend the rest of my life working for people who want out of their financial distress.
Well, it's all heart. And of course, he wants nothing out of it. But, this is what you see. So everything about, global gold coin, global gold mining corp, all points back to this individual. None of these claims withstand any scrutiny. What do I use words?
Cursory examination.
Even cursory is examination. So let's carry on.
This is not the story of a misunderstood businessman. This is the documented pattern of a serial financial manipulator who has repeatedly resurfaced after collapse, prosecution, detention, and public exposure, each time with a new narrative, a new product, and a new group of victims. Gold, crypto, religion, and MLM mechanics are simply the latest tools in a playbook that has been running for decades.
Yeah, it's not his first rodeo. And if you took only basic OSINT, open source intelligence, to uncover this, the real question becomes, why didn't anyone else bother to look? So is there a sense, like what we're doing as Avengers is we're creating awareness and causing disruption. That's what I've always said. I always say, when I was in the New York Times, they nicknamed me the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. And I used to start off my YouTube video saying, hello, I'm Danny the Heck, the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, here to name and shame individuals running or promoting Ponzi schemes and scams. But these days, I'm Danny the Heck, an investigative journalist based out of New Zealand, who exposes large-scale Ponzi schemes and scams. That's what I say. But at what point does someone have a sense of responsibility to do their own due diligence? Why do we have this burning desire to believe some man that has a history who has been already proven in the courts? He will not even entertain a conversation about this blog. He would just say he's reformed. He would just shrug this off. That's the only option he has. What's the other option? He gets a job in the supermarket. Beep, beep. Nothing wrong with supermarket work. It's an honest day's pay for an honest day's work. Fletcher playbook, revolution after collapse. Robert Fletcher career does not resemble that of a legitimate entrepreneur, not even close. It follows a far more recognisable pattern to anyone familiar with large-scale financial frauds. He appears, claims extraordinary success selling training or opportunity. I have to read it, sorry. I'm useless today.
He appears, claims extraordinary success, sells training or opportunity, attracts devoted followers, extracts money directly from them, and when the operation collapses, he reframes himself as the victim before resurfacing elsewhere with a new story and a new structure.
Yeah, it's like we've just doing a bit of research on Andrew Tate lately, and a lot of people say that he's done really, really well, and then other people will say, well, no, he hasn't actually. He's actually hasn't done really well. He's basically selling courses, and he gets millions of dollars a month from people who, are actually. I'm just trying to get a couple more people in here. He gets millions of dollars a month from selling courses. And straight away, this guy that's got millions of dollars worth of gold, billions of dollars worth of gold tied up in a mine that he can never mine, and a contract that no one's ever seen. And all of a sudden he comes out with, here's a course. It just doesn't make sense, dear. Okay, this pattern is not theoretical, it is documented. So even what I'm saying here, guys, if you want to forget about watching this blog, go and do your own research. Make sure you're searching for not his made-up name, but just search for Dr. What's his name? Robert Thomas. I've got it in the title here. Robert Thomas Fletcher, because that's the guy that's theoretically been appointed by God to help you with your financial freedom. Ukraine, where the mast first slipped. Fletcher's most extensively documented chapter unfolded in Ukraine, beginning around about 2006, where he founded a company called Global System Training, GST, otherwise a horrible word in New Zealand because that's what we government savings tax. Publicly, GST was sold as a success training organisation. There you go. So it's all about selling those trainings. In reality, according to the victims and journalists at the time, it functioned as a cult-like financial extraction system. Now, because I'm dyslexic, I have to make sure.
Extraction.
Yep. Former participants describe marathon oversight sessions, exhausting people. This is what they do. Marathon oversight sessions designed to exhaust critical thinking. Erotic money. Just painful.
Euphoric money rituals involving showers of cash that were immediately reclaimed, competitive bidding for fake investment opportunities, and intense psychological pressure framed as breaking poverty thinking.
Yeah, so it's all mindness. This is how cults survive. I used to stand up on the stage, and the elders in the Jehovah's Witness organisation that I was part of used to stand on the stage and tell us that everybody in the world was going to be destroyed and only the righteous were going to inherit the earth. And we would have to clean up all the dead bodies. And it would take 1,000 years to cleanse the earth and put it back to the paradise that God originally intended. That's what I was told. So these guys use the same sort of techniques of gaslighting people and bashing them into thinking. And that's what these courses will all be about. If he does long sessions like Tony Roberts does, you'll be there for 16 hours, not knocking Tony Roberts, even though, it's all that charismatic rant that gets you excited about your future and you walk out feeling invincible. This guy, I'm not going to say he's going to do that, but this is what he uses similar sort of techniques. Participants were encouraged, often aggressively, to invest tens or hundreds of thousands of dollars into supposed projects that never produce returns. This is all that this is doing. So this is just another repeat business. Many mortgaged their homes, some lost everything. This was not fringe reporting. Ukraine's media documented hundreds of victims, tens of millions of, what's that word?
Hryvnia lost.
Hryvnia lost. Oh, that must be the Romanian, whatever it is, Ukraine dollar. And a system that continued recruiting even as legal proceedings advanced. So why is this guy allowed to roam around the streets in America? Unreal, isn't it? Why don't the people like the IRS go and arrest people like that just because of their history and the fact that they're making unsubstantiated claims? I know if I started advertising here in New Zealand false claims I would be hit by the law. I would be in a civil lawsuit and then potentially criminal proceedings shortly thereafter if I made claims that I couldn't substantiate. It's just absolutely ridiculous. In November 2008, Robert Fletcher was arrested in, I can't read the name, you can. He remained in, well, I have to read this because I have to get it right, and in that case, he was arrested in...
Arrested in Kyiv, he remained in pretrial detention for years. During that time, according to multiple reports, his followers continued fundraising, including raising money for his bail, and Fletcher himself reportedly continued recruiting by phone from detention. That
Oh my
alone
God.
should end any claim that he is a reformed or misunderstood figure.
Oh, misunderstood. So, you know, it kind of reminds me of another scam out there at the moment called Queen of Karma does it. What do they call it? Oh my goodness, Queen of Karma, where are you today? Queen of Karma. Let's see, I might have a box. Yeah, the Queen of Karma publishes quite a few of her blogs on my my website and on passive. But you know, like if you watch most of Queen of Karma's, well, I say most of Queen of Karma's videos, she actually does a lot of work exposing on passive, and it's absolutely breathtaking that this following that it has. See all these Lev AI. These are all the same scams that I've been busting. Queen of Karma is absolutely amazing, but all the cult things. So this is Ash Mafare, his name is. That's what I was trying to get out. So you see all that sort of stuff. It's just the same circle of people doing the same thing, and no one stops them. I don't know why people don't stop them. It actually gets quite depressing after a while. Cult-like dynamics, not business education. What makes Fletcher particularly dangerous is not just financial loss, but how he binds followers emotionally. Victims consequently described GST meetings as cult-like. Fletcher positioned himself as a singular authority, insulted participants to... boy. Have I already read that, haven't I? I have, haven't I? No, I haven't. All right, let's go.
Insulted participants to destabilize them, elevated loyalty above evidence, and framed doubt as weakness or moral failure. These dynamics did not disappear with time. They evolved.
Yeah, and that's true. Everything Danny has shared on his blog is based on OSIN details, and it's true. Everything I have, I didn't even need to... We just searched for them. I mean, it wasn't even rocket science. Look at these articles. I can't read them because they're in a different language, but this is a thread. I would like to know, there was another video in here, Susan. I didn't know which this video actually had to do with it. But I don't know.
Facility to ensure quality and...
So I don't even know what that video was. You gave me that link and I don't know what that had to do with it, but I would love to know. But maybe the person, oh, I see. So this guy here has been, so this guy's face is familiar. If we go to, if we go back to my original video, and we can see this guy here standing here.
Her brother passed away, and she had to take over this mining site. It was very difficult because mining is really a man's world.
And I don't even need to really go in there, but that guy that was talking is the same guy in that video, and I'm pretty sure 2 years ago this would have been a thing that he was promoting that obviously was a scam, or there will be other information. If this guy is now, look at this comment here. I think that could be a Bob that's now involved in a scam. Yes, you're correct. Yes, you are correct. You can see him in this video at. So I'm going to just find the link. Right, so I'll back that up. I don't know whether that will stay there, but we'll give it a go and we'll tidy up that link so it looks a bit tidier. I'll show you how to have shortcut keys. U-T space. See, but you can't do that. All right, reply. Right, and that will link straight to my article. That's great. So anyway, I'm not going to go down the rabbit hole with this one, but what I'm saying, everyone that's associated with it, I can absolutely guarantee that this guy was promoting something that has now turned out to be a scam. He will be making false claims that he can't substantiate. Some idiots have decided to now this video is only 2 years old. Look at the quality of this video that they produce. It tells you, a lot of this stuff is staged, and I don't even know who this organisation is. But this must be a TV where they've actually managed to get him interviewed, thinking he was true and genuine, and now you see him promoting a product that is a scam. So whatever credibility he had is gone. Now we have got another link coming in from Susie, and we're going to do two things. I'm going to read out his name because I can't pronounce it.
Mark Miyaoka.
Mark Miyaoka. Mocha. So if we go and search here, we should see something coming up. And this is from Russia. Oh my goodness. So there must be a translation to English. No, or translation. Request a call. Oh, here we go. So is this, I presume that's, oh my goodness, what have I done now? Let's have a listen and see what this is. Financial genius. What do we listen to here? Save your money.
1. Save money. Look for where you can buy products cheaper or in bulk. Make a shopping list in advance and buy only what is on the list. 2. If you have little money.
I don't think that's relevant, but I don't know, guys. But look, what I'm saying and what my Avengers have done is we've gone in here and we've found, information that you can go through and find out whether, so Susie's giving me another link now. Susie, you're on fire. Maybe it was that one. I'll just get rid of those other two, not to confuse me later on, as we are. Oh, yes. So here we go. So this is, well, I'm actually going to read this, but is this their version of Wikipedia? It looks like it.
Robert Fletcher paid off his lawsuit and created a new financial sect in Ukraine. The creator of one of the largest financial pyramids in Ukraine, the millionaire mentor, American Robert Fletcher, was released from custody on bail of 1 million hryvnias on February 13, 2015. Moreover, just 2 weeks later, on February 27, Fletcher launched a new financial pyramid. As a reminder, the American swindler was arrested in Ukraine in November 2008 and has been in pre-trial detention since then. Fletcher's lawyers and the accused himself dragged out the proceedings in every possible way, first during the investigation and then in the courtroom. Specifically, Fletcher acquired an English translation of his case file, the materials of which, 52 volumes, averaging 250 pages each, he studied extremely slowly, a few pages a day. Conditions in a pre-trial detention center are better than in a penal colony, and time spent in pre-trial detention is included in the overall sentence. Therefore, the MLM guru's behavior may indicate that he managed to settle the matter with the Ukrainian court, with Fletcher receiving a prison sentence of no more than 6 years and 3 months. This is the exact amount of time the American has already spent in pretrial detention, meaning he will not have to return to prison. As a reminder, Fletcher's trial, accused of large-scale fraud, began on June 19, 2012, in the Desnyansky District Court of Kyiv. The 226 individuals who invested over 60 million hryvnias in the Global Training System, GST, pyramid scheme, founded by Robert Fletcher in Ukraine in 2006, were recognized as victims. Earlier, the United States launched an investigation into similar activities by Fletcher in the United States, which prompted him to move to Ukraine, the home of his wife, Olga Dubrovskaya. Remarkably, the pyramid scheme itself continued its operations in Ukraine after its founder's arrest. Moreover, all these years, Fletcher's followers have been attracting new clients by raising money for the teacher's bail. The American even tried to promote his trainings while in custody, among pre-trial detention facility staff. According to the stories of investors he defrauded, Fletcher managed to conduct telephone seminars from the pre-trial detention center. "I am sent by the Almighty to teach you financial literacy," Fletcher told his followers, and he continues to find those who believe in his higher mission. An office for Robert Fletcher's latest company has opened in Kyiv's tourist hotel. There are still plenty of people eager to gain secret knowledge from millionaires. A bright image.
Wow. So what I'm going to do, I can't translate this page, is I actually will try and give that link. Now, what I'm just going to do is I actually am going to add that into the blog and update hundreds of victims. And I think that will be enough to help you guys out. So when we are on this blog here, we will, when we hit refresh, I now have added hundreds of victims, and when you click on that, hopefully it will go into that, and it might, yes, and it will translate it to English straight away. So you can read about that article. So that article there basically says it all. It's from a reputable organisation, and you can read about its history. So if you're in doubt that we're making this up, then go and read the articles itself, and you'll find the truth. Right, I'm going to just read this paragraph because we're going to make this too long otherwise, but let's just read this paragraph and catch up.
The acquittal narrative. What Fletcher leaves out. Fletcher now heavily promotes a YouTube documentary titled The Acquittal of Professor Robert Thomas Fletcher in Ukraine. In it, he is portrayed as a heroic entrepreneur destroyed by corruption, kidnapped by criminals, and ultimately vindicated by the courts. What this narrative omits is just as important as what it claims. Independent reporting at the time documented hundreds of recognized victims' massive financial losses, ongoing recruitment during detention, Fletcher's refusal to accept responsibility, followers still defending him after losing everything even in court transcripts and reporting. Fletcher continued attempting to teach others how to make money, including judges and fellow detainees. He did not behave like an innocent man seeking justice. He behaved like a man who never stopped selling. An acquittal after years of procedural delays does not erase the documented harm, nor does it transform a financial manipulator into a legitimate businessman. It simply allows reinvention.
You know, it's quite amazing, isn't it? It is kind of like, you know, it's just, I don't know, this is one thing about what I do. I don't understand why this is allowed to continue, why these people actually have an opportunity to actually even open their mouth in public. I mean, it does blow me away. So we're just going to carry on reading this blog so you get the idea. We'll just do the first part of the next paragraph.
The escalation. From mentor to messenger of God. If Fletcher's earlier schemes relied on confidence and charisma, his current incarnation has escalated into something far more alarming. In a video titled My Heavenly Vision on My Deathbed, Fletcher claims that during a near-death medical episode, God personally took him to heaven, informed him he was dying, and then sent him back with 7 global financial missions.
Can you believe it? You can say what you like, can't you? And if people want to believe, because of the, it's kind of like thirst. And you might be thirsty, and you'll drink anything to quench your thirst. So it doesn't matter what soft drink you put in front of people, nobody's going to sit there and check out the ingredients. So they will drink this mind-numbing Kool-Aid because they are so thirsty for something. So he's out there saying to people he's going to create passive income. And then all of a sudden, all the blinkers that people have are numb. People like me are naysayers. People like me are called the fraud. And then meanwhile, family members reach out to me telling me that their family member is involved in this new gold scam, and it doesn't matter what you say to them, they will not listen. They have deaf ears. They talk about this in the Bible. I'm not biblical at all, but they talk about those people with deaf ears. And that's what we're preaching to. Now, when I were a Jehovah's Witness, I used to spend 60 hours a month knocking on people's doors, and we used to knock on their doors, and people would say, I'm not interested. And I say, are you not interested in religion? Or are you not interested in Jehovah's Witnesses? And they say, well, out of politeness, most people will say religion. And then I would say, well, I can understand that. Because religion is responsible for a lot of the mayhem going on in the world at the moment. Wouldn't you agree? Most people would go, yes. Half an hour later, I'm still talking to them on their doorstep. So these guys know how to manipulate people's thinking, just like they overcome those obstacles. Those people won't listen to reason. But when we used to meet somebody on the doorstep and they were a born-again Christian and they have become full of the Holy Spirit, literally, it didn't matter if I said the sky was falling, step out of the way. They would not listen to me. And they were the people we used to call people with deaf ears. These people that we are trying to save have deaf ears. And it's breathtaking. It's actually mind-numbing to think that I can walk up to somebody as a friend, I can give them a hug, I can hold their head in my hand, and I can say, you are brainwashed. And they will go, you need to believe. You need to have faith. And then they will give me some stupid story about Bitcoin, how it was worthless at one point. And now look at it. And I'll go, but there's 700 tokens going on the internet every day. And you want to believe that this one that hasn't even been put on a market is the real deal. Why do you want to believe that this is the real deal? The sermon guy, this Robert guy, is on the stage telling people lie after lie. He's got a checkered history longer than most people's necks, arms, whatever, feet. And people still want to believe. Why? Why do you have the sense of having to, why do you have that thirst? Why have that thirst for drinking poison? If you were thirsty and you were on a desert and there was no fresh water and somebody walked up to you with a glass of water and said, here's a glass of water, you'd probably grab it out of their hand and drink it. But then the person says, hold it a minute. I've got a little bit of arsenic in this water. Do you still want it? Would you drink it anyway? And if so, why would you drink it? Because you're not really quenching your thirst. You're jeopardizing your entire life. You are saying, I'm so thirsty for a passive income that I'll drink anything. Don't drink this shit. Don't even entertain this guy. I mean, you should be walking up. People, less than 100 people went to a seminar to learn how to become and make money. Why didn't one of those people stand up and challenge him? Because they would have been thrown out and everyone else would have looked on in disgust. The people who would have looked on in disgust would have actually been the people who are hoping to get a commission to build their passive income. They are the people who can't, they are blind, they are deaf ears, they are blind, they are focused on passive income. They don't care what drink these people are giving them.
Those missions conveniently align with teaching financial literacy through his programs, promoting crypto and gold, building global recruitment networks, justifying relentless fundraising. This is not spirituality. It is immunization against criticism. Once a leader frames a business venture as divinely mandated, skepticism becomes heresy. Questioning becomes betrayal. Losses become tests of faith. This tactic has been used repeatedly by high control groups and fraudulent leaders throughout history. Fletcher is not innovating. He is copying.
Yeah, he's just doing what everyone else does. So there's lots of articles on there about this guy. This is some of the websites that you'll find on the internet that they're using to promote it. These are the people here. So here's his buddy, arm in arm. These are the two criminals that you want to keep an eye out. All these other people, don't know who they are, but they're all hopefuls. They're all multi-level marketing people. People who just do this for a living. All right, and if you come down here, you'll find other, artificial buildings. This is all... this is where they're going to do the training. So he's going to train people, Bitcoin coach now. So it's all about selling a course. This is the stupid. These photos that you see here obviously aren't real. These are all from royalty-free images. I actually did a reverse image. But these videos here, these are really crap. Listen to this. Here we go.
Hello, everybody. We got gold in Dallas, gold in Dallas, gold in Dallas. Here's 1.2 kilos, about $100,000 worth of gold. And we got new partners, new contacts, a fourth supplier. We make about 15% on this gold, $100,000. We make $15,000 cash. So get a hold of your partners, get some cash together. We've got $1.6 million of gold right now here in Dallas, and we can buy it. Let's get to work. Bye-bye.
So this guy doesn't have a gold mine, isn't doing any mining, doesn't have any contracts, doesn't have nothing, and he's sitting there claiming he's got $100,000 worth of lead coloured as gold. He shouldn't have that because he's claiming that his whole project is gold backed. Now, go to ChatGPT and ask what it means when a project is gold backed. Do I need to do that? I don't think I do. Well, do I? Can you please explain? if I was going to start up a business opportunity and I was going to make the claim that it is backed by gold, what does that actually mean? Right, so let's go through all that other rubbish. Right, so this is just a clean search on ChatGPT. And, right. All right, so let's, I'm going to read this. If ChatGPT doesn't create a novel, we can get to the end and click that read button. Wish you'd read it as she goes. Right. It's funny, when I write blogs, ChatGPT is always trying to be like not a novel. Okay, so let's have a read of what gold back actually means.
Backed by gold is a marketing phrase that can mean anything from genuinely redeemable for allocated bullion to nothing more than we say we have gold somewhere. What it actually means depends on the legal structure and the promises being made. Here are the main meanings people usually imply. 1. Redeemable for physical gold. This is the strongest meaning. It implies each unit, token, share, credit represents a specific amount of gold, e.g. 1 gram. You can redeem it for physical bullion or at least for cash equal to spot price under clear terms. There's a defined process, fees, minimums, delivery rules and timelines. 2. Fully reserved, one but one, with gold held in custody. This means
that's the one
for every unit issued, there is an equal amount of gold held in reserve. The gold is held by a third-party custodian, vault, ideally allocated to customers, not pooled as a vague claim. There are regular audits and published attestations. Key detail, allocated versus unallocated. Allocated, specific bars, serial numbers held for owners, stronger. Unallocated, you're a creditor of the custodian provider, not the owner of specific gold, weaker. 3. Gold-linked pricing, not actually
all right, so you get the idea. I think basically 1 for 1 is the thing. If you were starting a business, let's just have a listen to this paragraph.
If you were starting a business and wanted the claim to mean something real, you'd need to be able to clearly answer these in writing. What exactly is the customer buying? A token, a share, a deposit, a membership, a contract? Is it 1-1 backed at all times, or fractional? Where is the gold stored? Vault name/location, and who is the custodian? Is the gold allocated and segregated, or pooled/and allocated? Can users redeem for physical gold or cash? What are the minimums/fees/timeframes? How often is the reserve audited? By whom? And are reports published? Who has the legal title to the gold? The customer, a trust, or the company? What happens in insolvency? A user's secured own.
Yeah, so if it's backed by gold, their token, what does happen when the company falls over? How's that going to work? Ask those questions. I'm just looking at some of the other videos he's got here, and I've got to have a look at this one as well because this looks really funny. A pawnbroker. So
we're doing a video test of gold.
A video test of gold. A gold test.
24. 22 to 24.
Is it good?
Mm-hmm.
So it's very good?
Yeah. It's 22 to 24. And then we can test it on here with the acid.
Oh, she's rubbing gold off. So he had a whole bag full of them.
Good test. Now we're doing an acid test.
It's still there.
Huh?
It's still there. Clear.
So it's good?
Mm-hmm.
That's good. No reaction. That's good.
Right, so this is how stupid it is.
Okay, so we tested the gold.
So he tested the gold, but he tested one nugget and had a bag of 100,000. Look, you just wouldn't believe any of this shit that they make up. But that's one of the websites that you'll be poked at. The next one is obviously you're going to be looking at these videos. We've got their one here. And then you've got, this is the event. So we wrote to the event and we said to them, you're running a scam, hosting a scam. They wrote back to us and said, we take it very seriously. And the next minute they ran it anyway. That always seems to happen. So this is the people that are theoretically behind it. You know, I think you get the idea. You just need to do your due diligence. We didn't even do much due diligence. But when you see this sort of thing, he's selling a course. That's how he wants to make his money. Create a whole lot of hype, and then next minute you do a course, and that's where you make the real money.
Global Gold Coin,
money.
Global Gold Mining Corp, CryptoGold.exchange. CryptoGold.exchange, and associated domains follow the same structural logic as Fletcher's past ventures. There is no independently verifiable blockchain contract, no audited gold reserves, no regulatory filings matching the scale of claims. Prices appear internally controlled. Selling is restricted by arbitrary hold periods. Recruitment directly drives perceived value.
Yep.
Training fees, founder clubs, sales leadership tiers, and commissions are openly promoted. Participants are rewarded not for mining gold or producing value, but for bringing in others.
Yeah.
This is not investment. It is structured recruitment wrapped in financial mythology. Gold is the story. Crypto is the bait. Fletcher is the constant.
Yeah. So, it's just crazy. It's, there's nothing here. I just don't know. So in the videos that we can watch at the end, he basically states that there's so many people. They reckon they've signed up 100,000 people, and that will be a figure that's absolutely crap. So he reckons everyone needs to recruit. There's a video of this guy there's a video of one of the guys who's got his arms around, which we just have to bring up now. If I go to history, and they've got this phone call that he does, and he's telling people how to recruit, but they don't need you to recruit, but they're telling you rather than making a phone call 3 times a day, you should be making this phone call 80 times an hour. And if I find this, it will be really good. You can see all the stuff that I look at. Was it there? I think it is on this one here. So we'll just have a quick look in here. Hi, everybody. So we go to here. Was he still got his... is it listen to... Oh, yeah. So this is the phone call. Yes. Listen to this.
All right. Hi, Larry. How you doing? Good. This is Keith. It's glad to talk to you. Thanks for taking my call. But listen to me real close. Hey. I got involved with a crypto that's gold backed about 8 or 9 weeks ago. When I got involved, it was 10 cents a coin. It's now $1.50. Already sold enough of the next 2 platforms, the next 2 levels. It's going to be $2 come December 10th, $3.
What does selling gold have to do with levels and pyramid schemes?
On January 1st, and with what's going on, it looks like it's going to probably be $10 by next year at Thanksgiving.
So they've been told to create hype about what's happening, and then before the person, because they're gaslighting people, this is a gaslighting phone call, before the people even gets an opportunity to respond, he even has an answer for the people that responds.
Have no idea if you or anybody you love or care about might be interested in
So the emotional connection, I have no idea about people that you love and you care about.
making some extra part-time money, but this is a chance to change your family's life.
It's going to change your family's life.
If you're interested, give me a call. He asks you any questions, just say, hey, I'm busy. Let me know whether or not you're interested. Time is of the essence.
Time is in the essence, pressure techniques. This phone call has got everything going about that multi-level marketers use. The product doesn't matter. They don't care whether the gold's are real or not. They don't care whether the coin ever hits the market. They don't care about nothing. All they want you to do is sign up with a cash app and give them money. This is disgusting. And these are the same, I don't know why the FBI doesn't go in and close down. Why they just drive that bus straight into the jail and lock up all these people for the false claims they're making.
It's a first mover advantage. I'm only calling you because you're on my top 10 list. They told me to call the people that I love and care about the most. Let me know if you might be interested. Sorry, I'm in a hurry. I got people blowing my phone up. Talk to you later. I was like, wow.
So that's just crazy. So when I see videos like that, even though this is a small scam and compared to some of the ones that I go after, it just annoys the crap out of me. But that guy, Keith, he should be locked up. If you know Keith's phone number, I'd like to know it. We haven't got that one yet. We've got the others.
The man behind the curtain, Robert Fletcher, does not behave like someone who accidentally stumbled into controversy. He behaves like someone who has spent decades refining persuasion, testing boundaries, and learning exactly how far belief can be pushed before collapse. His titles inflate, his claims escalate, his past is rewritten, his failures are reframed as persecution, his followers are told they are special, early, chosen, and when the damage becomes undeniable, he moves on, leaving others to deal with the consequences.
Yeah, so he's not a disruptor. He's literally somebody who is disgusting. What I'm going to do, I'm actually going to see if we can call Larry Lane, because when I said that before, I thought, oh, that'd be quite an interesting one. So let's see if we can call up Larry Lane and see if he answers and ask him if he can tell us more about this gold coin. Oh, have you got his phone number, Suze? Can you share it to me? Now we're ringing up Larry Lane. Where's Susie? So we're ringing up Larry Lane at the moment. Hopefully you can hear that ringing. And obviously he's not answering us. But these people, like, they don't care about what damage or what carnage they leave behind. So we'll just, while that's ringing, we'll see if Larry's going to answer us. Next time I ring Larry, he'll hang up straight away. That's what they normally do. You ring up these people, they watch the phone, they go, who the hell's ringing me? It's that Danny the Hit guy. And then next time I ring it, they'll hit enter. So I'm going to re-ring him again. You watch this. So next time he will go reject call. Normally one ring, two rings, and they hit reject. No, it's still ringing. Maybe that theory's not right.
Why this matters. This is not about one coin. It is not about one website. It is about pattern recognition.
Yeah, you've got to sharpen up, guys. Unfortunately, this is just another scam for us. This might be your opportunity of a lifetime. Might be the first time you've watched this video and you're thinking, I thought he was a good guy, and you might be shocked and horrified. But if the next opportunity that you see, you'll be sitting here studying this and you won't be using the same techniques to study it. Go and search these people who make these claims. That's what you really want to do. All right, thanks for that, Suze. Right, so now we're just going to read this.
When someone with Fletcher's
I'll get this
history
phone number
re-emerges
ready.
promising guaranteed wealth, divine missions, insider access, and life-changing opportunity, the correct response is not optimism, it is caution. History does not repeat itself by accident. It repeats when people are not warned. Robert Fletcher is not a visionary misunderstood by the world. He is a repeat operator, following a script that has already destroyed lives. And now, once again, he is asking people to believe. Global.
Right. He's asking people to believe. So what we have done is we've actually, if you go into the description of this video, you'll be able to see a link to our WhatsApp group that we've set up for people who may be able to provide us intel and stop these guys, because that's what it's all about. So I've got Keith's phone number as well, and you can do training. So I'm going to see if I can actually, oh my goodness, we can actually ring him. So audio, let's have a look and see what happens. I'll first of all do a message to him, and I'll just do hello, Keith. And that's cool. I just want to try something else too. I've got my sound pad working again. So I want to see if I can... those sounds nice and clear, Suze, because I might use those. So now we've got Keith. So now I've got Keith on the screen. There's a couple of things I might do. As I'm just going to paste, just get my WhatsApp on the computer. I'm just going to put my WhatsApp down here, and I'm going to see if I can actually do what I want to do. Let's see if we can do something a bit different today. So I've just messaged Keith, right? So I'm going to actually see if I can bring up Keith, create a new contact, and we've got Keith, and I'll put his last name into my phone. His last name is Y-A-R-B, right. Okay, and I've got that phone number correct. Checking that phone number. Yep, save. All right. So now we can ring up Keith, and we'll see what he says. Hopefully he'll ring up. Was it Yarbrough? Yarbrough? Said. What? Gunshot? So I've got my sounds back now. They're coming through quite good, I presume. So I'm going to send Keith a video link. So none of these guys want to talk on the phone, eh? Doesn't that tell you something? I'm going to actually invite Keith to come on stage, and we'll see whether Keith does. And the other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I can flip into WhatsApp, and hopefully this will work. Does it work? Ah, it works. Great. So I had to reset a few things on my computer. So this is actually Keith, and I'm actually ringing him at the moment. And so I should be able to click on that. I don't want to do that because it puts up his phone number. Anyway, it doesn't want to answer me. I'm going to call again and see whether it is. So if you're wondering who Keith is, so Keith was the person that we had, not that one. So Keith was the person that we had in the phone call just a second ago. Was it over here? That guy there. So this is the guy that we're calling at the moment. Alrighty, so join our WhatsApp group. I'm going to click on that link. Did that not work? I'm going to go to join that, and you can come to our WhatsApp group. You can see that. I'm going to click open that in WhatsApp, and hopefully, oh, that's good. So somebody has already joined, signing that link. So thank you very much for those people who have joined. We would love to know from who you are. Which is quite cool. But it doesn't look like he's going to do that, join. I'm just going to go into the WhatsApp group and just have a look and see who's our new member is, which is great. Thank you very much for joining the WhatsApp group. And we'll build up a database of people that really care. And let's have a look. Hello. And I'll just go in here, create a new contact. Somebody from India. Well, that's a bit of alarming. So when we get people from India joining a group that's been, so we get people joining our WhatsApp group. We've just had somebody join from India. So that tells us that they will probably try and pitch people in the group a recovery opportunity, which is always alarming. So in those groups that we have, we can't police everybody. We like to let everyone join. But if you get somebody contacting you, telling you that they can recover your crypto, it is a lie. And that's all we can say. And you just have to wake up and smell the coffee on that one. So that's what we do. So if you don't know anything about me and the Avengers, we use open source intelligence. Everything that we found out about this guy, it wasn't even a big search. I said to Susie and our Avengers that we should do a blog about this individual because he is a shocking, disgusting individual. So let's have a quick look at this and see what lies that we have actually seen him doing. And we'll have a listen to this because you might learn something.
I own Global Gold Coin.
He does.
So
does
the
he?
coin, the gold is backing the coin. Now, do we need it? Do we need it? No. What you need is volume, right? Right?
Yeah. Right.
So right now, in 20 days, we've registered 107,000 people. And you guys are just getting started, right? Right?
Yes.
Who's going to build a group of 5,000?
Right here, right here.
All right. So there's another million people right here. Right? I just spent 5 days working with people from Haiti. Who knows somebody from Haiti? They're hard working. Yeah. Hard working. Yeah.
Now, if you have been in a religious cult before, you will know that they use those audience herd mentality techniques. So he held his hand up when he talked and said, right, and everyone's going, oh, right, and then everyone beside them's looking going, oh, you're right, and that's how they work. I mean, he's talking about marketing this in Hades. He's doing, he's what, you know, like he doesn't need this mind that he's theoretically got with no proof and no evidence from he's been imprisoned, incarcerated, this guy. He's spent time in jail for his fraud. And now he's out in America, walking the streets, telling people he's got a financial opportunity of a lifetime, making false claims he can't substantiate. And now he's telling you that he needs you. He tells you that there's 120,000 people that have signed up for their token on a website that looks like it's been built on WordPress. We've written to Robert, and I've asked Robert to write back to me and give me a right of reply. And we sent that out 24 hours before I went live. And I also gave him a link to today's meeting. The email address that he has on the website, we emailed that. I've also texted him, but we haven't heard anything back. So it's just, you know, like these guys don't want to talk to anyone from media or journalists or anything. They just want to hide in the shadows. They just want to stay in those circles of those people who are hoping to get commissions. That's how these scams work.
Sounds like America. Yeah. They're hard working. They have 4 million people. 4 million people. Now tomorrow, I'm going to teach it.
So he's going to go to Hades and get people to buy a token that hasn't even listed on any market. He's telling them that it was selling for 10 cents. There's no proof of that because there's no exchange. And now he's telling it it's gone up to 60 cents and it's going to go up to $1.50. People in Hades can't afford to even buy one of these tokens. That's a day's wage or whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? So it's just crazy.
Class, so you clearly understand how crypto works.
So he's saying that you're dumb and you're stupid and you don't understand how crypto works. Well, either does he. He just knows how to sell a course, and he's going to get you into it.
You take a coin and you lock it down to 50,000.
So I'm just going to flip screens, and then we're going to carry on listening to this other guy. So this other guy's name is Mark. Susie gave me the name of it.
Mark Miyaoka.
Miyaoka. Now we're going to have to do a blog about him next, but do we really, or have you learned enough from this guy?
2 children, John Thackey Jr. and Patricia Thackey. So Patricia Thackey was actually born in mine shaft number 13. And she was actually the site of 19th birth in one of the mine shafts nearby. Yeah. She is still alive today. She is the last living heir of the Thackey family. So we have been taking care of her. When her brother passed away and she had to take over this mining site, it was very difficult because mining is really a man's world. Although women are now getting more involved in the mining world, back then mining was a very rigorous, very difficult environment. And the type of people in mining are not your, most ethical people. A lot of stealing, a lot of embezzlement. So Patricia, as a woman, had it very hard here, dealing with theft and embezzlement. So she had to shut down this mine many years ago. And it was her father that came to her in a premonition, in a dream, that said that she would find the people that would help her resurrect this mine site. So,
you want to go over there? Let me take it for you.
This is her.
Let's go over.
Thank you so much. And through her father's, right? Just
I think I got a video. You want video? Okay.
Praise the Lord. Amateur hour, isn't it?
It is very spiritual. So there's a lot of feelings. There's a lot of people really wanting to see this happen.
Generational
wealth.
Yeah. Amen.
They want to make sure it goes to the right people and into the right hands.
Oh, they're all hard.
So what's the estimated amount of gold that we have?
So Patricia had estimated 12 billion
10
years ago when
Gotcha.
the price of gold was
No, I'm good.
like
She already got me on here. Yeah, she did. She did it. Yeah. I took a picture and I did the video. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thought I'd leave that in for fun.
Which is more than triple. So now we're probably an estimate of 30 billion.
Somebody called me. I already said that. Literally, they called me.
It messed up mine. I was still recording.
I'm so sorry.
Mine.
I'm sorry.
We're going to have our own platform.
Oh, here we go.
Similar to YouTube. Only we're going to pay people in gold coins that go to $10, $20, $50, $100. We're going to have a platform like TikTok where people make money promoting their business, where they get gold coins. X gold coins, Instagram gold coins. That's going to bring in 1 billion people.
Is it? We're gonna.
Now he's best buddies with the king.
The king?
The king. He's the guy. And when I talked to Mark the first time, I felt like we were spiritual brothers immediately. And
Wow,
he is
spiritual connection
very
already.
aggressive.
Looking forward to
And
this
he's
one.
called me 10 times a day. I'll tell you the truth. Finally, I called Keith and I said, please, can you get Mark off my back? I
So
said,
Mark's his accomplice in...
I'm in meetings, Mark's calling.
I know.
Who's in?
So this is a venue where we rung the venue. We didn't ring the venue. We emailed the venue. We got a response telling us that they take this type of fraud seriously. And then the next day they held the event. So as Microsoft certified trainers just come in, I'm sorry, but this scam is just stupid. It is so stupid that you could pin a tail on it and you still call it a donkey. Now, I don't know if you know what I mean by that, but Blackadder used to say that all the time. But this is truly, absolutely dumb. And like some of the scams that we expose are so stupid. But this one has nothing. They actually have proof of nothing. We can't find any shred of hope that this is true and genuine, other than getting somebody's Cash App and sending them money. Now, that is so dumb. So if you are that dumb, please do join the WhatsApp group that we've got and tell us what Cash App you have been sending money to invest in this opportunity. And if for some reason that you believe that this is a real opportunity and you still have some sort of hope that this is real, because you went to a tour of a gold mine that's not related or anything, because they're standing in front of a old gold mine that isn't even connected to this in any which way or form, and you believe that some genuine part of this is truthful, other than hope and belief, because that's what they go for. Please reach out to us and tell us. We are desperately trying to find out any proof of this being real and genuine, because there is none, absolutely none. It's amazing. Let's listen to this. Listen to the words.
Right? Now, I don't know about you guys, but I'm an anti-government person.
Now, this guy's certainly not going to get pardoned by Donald Trump. Anti-government person. Now, he's not going to get pardoned by Trump, this guy, especially after they have video evidence of this.
Maximum. So I like to have my freedom. So that's first thing. Secondly, opportunity, right? You guys all flew here for opportunity. Yes. How many of you flew here because you wanted some free coin?
Right, so they offered people 100 free tokens of tokens that aren't even generated yet. He's going to personally distribute the tokens once everyone pays their money, and you're paying to a Cash App.
So when you leave here, when you're talking on the airplane, right, 30% of everybody you've talked to is a crypto person. 30%, write that down. 30% is a crypto person. That means that 1 out of every 3 people that you talk to is a crypto person. So I ask everybody to, do I go? Yes, no.
That's exactly what we're saying, Microsoft Certified Trainer, is we don't have the Cash App tag because people are messaging people. But when we do find them, we report them and they get shut down. So, that's the problem we're having. We've heard that people in their own Telegram groups and their own WhatsApp groups that I'm not part of because I can't get in there, we are asking people to come forward. We want people to join. If you go into the description of the video you're watching right now, there is a link to join our global Gold Mining Corp recovery group. And we've asked, we've got a logo there. You can join that and you can give us that information. That's what we're looking for. So yes, we are looking for that, but we don't have it yet.
Several of you have attended, was valued at $12 billion in reserves. And that was when prices were at, I think it was like $1,400 per ounce. You come today at over $4,000 per ounce, or almost triple. That means we have reserves over 30 billion, I'm sorry. So $30 billion worth of reserves that we can back this. If we take 10% of that, that's still $3 billion worth of collateral to back the crypto. So that's adding real value. The history of this gold mine actually dates back to 1934, where Krosdacki actually was the founder and discovered this field in El Dorado Canyon. Now, what does El Dorado mean? El Dorado means the golden place. So El Dorado Canyon is, there are a lot of mines in El Dorado Canyon. Unfortunately, over the years, legislation got in the way, and a lot of the mines have been shut down because it's very difficult to get the permits to mine in the area. You have to do environmental studies, you have to do animal studies, you have to do insect studies, and you have to make sure that you're not endangering any species. It's gotten very difficult to mine.
So what he's just said is very true, but what he says next is very untrue. Remember, there's no liquidity enough, but he's making out that they have actually jumped through every hoop and crossed every T and dotted every I, and this is just total bullshit. No proof to back up his claims. No, there's nothing. This is just total lying of people on the stage. I mean, correct if we're wrong. We've already given them the right to reply and got crickets. So let's listen.
In Nevada. So having all these things taken care of over the last 10 years, all these things have been.
So he reckons that everything that they had to do to start mining has been taken care of. So he's saying that they're ready to go, rock and roll. Okay, let's go.
Prepared. Unfortunately, we hit COVID. Some of our investors had passed away, but it was just a godsend that GGC came by and said, hey, why don't we join hands and collaborate? And so that was kind of the birth of this whole partnership. And so we're just honored to have people come out, take a look at what we're doing. We're in the process of recreating history. I was telling the story to some of the people that were on site that the last heir to the Thacke mine, Patricia Thacke, she basically is just waiting for this to resurrect. She actually lost the mine several years ago when her brother had passed away, and she took over operations. And unfortunately, the mining industry is a very ruthless industry. There's a lot of internal theft. There's a lot of internal stealing and people not doing what they should.
So 90 years ago, she shut the mine down?
She had to shut down. So we're in the process of helping resurrect this historic mine. There's a number of mines, not only the Jackpot mine, but the Dorothy mine, the Patsy mine. So there's a lot of opportunity there. And back in those days, in the 1930s, they really didn't know much about gold. They only went for the golden nuggets. And to be honest, in Nevada, there's only 20% in nugget form. Most of the gold in Nevada is what's called flour gold. Very, very fine, very microscopic, very hard to see. So it's not something that you can pick with your fingers. You have to sort it out. Back then, they didn't have all the technologies, but they did a lot of heavy lifting. They did mine shaft after mine shaft, and they brought the ore following the gold veins, because they knew the gold followed the quartz veins and quartz seams. And I'm not sure if many of you know how gold comes to the surface from very deep, but just very quickly, just to give you most of the gold is buried very deep when the earth was formed. So how did this gold come to the surface? Well, it comes through fissures, cracks. And what happens is very hot water deep below gets saturated with heavy metals and heavy minerals, and they percolate to the surface through cracks and fissures, and then they precipitate. And over time, it develops into quartz. And so you get these quartz seams, and inside the quartz is gold, microscopic gold.
Goodness me. So you want to believe that? Hey, look, I've got something interesting coming up here. Thanks very much, Susie. We just had a look at something which I'm going to bring up in a second, but I'm being a bit naughty here. So what we've got is we have actually been given the white paper, which I hadn't seen before. I don't know where you got that from, Susie, but good hunting. So what I'm going to do, if I can, is hopefully make that full size. I can. Oh, I'm just not going to do what I want it to do. Oh, not really. Alrighty. So what I've done is I'm just going to have a bit of a read of the white paper. Now I'm going to upload this to the website and give a summary, but we'll just hear the first paragraph and see what we've got here.
Global Gold Coin White Paper Expanded Edition, Executive Summary. Global Gold Coin, GGC, is a transformative gold-backed cryptocurrency built on a decade of proven leadership in Bitcoin education, blockchain development, and international crypto community building. Rather than developing a cryptocurrency with no underlying assets, the Global Gold Coin is backed by a verified 1,000-acre Nevada gold mine containing an estimated $15 billion USD in gold reserves. As substantial owners of this Nevada gold mine, the Global Gold Coin is able to offer a secure and asset-supported entry point into the digital currency marketplace. Launched at 10 cents in September 2025, GGC surged 2,000% to reach $2 by December 2025. This growth was driven by an elite global leadership base, advanced blockchain engineering, major advertising initiatives, and overwhelming international demand. With a tight, locked-down supply strategy and a worldwide marketing plan targeting 50 million crypto buyers across 100 countries, GGC is gaining global attention as a next-generation asset-backed digital currency. The project is currently in pre-launch, October 2025, March 2026, as CryptoGold.exchange completes early-stage rollout. Major industry partnerships, including an alliance with one of the world's most influential Bitcoin billionaires controlling $80 billion in Bitcoin, position GGC for explosive long-term expansion and projected valuations between $10 and $100 within 3 to 5 years.
Hold up. So we're going to go back to ChatGPT. I like doing things live, and I'm sure you guys don't mind, hopefully. All right, so what we're going to do is I want to add a new paragraph into the blog summarizing the information that you have scrutinized, and I also will provide a link to the document that we have. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to, first of all, I'm going to open this document up and save it as a PDF. That's going to be a better idea. Let's have a look at this rubbish. Okay, so now we've got I think replace font. So we're just going to get rid of this. So we're going to do a bit of real-time Danny stuff here, which is probably going to be a bit of a pain, but I think it's important because this is, where did this come from, Suze? Right. All right. So I'm going to actually file pages. What are we doing here, Danny? We're going to go pages, file, vert to, export to PDF. And then we're going to save, and we're going to call it on the desktop, right, exporting that. And that means that I can now get rid of this document and set it into concrete, which actually means that if I go to here, I should be able to bring that up. And there we go. Now we've got a nicer looking document. So we've already read the first part. So I'm just going to read the other parts of what they are claiming their white paper is. And then I'm going to upload this to my website, and we're going to add a new paragraph summarizing everything. So we might as well read it first, and let's have a listen.
1. Foundational Leadership and 10-Year History. 1.1 A decade of direct cryptocurrency experience. The executive team behind GGC has over 100 combined years in Bitcoin and blockchain and more than 200 combined years of general business experience. This leadership collective has managed large-scale crypto education programs, built international digital asset communities, developed and deployed early-generation blockchain technologies, served as industry speakers, consultants, and influencers. Their long-standing reputation forms the strategic foundation of GGC. 1.2 The founder, Professor Robert. Professor Robert is one of the earliest and most influential Bitcoin educators in Eastern Europe and the United States. Having earned millionaire status by age 22, Professor Robert has built multiple million-dollar businesses in the United States and Eastern Europe. Major accomplishments: began purchasing Bitcoin at $300 in 2015, established 5 Bitcoin training centers across Ukraine, built a crypto education community of 150,000 people, generated over $80 million in sales between 2015 to 2016, sold Bitcoin during its rise from $300 to $19,000, strategically reinvesting the profits.
Wow. So that's pretty out there claims. If I'm just trying to find where it read down to the profits. That didn't do all of it, did it? Of course it can't have done, did it? Profits. No, it didn't. So where did it finish reading that to? I was trying to get that read. So I went to 1, 1, 1, and then I'm down. So now we're down to, did that last word say profits? I don't know what it's quite reading there, guys, but hopefully, oh yeah. I will just go straight to reserve banking. So this stuff here I love reading about when they claim that. Their claims are what I love reading because they can't substantiate these claims, and that's the fun part.
2. Gold reserve backing and mining assets. 2.1 The 1,000-acre Nevada gold mine GGC is secured by a massive 1,000-acre Nevada mining property containing up to $15 billion worth of gold reserves, multiple verified mineral deposits, geological surveys supporting long-term asset extraction. This extraordinary reserve provides the foundational value that distinguishes GGC from speculative tokens. 2.2 The value of gold in a digital economy. By combining gold's intrinsic stability with the scalability of blockchain, GGC offers trust-based adoption, inflation-resistant value storage, a tangible anchor rarely found in modern cryptocurrencies.
Yeah. I'm just finding all these articles. This is quite overwhelming, actually. But here we go. Here's this. What I'm trying to do is find the link that I had a second ago, so I can bring up this article. So what we've got is a couple of things here I would like to do. First of all, I want to go back to ChatGPT. No, second of all, I'm losing it now. There's the Jehovah's Witnesses again. Let's get rid of them. So we're going to go like this, and then we're going to W, and then we should be able to go W admin. We should be actually go, I'm just trying to figure out where I've dumped this file. Oh, I know what I need to do. This is tricky, but not really. So I need to go to here. I need to get the path to that picture. Get out of that. I need to think where I'm going to add this paragraph. This is going to get messy. I'm going to add it here. I'm going to go add media, and there won't be a file, but we can go, yes, we can go add media. We'll go add media, PDF, and that will give me my PDF, which is here. And now what I want to do is I want to link that PDF to uploads, and we want to do 12. And now we want to put that scam in there. And technically speaking, if I put that address into here, we should be able to bring up, hold up, copy. We should be able to bring up the PDF. Let's hope. Ta-da! It's a miracle. So that's the PDF. So now I can go back to my blog and I can link to the PDF, and then I'll make it open a new window. So now we're halfway there. So when people are on my blog, they'll be able to click on that icon and go and read the PDF. So now we need to get the rest of the PDF. We just read about the banking, so now we're going to read about the crypto exchange and see what lies they tell us in here.
3. CryptoGold.exchange, engineering a gold-backed ecosystem. 3.1 Completion of Phase 1 engineering. After 3 years of intensive development, the global engineering team has completed the first phase of CryptoGold.exchange, a fully functional gold-backed crypto marketplace, institutional-grade architecture, smart contract automation tied to reserve transparency. 3. GGC Coin White Paper. The 12th of June 2025. This platform is the exclusive home of Global Gold Coin 3.2 security and technical infrastructure. CryptoGold.exchange delivers multi-layer cybersecurity protocols, AI-based monitoring systems, gold reserve verification modules, high-volume network scalability.
Now, those claims are just so over the top. I mean, it's just people aren't doing their due diligence. And, you know, like they'll say, I'm a naysayer, I'm a hater. Why am I a hater? Why am I not deemed as somebody who's trying to save mum and dad investors? Or are we just trying to stop the multi-level marketers taking somebody's money?
4. International marketing power and global adoption. 4.1 Ampere's worldwide leadership force. The executive team includes top MLM leaders with networks of 1 to 2 million participants across North America, Europe, Latin America, Asia, Africa, the Middle East. Their combined influence provides rapid, sustained international adoption.
You know, they're admitting it's multi-level marketing. Multi-level marketing, peoples, you don't actually need a product. You can just market whatever you like. It's all about fooling somebody into parting with their money.
4.2 registered global buyer base as of December 2025, 50,000 plus buyers have joined from over 30 countries. Thousands of professional crypto sales leaders have aligned with the platform. 4.3 major advertising and media exposure. GGC is executing one of the largest advertising campaigns in the new crypto cycle, including sponsoring the halftime show at the Phoenix Cardinals Stadium on December 21st, exposure to 60,000 in-stadium fans, up to 25 million television viewers.
So they're going to run an advert. Oh, this is going to be good. So whether that ever happens, I'll eat my hat. So we've got like a few, on the 21st of December, we're going to see adverts for GGC being placed on a billboard, are we? 60,000 stands, 25 million viewers. This is part of their marketing strategy. The level of mainstream visibility is was it?
This level of mainstream visibility is unprecedented for a newly launched cryptocurrency.
Oh my God, this just gets worse and worse. Hey, Crypto G, nice to see you here. I'm just reading propaganda information.
5. Strategic partnerships and global alliances. 5.1 Partnership with a Bitcoin billionaire syndicate. GGC has secured a monumental alliance with one of the most influential leaders in the global crypto economy, known as the Wall Street billionaire. His network controls $80 billion in Bitcoin, includes multiple multi-billionaire partners, has millions of global crypto buyers. He has formally agreed to partner with Professor Robert, promote GGC internationally, introduce GGC to his global buyer community. This partnership alone has the potential to send GGC toward its projected valuations of $10 to $100 per coin in the coming years.
Right. How many tokens do you know that are worth $100 each that are gold backed? Right. So this is all coming from a company that doesn't have any tokens yet. Has anyone found anywhere on the blockchain where these people are actually living? Because no one else has.
6. Tokenomics, growth model, and price trajectory. 6.1 price growth to date. Launch, September 2025, 10 cents. December 2025, $2. Increase, 2,000%. 6.2 short-term forecast, 2026, based on current registrations, leadership expansion, and global advertising, $3. January 2026, $5. March 2026, $8. August 2026, 6.3 long-term projections, with the Wall Street billionaire partnership and major international networks.
Right. So imagine this, that all of a sudden anyone can buy this token for 10 cents each, right? Oh, well, I'll put $20 on it, just in case. But now, in August 2026, you have to pay $8 for the same tokens. So what are you going to say? Oh, I'll put $300 on it, just in case. And then think about this. It says launch. When they launched, it was worth 10 cents a token. Launched where? where can we verify the fact that they've launched anywhere? They're not on anything. They don't have anywhere. The only way that you're doing is sending money to the professor who's a fraudster. Come on, guys, wake up. Let's see. So they reckon it's going to be worth anything from $10 to 100% per coin in 5 to 10 years because they're a partnership with somebody who we can't verify, the Wall Street billionaire. Oh, my goodness. Okay, so let's see. Oh, this is locked supply. The only thing that's going to be locked up is the professor again.
6.4 locked supply strategy. A very tight, restricted supply model ensures controlled circulation, reduced volatility, price amplification under growing demand.
Okay. See, and then the last one is number 7. So this will be in the blog, this white paper that we've been given during this broadcast.
7. Global expansion vision. 5 20-year outlook.
Woof.
7.1 worldwide distribution. GGC aims to reach 50 million crypto buyers. 100 countries.
Ooh.
Over a multi-decade expansion timeline. 7.2 ecosystem evolution. Future development phases include multi-chain interoperability, asset redemption programs, mining expansions, institutional trading integrations.
Oh, it sounds good. Now, funny enough, when I'm listening to this, I'm thinking of Megan Lynch. And then Susie in the chat room goes, I meant if Megan Lynch sued her, there must be something there. Megan Lynch is, she's come out with claims where you can make $442,860 a month. Yes, 42 million. What did I say? I had it right the first time. $42,860 a month is what she was claiming people would make if they just signed up for her platform. And she was doing a matrix, a 3 times forced matrix pyramid marketing scheme, and people just had to pay $25, and they were going to make $442,860 a month. Got that in my memory. But, you know, this sort of expansion is basically crystal ball glazing. Nothing here is real, but it's comical. So so now we've read this.
8. Pre-launch status and investor advisory. GGC is currently in pre-launch from October 2025 to March 20th, 2026. During this period, systems continue to scale. Exchange features roll out in stages. Global leadership onboarding accelerates. Early participants are advised to be patient during this strategic build-up.
So you need to be patient because word patience in multi-level marketing and scam world is actually exit strategy. Alrighty, so in conclusion, let's see what...
9. Conclusion. Global gold coin is a next-generation digital asset supported by massive gold reserves, powerful leadership, world-class engineering, and unmatched global marketing. With an expanding international buyer base, historic strategic partnerships, and a proven founder with a decade of high-level crypto success, GGC is positioned to become one of the most influential cryptocurrencies of the next decade. Do not miss this historic opportunity. For more information, visit CryptoGold.exchange.
Now, funny thing, Barbie booted me from the WhatsApp group for asking why there isn't a token contract addressed on their gold tokens. Oh my goodness. I'm wondering where you were, Crypto G, because you come in here and you made that comment. I think that's the comment you made. Yeah, that's the first comment, and then you're quiet. But I assume that when you're listening to this white paper, you've spat your coffee out all over the beast computer that you run for crunching. Now, Crypto G is absolutely, I don't like using the word expert, but because when you look up the word expert, it actually means a drip under pressure. But that's not our Crypto G. He goes through. He needs facts. He needs data. He needs contract addresses. He needs wallet addresses. But in this case, we've got nothing other than a handwritten white paper. So no doubt when he was listening to me read this out, he spat out his coffee all over the beast and he's cleaning it up. But that's amazing. So what I just did with that, I put that white contract into ChatGPT. And I've asked it to give me a paragraph summarizing what it said. And I'm now going to ask it, could you please also give me a heading and potentially break up the paragraph so it's a little bit nicer to read? A title or heading. So now I'm just going to ask it to tidy that up. So it's given me a summary of this white contract and broken down the whole white contract. Now, what I'm going to do just while I'm doing the blog in the background, we'll press play and listen to what ChatGPT said. Now, we've got a whole thread on CryptoGold.exchange, and it's basically written a novel. So I'm just going to ask ChatGPT to read what it thinks of the white paper while I add the summary paragraph of the white paper into the blog that we're currently doing the voiceover on. So listen to this. It's going to be good.
Below is a clear investigative breakdown of red flags in the global gold coin GGC YC paper, written from an OSINT financial crime perspective and grounded directly in the document you provided or rhetoric. These are structural, regulate and factual warning signs. Major red flags in the global gold coin white paper. 1. Extraordinary claims without verifiable proof. The white paper repeatedly asserts that GGC is backed by a verified 1,000-acre Nevada gold mine containing $15 billion in reserves, yet provides no mine name, no parcel number, no claim number, no BLM or Nevada Division of Minerals reference, no NI 43-101, JORC or CC compliant reserve report. In regulated mining finance, estimated reserves without third-party geological certification are meaningless. Anyone can claim gold exists underground. What matters is proven, permitted, economically recoverable reserves, none of which are documented here. 2. Gold tie-in mechanics. The white paper repeatedly uses the phrase gold-backed, but never explains how many grams of gold back one GGC token, whether holders can redeem tokens for physical gold, where the gold is stored, who audits the reserves, how often audits occur. A genuinely gold-backed token must define custody, redemption, and audit procedures. This white paper does none of that, which strongly suggests the term is being used as marketing language, not a financial guarantee. 3. Price guarantees and forker ITs, red flags. The document makes repeated forward-looking price claims, including $10 to $100 per coin in 3 to 5 years, specific monthly price targets, claims of controlled supply to amplify price. Legitimate crypto projects avoid this language because it creates an expectation of profit, which is a defining feature of an unregistered security under the Howey test. No registration, exemption, or regulated disclosure is provided anywhere in the document. 4. Reliance on MLM networks, not market utility. 8. That growth is driven by top MLM leaders, networks of 1 to 2 million participants, global leadership onboarding. This is not organic demand driven by utility or technology. It is network-driven expansion where new buyers are required to sustain momentum. This mirrors classic MLM crypto hybrid structures where token price depends on continuous recruitment rather than real economic use. 5. Anonymous, billionaire, and unverifiable partnerships. One of the most he claim of a partnership with, open quote, one of the world's most influential Bitcoin billionaires controlling $80 billion in Bitcoin. Close quote. No name, no company, no transaction, no public confirmation. In financial fraud analysis, unnamed powerful backers are a textbook credibility laundering tactic designed to silence skepticism without providing evidence. App 6. Founder track record is self-reported and unsupported. The white paper lists sweeping claim early Bitcoin educator, $80 million in sales, 5 training centers, self-mining crypto success, yet provides no company filings, no audited financials, no third-party verification, no links to surviving platforms or repositories. When extraordinary past success is asserted without corroboration, it is a major OSINT red flag, especially given the founder's documented legal and financial history elsewhere. 7. Pre-launch. Used as a permanent excuse. The project is described as being in pre-launch for 6 months, delayed withdrawals, future functionality promises. Extended pre-launch phases are commonly used to delay accountability, restrict exits, and deflect questions while funds continue flowing in. There is no hard deadline tied to regulatory milestones, only vague assurances to be patient. 8. Heavy marketing, zero regulatory disclosure. The white paper proudly lists stadium advertising, international campaigns. MIUT contains no risk disclosures, no jurisdictional warnings, and no statement of compliance with SEEK, FINRA, CFTC, FCA, ASIC, FMA. This absence is not accidental. It strongly suggests the project is avoiding regulated markets while soliciting global funds. Bottom line. The Global Gold Coin white paper exhibits multiple high-confidence scam indicators, including unverifiable asset backing claims, price-Ivan growth mechanics, anonymous billionaire partnerships, lack of audits, licenses, or regulators, marketing language masquerading as finance. Taken together, this document reads not as a technical or financial white paper, but as a recruitment and persuasion document designed to manufacture belief, urgency, and FOMO. This is precisely the pattern seen in previous gold-backed crypto failures, MLM token schemes, and unregistered securities offerings.
So, you know, like, I'm going to have to read this paragraph as well. So we've just added this paragraph, and we've also added a link to the white paper that we've got. And Susie's got major red flags. She's got, what did you put in that last one? This is...
Bureau of Land Management. Already an inquiry into them.
Oh my goodness! So they've already, yeah. So let's have a wee, and we, you know, like, we are busy people. Susie's busy, Crypto G's busy. Bob, I don't know where Bob is today, but we do spend a lot of time reporting these people, and it's just deaf ears sometimes. So what we are saying to the public is, you've got to wake up and smell the coffee. When you hear these people doing this stuff, if you see them in a Zoom meeting. Now, the other day we went in there. And we did, I think Bob was in here, and we're in a Zoom meeting, and we're literally yelling at this lady in here. I think this is...
welcome.
Okay, it's going to be a bit noisy for a wee while, just until I get myself in order.
Home, but I'm not at home. I'm on my
So
phone.
we'll get straight into it. We're going to cause some disruption here. I've got 7 web browsers open, and hopefully we can get the sound in order.
I see some questions in the chat.
And we will have some fun.
And I'll make sure I get them answered.
Have a listen to Bob. I just need to get rid of the double
Let me just
sound.
post this out here. Let me just get the link out. I just posted the link. Okay.
See me at work here. Alrighty. So I'm going to cause some havoc. This is the gold scam. And we are... Listen to Bob. He's brilliant. Bob's our hero.
Cause major disruption where possible.
Bob prank calls are coming out
A little bit of time
at Christmas.
Here, okay? I literally just was walking out of my appointment. I have to catch a flight. I'm going back to Vegas.
She's going to look at the mine.
If you were on the call the last time of these few calls, we had an amazing time at the gold mines. We were able to see live footage.
So straight away she's lying, because there is no gold mine.
If you have people on your team and you want to let them know that we are going to get started, go ahead and send out a few texts with the call information. I didn't have a chance to change the link. Sorry about that.
All right.
Things happen, of course. Let's see.
Okay, let me get some more going. All right, so let's give them a...
Bear with me. Some people are trying to get on the call.
I'm just zooming up, putting up...
It is actually a huge promo happening right now, so people want to make sure that they are...
Look, you...
Bear with me.
So you can't actually do anything. So this must have been the one beforehand. I think this was the one here. This is the meeting that we managed to get the other day before they started locking down the room. So have a listen to this one instead. So we put these videos online to warn people of the shenanigans that we get up to, trying to stop these people. But it doesn't, that's what we do. We cause disruption.
All right, my name is Dominique Barbie, and today I'm going to be talking to you about how you can actually change your life. This information is very, very pertinent, and it's very important that you understand what I'm going to be telling you tonight. Because one thing is this, right now, there is a life-changing promo that is literally...
Come on, Bob, where are you, mate? Trying to give you some glory.
December 9th, okay? So, there's a promo until tomorrow night at midnight. So, if you like the information that you hear, you can make a decision on what you want to do, and you can get back with the person who invited you.
No, it's not the one. But you can see us in the chat room here, just taking over the chat room. But now when you go into these meetings, you will find that they shut down all the meetings. No one can do anything. But I thought I managed to get her at the start there. I'm just going to try again.
Okay, so welcome.
It's going to be a bit noisy for a wee while, just until I get myself in order.
Home, but I'm not at home. I'm on my phone.
We'll get straight into
I want to
it.
make
We're going to
sure
cause some
that
disruption
everyone
here.
gets the
I've got
updates.
7 web browsers open, and hopefully we can get the sound in order.
I see some questions in the chat.
Yeah.
I'm going. What?
I'm sure Bob was in here.
I didn't have.
It is actually quite hard work. So what we normally do is we have the meetings open. So that's a typical meeting, and it's 11:30 here in New Zealand. But in 2.5, 3 hours, whatever it is, they will be firing up this meeting, and this lady will come in and do the same speech every time, like clockwork. You would actually swear it was a recording if you didn't watch it as much as we did, but it's not. Look, you get the idea, but let's just, we're going to, a couple of things I wouldn't mind having a bit of fun with. I wouldn't mind just reading this white paper summary that ChatGPT has given us, and let's see what it says.
The white paper that promises everything and proves nothing PDF. A close review of the global gold coin white paper raises serious and unavoidable red flags. The document repeatedly claims that GGC is a gold-backed cryptocurrency tied to a 1,000-acre Nevada gold mine allegedly worth $15 billion, yet it provides no mine name, no claim numbers, no geological surveys, no reserve audits, no custody arrangements, and no redemption mechanism to substantiate those claims.
So why are you believing this, people? Because I know we're going to get the haters on here telling us that we don't know what we're talking about and you haven't seen the white paper. Well, we have seen the white paper, and I'm not ChatGPT. I haven't got the brain of ChatGPT using millions of bits of data and information to use logic. And this is what ChatGPT says about your own white paper. So why would you not believe it? And why could you not back up, what part of lie is ChatGPT making by doing a summary of your own white paper? Tell us one unverifiable fact that ChatGPT has got wrong, and I'm all ears. But 100% of what ChatGPT says makes logical, coherent sense to me. So why don't people wake up? It's because it's multi-level marketing. And multi-level marketing is deaf ear people.
Instead of verifiable evidence, the white paper relies heavily on price predictions, guaranteed growth narratives, unnamed billionaire partners, and MLM-style recruitment networks. These are not characteristics of a legitimate asset-backed digital currency. They are classic markers of an unregistered securities-style investment pitch.
Excellent. All right. Dog's barking
Despite
outside.
grand statements about institutional-grade security, global partnerships, and reserve transparency, the document contains no regulatory disclosures, no third-party audits, no compliance statements, and no independently verifiable proof that any gold is currently mined, owned, stored, or redeemable by token holders.
Yeah, and we'll do the last 2 paragraphs together if I got my mouse correct. There we go. Let's have a listen.
In practical terms, the white paper functions less as a financial or technical disclosure, and more as a belief engineering marketing document, designed to manufacture confidence, urgency, and participation without meeting the most basic standards required of a genuine gold-backed or regulated crypto project. For transparency, the full global gold coin white paper is linked here so readers can review these claims and omissions for themselves.
Yeah, the gold mine story that's showing it doesn't exist on paper. So we've got a lot of evidence in the first blog that we did, and we're not going to go over that one, but we have done that. I think I'm going to actually I don't know if you noticed, I've obviously put that into edit mode, and I've just now pasted that same paragraph that we've got in blog number 2 back into blog number 1. And we do that because we want to provide as much evidence. So, I mean, at the end of the day, you can choose to believe what we've been doing. You can look at the evidence that other newspapers have written about your fraudster Fletcher. Here's a guy that's, defrauded people of $400 million. That's not success. That's a criminal. He's been in jail. People have been trying to get him out of jail, probably because they want to get his money back. And this guy is a total fraudster. Look, they've even got a missing picture, which is a shame. But, and what does he do? Well, he's a seller of courses. What does Tony Roberts do? Seller of courses. What does Grant Cardone do? He's a seller of courses. This is what these guys do. They create hype and then they want to share their brilliance. The money that they're hoping to make is actually, from selling courses. Now, I just can't help myself. We've got to listen to this whole article. And then what I'm going to do is we're going to close this part of the meeting and I'm going to... we're going to go into some Zoom meetings to see if we can capture some other people running Zooms. But in the meantime, let's listen to this article while I get myself ready. Here we go.
Fraudster Fletcher defrauded people of $400 million and is now incarcerated in the Lukyanovsky Pretrial Detention Center. Interviews with victims. December 5th, 2013 at 6:33 p.m. Important. Compromising evidence. Ukraine Zero Comments Index. It's still unknown how long Fletcher's trial will last. The case involves approximately 200 victims. The American is accused of defrauding his students of at least $12 million.
He's American.
However, law enforcement agencies are already citing much larger sums, between $200 million and $400 million. Exactly 5 years ago, American millionaire Robert Fletcher was arrested in Kyiv and accused of large-scale fraud. On the night of November 23, 2008, another meeting of the future millionaires was taking place in a rented hall. On the left bank of the Capitol, Robert Fletcher appeared to thunderous applause from his students around midnight. After greeting those present, he began pacing the stage, addressing the audience through an interpreter. "My time is worth $10,000 an hour," the millionaire mentor declared, "and I'll teach you how to earn the same. You don't want to stay poor your whole life, do you? Being poor when you have the opportunity to earn big money, that's bad." Fletcher paused and looked out at the audience with a victorious expression. More thunderous applause and shouts of bravo. After a pause, Fletcher continued, "You're poor because you're lazy. You're poor because you're stupid. When I came to Ukraine in 2006, the first thing I did was buy a cell phone for only $50. Now, even 18-year-old girls here have cell phones that cost $300, but those girls don't earn that much money, and I'll teach you how." About 200 of Fletcher's students gave their mentor another standing ovation, but he suddenly left the stage and disappeared. One of the students laid down on the sofa, and Robert and his assistants showered the man with stacks of dollars to applause. That night, Fletcher appeared before his students several more times. He'd give a short, rousing speech, then go outside, get into his limousine, and drive off again. Ukrainian coaches close to the millionaire continued the lesson in his place. "We'd sometimes arrive at 6 in the evening and only leave the next day," recalls Fyodor Anakin, one of Fletcher's former students. "We were terribly tired. Our heads couldn't think straight." Robert always appeared on stage with great effect. "We greeted his every word, every gesture, with delight. I now understand why they tormented us so much." With at 5 in the morning, another fundraiser began. Fletcher shouted from the stage that while we were sitting there, we could have already made a ton of money. And then he launched into a list of potential investments: yacht and limousine rentals, house construction in Turkey, the aviation industry, sanatoriums and resorts. Fletcher would say, "The asking price is $50,000. Who can give more?" And we, like madmen, vied with each other to part with our money. I remember Robert came up with this little joke. He'd name a new business that hadn't been invested in for a while and declare, "Whoever gets to the stage first with the money will get the biggest percentage of the profit." And we'd all rush to the stage to give Fletcher our last pennies. There was always such euphoria in the room when the American spoke.
Cult.
People seemed to be in a trance. It looks like a cult meeting, don't you think? I didn't join any cults, but I'd occasionally see what went on there on TV. And
This meeting is being recorded.
Right. It really did look like a cult, because those present, including me, couldn't adequately assess what was happening. Would you like me to tell you how Fletcher squeezed the philosophy of poverty out of his students? One of them would lie down on the couch, and Robert and his assistants would shower him with wads of dollars, to applause. Hundreds of thousands of dollars were thrown around. This event was also called a money party. Many students went through this procedure, including myself. And then Fletcher and his assistants collected all the bills and carefully counted them. Although, I don't think that was necessary. None of us would have pocketed $1. We'd already been taught that money had to be earned. I'll tell you about another wealth-attracting ritual we practiced. Fletcher always drove a huge limousine. He said it was his own. Only recently did I learn he rented it. So, Robert would take us outside and make us dance around the limousine. This was supposedly how we attracted wealth. Did you see how Fletcher was detained? Yes. I was one of the first to leave the hall where the next lesson was taking place, practically right behind Robert. It was chilly. Fletcher, his coat open, was walking toward his car. At that moment, masked SWAT officers appeared out of nowhere. They tackled Robert to the ground, handcuffed him, and shoved him into a van. And what about his faithful students? Did they try to protect their teacher? We were at a loss. Someone pulled out a cell phone and started filming the incident. No one knew what to do. I still trusted Fletcher back then. He was my idol. After learning that the American had been taken to the Shevchenkivsk District Police Department, several of my comrades and I spent days on duty outside the district police station, hoping to be the first to see the teacher when he was released. But instead, I saw him emerge from a convoy carrying a mattress and climb into a paddy wagon. It was November 27, 2008. That was the day the warrant for Fletcher's arrest was issued. You say the American used to be your idol, and now, you no longer believe you'll get your money back. I read the newspapers and browse the internet. Everywhere they write that Fletcher had no business. He rented limousines and yachts himself, and construction projects were frozen. None of his so-called business projects worked. In his cell, Fletcher wrote a book about the communist regime in Ukraine. The millionaire mentor has been in pretrial detention center number 13, better known as Legashield, for 5 years now. Our source at the pretrial detention center described Fletcher's life in captivity. He's a very difficult person, says my interlocutor, who wished to remain anonymous. His cellmates don't like him for that. Fletcher tries to speak Russian, but with such an accent that few understand him. He's also greedy. When someone brings the American a parcel, he never shares it with anyone. Interestingly, for the first few months in the detention center, Fletcher didn't even have anyone to bring him slippers, even though he had so many supporters on the outside, so he walked around the cell in socks. Who else is sitting with Fletcher? Cellmates are changed frequently. They ask to be transferred themselves. The thing is, Fletcher tries to teach defendants how to make money. He asked his supporters to pass his own books to the cell. The American always wants to show off his smarts, and that's not something they like in the detention center. By the way, Fletcher has already been sent to solitary confinement twice for some serious violations. I don't know for sure, but he was making a lot of noise. He was shouting something. He was probably demanding to be released. And as far as I know, Fletcher wrote a book in his cell, as he puts it, about the communist regime in Ukraine. He asked his supporters if it could be published, but so far no publisher has shown any interest. Fletcher claims to be upset with Ukraine. He claims he was betrayed. He insists he was a very successful businessman in America. The Ukrainians, he claims, learned he was teaching others how to become millionaires, and begged him for a long time to come to Ukraine. He agreed, and then, by his own account, he was robbed and imprisoned. How is Fletcher eating? Is he happy with everything? Twice a month, some man brings the American a large food parcel. Otherwise, the millionaire eats regular prison food and doesn't complain. 1,340,605,492. A Fletcher of the nearly 300 volumes of the criminal case. Volume 41 is the indictment, which is 10,000 pages long. Robert Fletcher's criminal case consists of 296 volumes, 41 of which are the 10,000-page indictment, explains Yuri Sheremet, head of a department at the Prosecutor General's Office of Ukraine. Fletcher and his lawyers were clearly dragging their feet, constantly filing various motions, such as changing the defendant's pre-trial detention. After the indictment had been read, on November 22nd, the American's lawyer again asked the court to release his client from custody, but this motion, too, was denied. It took a full year to read the indictment, as every word had to be accurately translated into English. Fletcher himself sometimes behaves, I would say, provocatively at court hearings. Yes, that's true. He and his associates frequently disrupted the courtroom. They were repeatedly reprimanded. How long will this high-profile case be heard? It's premature to make predictions about the outcome of the trial. Many factors must be taken into account. I can only assure you that the prosecution will do everything possible to hear the case and deliver a fair verdict within a reasonable time. Fletcher is joined in the dock by several other defendants. These include regional directors and trainers of Global System Training, the company founded by Robert Fletcher. Law enforcement recently arrested the millionaire's ex-wife, who is also an accomplice to the criminal activity and had been on the wanted list for a long time. At one of his final court hearings, Robert Fletcher looked quite cheerful. It seemed he hadn't lost any weight. He was brought into court in handcuffs, seeing his former students among the assembled crowd. Robert flashed a Hollywood smile and said in Russian, "Hello." Many of his followers practically chorused back, "Zdravствует," but a few were clearly less than thrilled to see their teacher. "You're such a bastard," a woman shouted. "Fuck you." An elderly man barked angrily in response to the millionaire's greeting. During breaks in the courtroom, Fletcher tried to talk to his supporters. "How are you?" he asked his former students. And then, without waiting for an answer, he began talking about himself. "I'm fine. I can live." However, just a few minutes later, he began complaining, interrupting the judge. "There's no light in my cell. No water. There's no democracy. When are you going to give us back our money?" one of the women asked during a break in the courtroom. "How can I?" Fletcher protested in broken Russian. "I'll be in prison for 10 years or more. How can I give you back the money? We asked you to give it back before, when you were still free." But Fletcher seemed no longer to be listening to his opponent. After the meeting was adjourned, the American addressed his supporters. "Hang in there. I'll be out soon. Your money won't disappear." Fletcher's former students are divided into two camps today, says Kyiv resident Lesia. A lot of them still believe him. They say he'll come out and give everyone their money back. I found several videos online with the slogan "Free Fletcher." Shame on Ukraine. But we were investing in a non-existent business. Essentially, we were putting our hard-earned money into Fletcher's pocket. Now he claims he was robbed and Ukraine betrayed him. FI invested $75,000 in residential construction in Turkey.
This is so amazing.
Fletcher said I'd get 4 times that amount. He even took us, the investors, to this very construction site in Turkey. It was our own money, though. He pointed out some high-rise buildings under construction in the distance and declared them our homes. I had to mortgage my apartment, but I still couldn't pay off the loan. I had nothing. I lost all the court cases. At any moment, my 19-year-old son and I could be thrown out on the street. There was a time when I envied Fletcher. He's in a pre-trial detention center. He has 3 meals a day, and sometimes I couldn't even buy bread. After all, I gave him everything I had. Now we're standing here in court, paper millionaires. Many of us have IOUs from Fletcher in our pockets, from $50,000 to $250,000, and in our pockets, we have no more than 200 hryvnia. Now Robert's putting on a show. He's feigning insanity. As soon as anyone asks about money, he gets hysterical. I heard I even ordered a psychiatric evaluation for him, and during court hearings, he'd start teaching the judge how to make money. Is it true that Fletcher organized a fundraiser for his own release? Yes. One time, his students were gathered in a rented space near the Daknaya bus station, and Fletcher called them on his cell phone directly from the pre-trial detention center. He gave a half-hour lecture and then said, "If you raise $500,000, I'll be released and I'll give you all your money back." Fletcher is essentially a big kid, and money means nothing to him, asserts businessman Vladimir Gusev, one of the American millionaire's supporters. Did you know that shortly before Robert's arrest, all of his assets disappeared into thin air? I'm sure that what's happening around our teacher now is the authorities' revenge. In the summer of 2008, a member of parliament invested $500,000 in Fletcher's business. Then he took everything Robert had, and to prevent our mentor from doing anything to him, he simply handed it over to the police. You're seeking Fletcher's release. Did you give the money to the American? Of course, $50,000, plus $3,000 for 6 months of training on how to become a millionaire. So, did you stop? I couldn't help but ask. Are you teasing me? Vladimir says, offended. School isn't over yet. Robert will come out and find a way to get our money back and make us millionaires. Come talk to me in about 4 years, when I'm cruising around the Mediterranean on my yacht. Then we'll see who's teasing who. It's still unknown how long Fletcher's trial will last. The case involves approximately 200 victims. The American is accused of defrauding his students of at least $12 million. However, law enforcement agencies are already citing much larger sums, between $200 million and $400 million. If Fletcher, who recently celebrated his 50th birthday, is found guilty, he could be sentenced to 15 years in prison, 5 of which he has already spent in the Lukyanivsk pre-trial detention center, based on materials from Facts, author Mikhail Sergashev.
Oh my God. So thank you very much to the author who wrote that. I mean, that's, it would be nice to find that person who wrote that. Obviously, it's not the hockey player, is it? But I'd love to actually interview a person who wrote that article, because that is just breathtaking. I mean, what's the world coming to, though? I mean, how can somebody literally go back to America, tell people that they've got a gold-backed currency and, a mine. Listen to this guy's words. It's just...
contract with me. I own Global Gold Coin. So the coin, the gold is backing the coin. Now, do we need it? No. What you need is volume, right?
Volume. So he's using multi-level marketers, going by his own white paper, to create volume. Now, just to be very clear, you're just tuned in, you're wondering, well, I've spent 2 hours and 35 minutes of my life doing this, is because we have provided we didn't even really dig deep. We spent a bit of time researching this guy, Robert Fletcher Thomas. All you need to do is go to a search engine and search for his real name, and you'll find, this guy. And look, straight away, the next SEC, Fletcher Robert. So this is a document from the SEC. Operation System, Robert Fletcher II. So, look, I mean, why would you... From the U.S. Security and Exchange Commission.
Provision Operation Systems, Incorporated. Robert T. Fletcher III, Richard C. Hill, James W. Stock, and Lawrence D. Morris. U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission Litigation Release Number 20693/August 28, 2008. SEC versus Provision Operation Systems, Incorporated. Robert T. Fletcher III, Richard C. Hill, James W. Stock, and Lawrence D. Morris. Civil Action Number 807-1130, CD Cal. Former Provision Operation Systems, Incorporated. Chief Executive Officer, Robert Fletcher, ordered to pay more than $5 million in disgorgement and penalties and securities fraud action.
Right. And now this guy is out there with 100 multi-level marketers around him, starting the whole thing again. I mean, just do your research. All you need to do is find that one document and say, why does a leopard change this fact? And look, we're already 23 hours ago, we're already coming up in the search results of our content. That is actually brilliant. Like if we, you just need to search. It's not even rocket science, is it? Fletcher sentenced in line and guilt 9 years ago. So what's this one here about? This isn't, is it? No. No, it's not the same guy. It's definitely not him. It's another guy. Anyway, that guy, Robert Fletcher, also accused of lying. So there you go. He must have other family relations. So listen to this.
This is Professor Robert Fletcher, and I hope to address the history of a company called Provision
I must say, he does sound good on mic.
Operation System. In light of the one-sided news released by the SEC regarding the provision matter concerning myself, Robert Thomas Fletcher, I want to set the twisted facts straight.
A guy that put a submission into the courts, that overwhelmed the courts for a year to read his documentation, was just so stupid. But anyway, listen to this.
It is true that I did reach a civil settlement in the matter. There were no criminal charges filed against me. To my disgust.
I think here they did actually say to you, mate, that you were ordered to pay $5 million in. So why would you be ordered to pay that? I'd love to know the twisty stories.
There were plenty of allegations and nasty name-calling. And later I found that these allegations are the same kind of outlandish claims that are their typical bully tactics they use on hundreds of people every year.
He's claiming that they use the same techniques he uses to market his scams.
The government has amazing power to make anyone sound like a criminal because they can scandalize anyone, drag them through years of court battles, seize your funds.
Here's a guy that's been begging to get himself out of prison for years and been denied.
And splash lies across the media, not allowing their target to take a breath.
Oh, he had a lot of time to take breath when he's in prison. I'm not going to listen to propaganda because it creates doubt. We don't need to. You can sit here and watch his video and believe him if you like. I'd rather believe the law. And also World Internet Marketing Services. What have we got here? New York. Russian. I don't know. This is just not relevant. But yeah, I'm actually quite impressed with the fact that when you search for his name, we already come up. There will be lots of information coming out in the not too distant future. But look, if you've been invited to go to a seminar and you see this Gumpy's face on here claiming that he's got gold back, then ask him how that gold back claim is actually substantiated. We've got a couple of other wee videos. It'd be rude not to put them on file. Okay, a minute 30.
So last night when I was in Vegas, Jim, my friend, said, do you need your bag? And I said, I don't know. He goes, where are you going to end up? I don't know. Where are you going to go? I don't know. So 10 o'clock at night, Wesley, our Asian group, called me and said our flight was delayed. Please come pick us up. So we took the bus to the airport. Now remember, Wesley has a big group. Albert has 500,000 people. Guess who went to pick them up? Not a taxi. He did. Not a Uber. Not a Lyft. The founder of the company was at the airport for 2 hours. 2 hours. Picked up our group from 80 that live in Miami and Fort Lauderdale. And guys, please stand up. Yo, let's stand up.
Oh my goodness, it's just stupid shit and stupid stuff. But the funny video that we like today is this one, and this is Larry Lane, and he's got a big, massive history of promoting scam after scam.
But Lisa Fields is the one that sent it to me. She sent me an incredible little message, and I don't know if everybody wants that message from Lisa, but it basically said, I've got a gift for you. I want you to download a free wallet, and I'm giving you $100 worth of crypto back by gold. And when I read that, I probably sent it out to 1,000 people that day. I was texting, I was messenger blocked me, so now I went over to WhatsApp, I started sending it again to more people. And it's the easiest thing I've ever built.
Can you say what you?
A lot of people in this room right now, every one of y'all have 10,000 coins just for giving.
Look at this lady here. She thinks her handbag's going to get stolen.
We've heard from Keith. You're going to hear from some more amazing speakers tonight. There's a lot of power behind what we're doing.
She's trying to do her bag up.
This is absolutely a movement. I know my dad back in the day, he told me, I think he said Bitcoin was not.
So for some reason she knows what he's going to say and she's muted that out. I don't know why, but the lady who recorded this is obviously isn't. Well, Larry Lane's another notorious scammer. Yeah, very big scammer, this guy. And here we go. They've obviously blocked out something, but this is
That's how you start to build relationships. I think I probably about 80, 90 people in this room right now, and that's because I asked people to come to Vegas, and they knew that I was going to support them. You know,
so they got less than 100 people in the room.
And then all of a sudden, you're trying to pitch on another business. If you didn't support them in the last business, do you think that person's going to want to work with you? No, that's my secret sauce, and that's what I just do. I support my teams over and
He's a multi-millionaire, but he didn't serve wine.
And Larry made a great
He served water at the event.
I've worked with Miles a couple of times, and I know Miles is a good builder. So Miles had left me a message and said, hey Larry, I got to think about the gold, I'm interested, but what makes this different than anything else that's out there? And I just remember picking up my phone, and I said, like, 7 minutes and 22 seconds, I spoke into that phone, and I literally left him a message, and within 24 hours, he probably already had $50,000 from
So all these videos are here just to create hype. There's nothing substantial. And unfortunately, people like this criminal here, I think we've done a good job at exposing him and his crooked past. We've gone into their website. We've showed you silly things like if you go to their domain name and type the word admin at the end, you go straight back into the area. If you are, you can actually see different parts of their website. What I'm saying is you shouldn't be able to see the admin area. Whether there's no data here or not is irrelevant. The fact is that that is still visible. It's just ridiculous. We showed you how we use...
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Right, so there we go. Now,
Welcome, everybody.
Muy bien.
hold it. We've got something else going on
Welcome.
here.
Hey, Laura. Hey, guys. Welcome to the call. Thank you guys for jumping on this leadership call. If you can do me a favor and go in.
Okay, so I'm basically done here. So now we're going to jump into another screen. But don't invest in this opportunity. If you got any information, do join the WhatsApp group. The link is in the underneath this video, and I'll see you in the next video. All right, we've got some exciting stuff about to happen here. This is Lynch, and she's in a leadership meeting with 13 people. So we're just going to have a bit of fun here, bouncing around some Zoom meetings, and let's see what we can find here. So,
Hey, Lorna.
This is Carolyn from Mississippi.
Hey, Carolyn. Lorna, how do you spell your name? I'm going to change it on here.
L-O-R-N-A.
so this is a secret leadership meeting.
Okay, Lorna, you're not new, but are you
Let's see.
part of the rebirth now? Are you already, if you guys are, just say active. If you are active, just say your name and say active, and then so I know how many new folks that we have. Are you back with us, Lorna?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm active.
Perfect. So say active or say new. If you're new or not quite, joined us yet, make sure you say new. Okay.
Hi, Megan. This is Dorothy from Jackson, Mississippi. I'm active.
All right, Miss Dorothy, welcome.
Megan. This is Laura from McGee, Mississippi, listening in from Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
All right.
And I'm active.
Active. All right. Welcome. Who else do we have out there?
I'm
Hi,
Patrick.
Megan. This is Pedro from North Carolina, and I am active.
All right. Welcome. This is our first Rebirth Leadership call where you guys don't have to just listen to me, but we can actually talk and have some good conversation. So go ahead, unmute, guys, state your name, let us know where you're calling
Hey,
in
this
from.
is Tracy calling from Chattanooga, Tennessee, and I am active, all X's.
All right, welcome.
I'm Patrick Lane from America. I am new.
Hey, Patrick. Who invited you?
Tammy Jackson.
Oh, perfect. Okay. So, and did you get an email?
Yes, I have. Thank you.
Okay. So when we get off of here, Patrick, I'm going to have you connect with me. Okay. So I'm going to drop my phone number in the chat. So I'll be doing a very, very quick overview, and then we're going to look at the back office. We're going to talk, have a great time, because I know we have some new people on here. So Patrick, I'm throwing my phone number in the chat for you. All right, who else do we have out there? Go ahead, state your name. Let me know if you're active or if you're new.
Misty, Ohio, active.
All right, hey Misty, welcome.
Imani Corinne, Brooklyn, New York. Hello, everybody.
Hello, sister. Active?
Active.
All right, welcome.
Imani, this is Solution Newton from the great state of Delaware, and I'm overactive.
Yes, you are. I love it. Welcome. Who else do we have out there?
Tia, Texas, and I'm active.
All right. Hey, Tia. Welcome.
Randy Thompson, Texas, active.
All right. Hey, Randy. Welcome.
Charmaine from Dayton, Ohio.
All right. Active, Charmaine. Just say active. If you guys are brand new, I know you're just jumping on. So if you guys are brand new on the call, this is our first leadership call. But if you are active, like you came over with the rebirth, you have an active membership, just say active. If you are new, you're not active yet, just say new. Okay. Who else do we have out there? State your name. Let us know where you're calling in from. Are you active or are you new? And you can type it in the chat if you can't unmute right now. Uh-oh. 1 second. There we go. All right. Who else do we have out there? State your name. Let me know where you're calling in from. Are you active or are you new to the call?
This is Jacqueline Glaster. I'm in Fairburn, Georgia, part of Metro Atlanta, and I'm active.
Yes. Welcome, ma'am. Welcome, welcome, Jacqueline.
Thank you.
You know my mom's name is Jacqueline.
Oh, great. So you won't forget me.
I will not forget you.
Great.
All right, let's have a bit of
All
fun
right.
here.
So we have about 1 more minute, and then we're going to dive in.
Okay, we're just going to change so I can actually use the mic on another. Here we go. See if we can get the sound going. Should be working, but the sound's not working. Why is the sound not working? Microphone. Reset permissions. 1, 2, 3. And reload, and we should have... this is the rebirth. Okay, let's have a bit of fun here. See if we can
Yo,
get
guys,
this
so
down.
if you can take some notes, do that for me, because I know we do have some new people on here.
I'm new. I'm new. My name is Robert Thomas Fletcher, and I've got a gold opportunity I'd love to talk to you about, Megan.
That's Danny the heck.
Hello, Megan. Running another scam. You haven't fallen over yet, and you've only got 20. You've only got 25 people in here. What's happening? You're really getting desperate these days, aren't you? You're really
Well,
getting...
you're on here, Danny, so we appreciate you for jumping on. So give me just a second. Let me get rid of. We all love Danny the heck, don't we?
So let's go.
1 second. We'll just leave him on and wait for him to make some comments in the chat, and then we'll be able to remove him and lock our call. So 1 second, and I'm gonna, let me unmute you guys. Go ahead, unmute guys, so I can find out where he is, and then there he is. And then we'll go ahead and mute him out, and then I'm gonna lock the call too.
I'm already in
Just
here.
so that we can move forward with our call. Remove. There we go. All right, so
That's funny.
I gotta lock the call, so I'm gonna give it just like 1 quick second. Hold on, guys.
Hey, I'm Barbie. Barbie here.
All right. So go ahead, unmute one last time, guys. State your name if you haven't done so already. Let us know where you're calling in from. I did post this call and I sent out messages, so Danny probably got the message. And if you guys know, Danny has made nearly 90 videos about me. He is my biggest fan. He is my biggest fan. I want y'all to outwork Danny because Danny makes more videos about me. Like, I've never seen somebody be as obsessed.
That's because you're a scammer, though, isn't it? That's because you're a scammer, though, isn't it? That's because you're a big scammer. And we're broadcasting you live as well, Megan. We're broadcasting you live.
VIP link in the back office because I want to show you some things, and I don't really want to fight with him today. 1 second.
It's just going to keep removing me, which is going to try to. Oh, there we go. She's put me.
There we go. We'll throw him in the waiting room.
I'm in the waiting room, everybody. Patrick.
So 1 second, guys. So I have some really interesting things to show you in the back office that I know you guys are going to absolutely love. And then I do have our new partner that's on here that hasn't heard of anything that we're doing. So I apologize that we have some rowdy guests in here. But give me a second. Let me make sure. All right.
So now we're going to ring her.
Zia, if you're out there, I'm going to make you co-host.
Oh, of course, Miss Disruption. Megan.
There we go. And then I am going to lock the meeting. And then let me go ahead and
let's ring her up.
If you guys can, one more time, go ahead, unmute for me. And state your name. Let me know where you guys are calling in from. And let me make sure.
In Tennessee.
Okay, Tracy. Yes, we're supposed to be here. Who else do we have?
Laura from Desiree.
DC.
From Philly.
All right.
I'm ringing her at the moment.
Solution, Newton, Delaware.
Welcome.
Charmaine from Dayton.
Welcome.
Laura, Mississippi.
All right, Laura.
Carol in Mississippi.
All right, Carol, welcome.
Just see if I can get another.
Imani Corinne, Brooklyn, New York.
Hey, Imani, welcome. So I know people are going to be posting in the Telegram. So if you guys see them in there like, hey, I'm locked out. you guys can let me know, and then I'll let him in a moment. But I did lock the call because I don't feel like fighting with him. So we are going to be doing
Don't feel like fighting with him. She can't beat me.
Team huddles. So write this down, everybody. We're going to be doing our team huddles on Sunday, and it's really going to be just, you know, you guys being able to ask questions and talk, but we're going to start doing our team huddles.
Let's ring her on a normal phone.
From the back office. So you are going to have an active membership to get on.
She's been saying this for months.
So write this down. It'll give a VIP link in your back office, and that VIP link will allow you to get into that team huddle.
Megan.
So I know we do, if you guys go to myvibe.io, and I think we have one new person on this call who's not active yet, but you have an opportunity to go to live on demand. And this is where you can send your members here all the time. And when they type their first and last name in and their email address, once they put their email address in here,
LA Fitness.
Click enter the
So
room,
she goes to LA
it's
Fitness.
Almost like that.
Here we go. Megan Lynch, 1978 is her email
That gives
address.
you guys an opportunity to always be in recruiting mode, right? You always have an opportunity to be sharing the opportunity. And then we have the live overview as well. And this is going to change. I'm doing a launch call tonight at 8 o'clock.
It's your best mate,
so
Danny.
You guys are welcome
Just thought I'd leave a video
to
message
jump
for
on
you.
that, call as well. I'll get you that information. And then our overview has changed. So I want you guys, you know, we're really going
I don't know if I want to waste my day with Megan, though.
Modern education, okay? What is it that people really need to learn? So I'm going to open up the chat again and just make sure nobody's in here that's supposed to be in here. We'll know because they'll start posting stuff. And for those of you guys who don't know about Danny DeHeck, don't click on his stuff. He literally has made so much money making videos about me. That's what he does.
I don't know what I've done with the money.
About all network marketing companies. He put a picture of me and Jesus on one side and the devil on the other side.
Well, I got that pretty right.
It's just, and he has a host of problems. And he didn't really know who Reagan and I were at all. He didn't know us. He followed us.
Yeah.
He followed a person that he was heckling onto our call a year and a half ago. And he's been a heckler ever since.
She asked who introduced me to this
since,
today,
right?
and I said, Jackie.
Guys, he's made more videos about Vibe than the people in Vibe. So
there we go.
He, you know, it's the enemy comes when great things are getting ready to happen.
Well, what great things are you doing, Megan?
If you guys can go into the chat, tell me some things really quickly that you feel like you need to know or want to know in order to get to the next level in your life. For example, someone had told me, you know, I really need to learn how to use AI, artificial intelligence beyond ChatGPT.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
I need to know where to put my, how to get a trust so I can protect my money like the wealthy. So can you guys go into the chat for me? And just, if you can think of a couple things, type it in the chat for me.
Here we go. Click on the links, everybody.
And let me make sure you guys can do that.
All right. I would chat, but I think I'd be...
and all of you guys can hear me right now, correct?
No.
I can.
Okay.
Yes.
So after months and months of claiming they have over 70,000 users, she has 27 people in a
So
Zoom
Tracy
meeting.
said how to protect your assets. So can somebody else throw out some things that you feel like you may need to learn? Desiree says trust and other ways to protect assets. And if you're having a hard time thinking of something, then that's where you want to put your energy too. Like, what do you even want? Because if you don't know what you want, you're kind of going to fall for anything. You're going to bounce around all over the place because you haven't sat down to focus on what is it that I really need right now. And there's 28 of us on here, so there should be at least 20 responses, right? So somebody type something or unmute in the chat. So how to promote digitally. I want to know more about crypto and wallets and how to manage them. Perfect. How to invest. And if you guys can go to everyone. So go into the chat and make sure you click everyone so Misty, everybody can see your responses. How to,
I don't even want to put a comment.
Crypto and how to be safe with it. Shanine, trust and wills and to protect my legacy. I want to know about AI. Okay, I want to know how to invest. Great, perfect. So there are things that I feel like we really do need to know. Marketing, there are certain things, but we don't want to just be giving you things and it's not really what you want. So for the new person on here and for all of you guys, we have a brand new presentation. So if you click Vibe Overview, you're going to be able to see, you know, the main direction that we're going in as a company is to give people what they really want. So obviously, we believe the world needs what you have. We give all kind of disclaimers because some people love network marketing. Some people love to hate network marketing, but they can't do anything about it. Networkers make more money than most of your professional athletes combined. It is a fact. It's the truth because sales and memberships, there are young people making $1 gazillion on TikTok right now. They're your modern day network marketers. So now in a networking company, you do have to follow a lot of regulations. So we focus on having a membership and service that people really want to buy, and beyond them just being able to bring over their friends and family. So obviously we want to inspire you guys. We want you to learn. We want
I
you
just
to
asked
thrive. We want you
ChatGPT to give
earn.
me a question
And
that she
Reagan and I
has
have
to
been at
answer
this
in the
for
chat room.
a long time. We've been in many companies and we've been successful in all of those companies that we've been in. And to be honest, there hasn't been one networking company that I've been in that I haven't been successful in. Even the very first one where I was literally making $17 a month, but I met a lot of millionaires, networking millionaires, and I got my pen and paper and I took notes and I learned the game. So I don't even think that was a failure. I used that to get to where I am right now and to really learn how to connect with the community. So we're passionate. Our focus is to really strengthen our community, to build habits, to learn skill sets. And our 4 memberships are in 4 pathways. So I want you guys to you don't have to take a picture of this because you have access to it on myvibe.io, but I want you to know that there are changes being made. So we're going to focus on faith-based education, right? We're going to focus on fitness. That is really big for us right now. We just brought over 3 fitness educators, so we're excited about that. We are going to focus on finance and funding.
I'm going to ask her if I need to recruit.
How do we fund our own hopes and dreams so we don't have to ask other people to do it? And how do we start to understand the financial markets? Not only that, this may be digital. It may be in the crypto space, Forex. It may be in the AI space. But we also want to put some fun in it. We want to be able to do some things with our families as well, take vacations. So we have some really big things that we're going to be rolling out this week for this category. How do we just really love on our families more and have fun doing what it is that we're doing? So one of those pathways, you guys know, is our Vibe Core. And this is where you have 4 boot camps a month, 1 each week in a different category, where we're focusing on personal development, health and fitness, financial education, and anything that has to do with digital finance. You also know that we have our Vibe Healthy You. We have right now 49 products that you're going to have access to, and these products, guys, are going to start showing up in your marketplace. So this is less of a overview, but I know I have a new person on here, so I'm doing my due diligence. But this is more of take some notes,
She's
guys,
talking about me.
training for you. You're going to have the ability to learn what's really hot right now is people going
I might get
live
kicked out by asking the question, but well worth it.
You don't want to be on social media all the time, but there's something called UGC, user generated content. That's the space we're in now, where people are generating their own content and they're monetizing it. So in saying that, we're going to be teaching you guys in our education classes how to market these products strategically online. We have some of the best products with Zuma. You're also going to get 2 boot camps, and you're going to get live education along with the Vibe
We've done
Healthy
so
You.
many Megan
Vibe
stuff.
Healthy You
We're going to have a
also
bit of
allows you
fun.
to have
So
discounts on
Susie
all the
suggested that
products.
I
So if you
change
don't
my
have a
name
Vibe Healthy You membership, you're going to pay
to
a different
Dominic
price for those
Barbie,
products.
and
But I am going
it's
to show
worth it.
you how to pay $19 one time
I can't
and
rename
get a
myself.
sample pack, and that will give you
A sample
lifetime
pack.
discounts. Does that make sense, everybody?
Does that make
Just
sense, everybody?
put a
Put your
one in
hand
the
up
chat,
for
right?
one.
You don't have to have a Vibe Healthy U to get the discounts, but you would have to purchase the sample pack, which is going to give you a brochure with all of the information in it, but it's also going to give you a lifetime discounts, and you're going to save a lot of money on Focus Up, on those 49
Hey, what happened to Tony?
products that we offer. One thing that
I want to
we
ask
need to
that
know
question.
too is that the owner of Zuma and also Ken Owen, who owns Agravite, will be coming on to really
Oh my gosh, so
truly
she's
tell
gone
you
to
everything you need
selling
to know about these
products.
products, and they're going to be on a couple times a month. One may be on once a week to really give you the goods. Right now, he's doing a couple $100,000 a month just marketing these products online, right, and going live. So we're going to show you guys how to do that as well. So that's going to be kind of huge for you product lovers. Now, I will tell you, Focus Up is by far, I believe, the best product ever that I've ever taken, ever out of all the products that I've ever taken. If you want clean energy, you don't want to have any jitters, and it is all clean energy. It's a clean product, so you're not going to be getting those additives or anything like that. So I'm excited about that. Also, it comes in the powder form, which I like the powder if you want to drink it, but I do like the pills. 3 of the pills
I've just
are
asked
equivalent
ChatGPT to give me the red flags
powder
about this
stick.
product. It'll be interesting to see
And
what it comes back and
pure
says.
energy think drink, because it is a mood enhancer. So you're going to
Mood
not feel
enhancer.
anything at all and feel everything at the same time. It's almost going to be like, I don't know that I've taken something, but I just feel amazing. I'm focused. I can work. I don't know what's going on. That's how this product is. Okay. And then the water sachets, it takes the heavy metals out of your water. So really, when I was talking to Ken Owen, who owns Agravite, he's preached that you have to have clean water and you have to have the right minerals. Well, this product actually takes the bad stuff out of your water and puts stuff in. They're little packaged sachets that you drop in your water. So that's a big thing too. Obviously, Zyome 365 is for gut health, and your microbiome has to be balanced because all your disease starts in your stomach. So if you can clean your stomach, if you can clean your water, and then Ken said if you can clean your blood, you can heal yourself of anything. So how many of you guys put a 2 in the chat? You want to learn more from the people who are in these spaces. And the thing about Zuma, the Cardiozyme, the
Oh my gosh, so she's gone into selling products.
or 30 products. Zuma has 30 products, so write that
So
down.
after all the hype of making $442 million a month by signing up and paying you $25, she's now hoping to get commissions by selling her products.
Now, AGR 74 is going to be the product, I think, with the highest margin for you guys to make money. And this product is hundreds of thousands of dollars a month is being made online. And here's the great thing. AGR 74 is the same
I'm going to
price
put this question
whether
in the
you get
chat
it
box.
from Ken or you get it from us. But the
question
benefit
is
of
this.
getting it from us is
Where
you
can we
actually,
see the
if
full
you sell
ingredient
it,
list with dosages,
you send somebody your
third-party testing,
Vibe
and
link,
clinical
and
evidence
they
for
create
Focus Up?
a
Right now, the claims are vague and there's no visible science or independent
dosages, Focus Up.
verification.
Where can we see the full ingredient list for dosages, third-party testing, clinical evidence for Focus Up? Right now, the claims are vague and there's no visible. So, Patrick, this is not this kind of call. So, it's not I'm being vague right now. It's okay, Patrick. You can say that. I'm being vague now because this is a leadership call, but you guys will have access to all of those things.
Read my question.
Zuma has been around. Let me go back. Zuma has been around for 30 years, right? 30 years. They've sold over $1 billion in sales. They're their own network marketing company. So now they don't have any other strategic alignments other than Vibe like this. And the reason being is because Reagan had 3 open heart surgeries and she made a connection with the owner. Again, they've sold billions of dollars. So they don't push their network marketing side as much as other companies because they don't have to, because their products are so amazing. But you do have to pay to get in there. Well, now it's almost like you're connected to Zuma without being connected. And no need to say sorry, Patrick. You'll have access to all the ingredients, and that's what you get. Let me go back here really quickly. You see where it says sample pack plus a product brochure? So when you guys
I'm using
get the
ChatGPT.
Vibe Healthy You, when people pay the enrollment, you get the sample pack. If you got the Vibe Healthy You and you didn't pay the enrollment fee, which nobody is right now until January 1st, you wouldn't have gotten the sample pack. You would have to get it separately. So if you guys have an all access membership, you can spend $19 and get the sample pack with the brochure, and you'll have access to all the ingredients of all 30 of the products that you will eventually have access to. So Patrick, if you came in and said, hey, I just want to use these products, I would give you my link, and then you will be able to click on the link and go straight to the marketplace and just buy products if you want. You guys can't see it right now because it's hiding from you, because we officially
So you'll figure out this is me soon, and she's been wasting all her time.
Coming up, but you'll have access to all of the ingredients and everything because you want to check that out, obviously. Also, you'll have access to that with the Agravite products. And if you guys want to, you can go to agravite.com. Okay. Agravite stands for a grateful life. He has all the information on the products. You could go there and buy the products. It's the same price as if you get it here. The only difference is that if you go and send people to Agravite, you can't make any money. Okay. You wouldn't make any money. So we'll get to all that kind of stuff later, Patrick. We'll get to those things later. Oh, hold on one second.
She's going to kick me out. You watch.
And Patrick, I know you said Tammy, but Tammy's not in our program anymore.
She's going to kick me out now.
You're worrying me just a hair because Danny DeHeck he met me because he hates Tammy. I won't say her name, but Danny DeHeck hates Tammy, and that's how he found me, just so you guys all know. This is an informal leadership call. So, Patrick, you're kind of worrying me like you might be connected to Danny DeHeck. So type something in the chat so I don't send you into the waiting room real quick.
I'm sorry. I'm just asking questions. I didn't know I wasn't allowed to.
Let me do this. Oh, no, Patrick, you're allowed, but just make sure, just let me know, because I just want to make sure that you're not connected to him. So real quick, guys, on AGR 74.
Okay, I need a new name.
You can get all the ingredients. It's been tested. They're regulated. These two companies have been around for many, many years.
Okay, so now I'm going to get really clever.
Billions for Zuma, and then also with Agravite. They've done millions of dollars in sales. And remember that Ken owns the #1 soursop farm in the world. And I've been on the farm. So I'm not speaking from, we just went and white labeled some random people's products, Patrick. Like, we're dealing with the real deal with these two companies. Okay. So just so you guys know, that's why we decided to connect to these two companies. We could have easily did what every network marketing company does, go get some white label or some product and throw your label on it. I'm not doing that, right? We're not a product company, but we want to have products. We want to have great products. So that's why we partnered.
I need another name.
Those two companies. Okay. So we've gone from Vibe Trade You. We adjusted our name because the more that we started to think about it, we're not a trading company, right? We are a education company. We're an edu. So this is, write this down, guys. It's Vibe Ed U. That's why the ed is dark. So I want you guys to say it right. We're focused on modern education for the real world. So, and the great thing is we had thousands of people come over here before. We had the Danny DeHecks making a million videos and just really, truly being hecklers. And the great thing is about us being small with this small leadership group right now, we have about 70.
I just searched this guy, Danny DeHeck, and he's actually in Wikipedia. Here we go.
True Vibe partners. Let me unmute you guys so that you can unmute. Unmute, guys? Does that make sense? Like,
yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Patrick, I'm gonna have to put you in the waiting room.
Oh, don't
because
be doing
I'm-
that. You know why I come after you, Megan, because you're full of shit. You're full of
Let me-
shit, Megan. You're just a scammer. You just can't. You used to promote Hyperverse.
Patrick, or Danny the Heck. So I knew when I knew that was Danny the Heck in here. So hold on, let me put him in the waiting room. And here's the great thing about what we're doing, guys, is that with our small leadership group, we are focused on making sure that everybody can present our information correctly. So hold on, let me get rid of Danny the Heck. He's back.
Here we go. Oh, well, that was a bit of fun. I haven't seen Megan for a while, but yes, go and search. Megan Regan on theheck.com. You'll be surprised what she actually has on there. But that was quite good to catch up with Megan. That's well worth it. That just shows you. This lady originally was telling people, she even put her sister's 6-year-old child on a Zoom meeting with 1,000 people. Now, she's gone from 1,000 people in her Zoom meetings to absolutely nobody. Like 28 people in there. So it's absolutely just amazing that she's actually still trying to get something going. And now she's obviously selling products. So while we were doing that, I actually put the product images into ChatGPT. And if you're really trying to figure out whether these are scams or not that these people are promoting, all I did was I took a screenshot of her talking and chucked it into ChatGPT and asked it to highlight the red flags about the products she was pushing. Now, I don't know the products from a bar of soap, but they're paying commissions. It's multi-level marketing. As I often say, multi-level marketing has nothing to do with the products they often sell. They just want you to sign up and they get a commission. She's still wanting to sell $20 packs. So it's vague marketing claims. The product probably doesn't even do anything. It's, as I said, it doesn't matter about the product. No visible ingredients. So it went through and it found just from that picture, it gave me a whole lot of red flags that I could potentially highlight. Then I asked it to give me a question that I could ask her. And obviously I asked her for a question, and then this is the question that I put in the chat room.
Where can we see the full ingredient list with dosages, third-party testing, and clinical evidence for Focus Up? Right now, the claims are vague and there's no visible science or independent verification.
So rather than answering that question, she told me that this wasn't this type of Zoom call. And here she was telling me to sign up for the product. Then we went through and just asked it for some other question. But then she gave us this screenshot. So we looked at that screenshot of what she's claiming. And then we've asked it to give us another question that we could potentially ask her.
If these are products you've aligned with rather than developed, why are members required to pay monthly fees tied to access and promotion instead of simply buying the products directly from the original supplier?
Yeah, so why do we need Megan to find these products? So it's really, really cool using ChatGPT to even in real time.
Can you clearly explain whether VYB Health EU is selling its own products or simply reselling third-party supplements? And who is legally responsible for the product claims being made?
Yeah. So there's great
questions. The manufacturer of Focus Up, X2O, and Zyme 365, and where can members find the independent testing, ingredient disclosures, and regulatory compliance documents?
So we'll find meetings. So even to promote multi-level marketing on Zoom is illegal, going by Zoom's policies. So if you went along to theheck.com and you went along to contact us, you can see Zoom Patrol. And Zoom Patrol is something that I do quite a lot. But basically you got me dressed up as a policeman in here. But if you go, help us expose MLM scammers on Zoom. And if you go to the acceptable guidelines for Zoom, you can actually read their own wording. It says unauthorized, and I'm pretty sure Megan's not authorized, multi-level marketing businesses are not allowed to use Zoom. So that's how ridiculous it is. So what we have done is we've got a Excel sheet, and in here we've got a list of over 200 Zoom meetings where people are actually using Zoom to promote multi-level marketing. A lot of them are ties back to Myanmar. These schemes that they're promoting are all human trafficking compounds, the whole 9 yards. So if you have any Zoom links, please fill out the form. and then we update. So when you're looking at my meeting at the my Zoom link here, you can actually see that I've got around about 130 Zoom meetings open at the moment, waiting for them to start up a Zoom. And all these Zoom meetings are the same, and they're literally promoting, get rich quick, build your passive income opportunities, the whole 9 yards. And it's 12:34 p.m. here in New Zealand, and most of these ones go live anything from 1, 2, or 3 o'clock. But that's how we sort of roll, if you know what I mean. So have a look. I'm just having a look to see if there's any others. Obviously, we had a bit of fun with Megan, but we have done many, many videos exposing Megan. Now, she talks about how she made millions of dollars in the past for other groups that she was part of, but she doesn't name those companies. There's a reason why she doesn't name the companies. For example, if I worked for Amway, I would say I used to work for Amway and I had a team of people and our team produced $1 million a month. But she doesn't. She never names the names of the companies she claims, simply because they have all been labelled as get-rich-quick Ponzi schemes. They've either been had filings with SEC. It's just ridiculous. So, but it doesn't look like we've got any other meetings here at the moment. But what we might do, because we've got a bit of an audience here today, we will go to bookmarks, and I'm actually going to click on passcodes, and I'm going to open another 20 meetings. So I'm going to open those 20 meetings. It means I might get a bit choppy. So now what I want to do is go over to another window which you can't see, and we're going to, what are we doing, Dan? We're going to W that one down, and we'll see if we can get into these other meetings here. So at the moment, which you can't see in the background, we're actually trying to open some other meetings that might be happening right now. As I said, we've got about 200 links. We're there yet. We're just waiting for the first one to pop up. There we go. So these are all meetings where we're going to use the professor's awesome name. And we're going to go here. And then we're going to use the first password, which is legend. So this is actually, would you believe, Megan's meeting that I'm trying to log back into. So I'll get a message saying it's locked. She's even got a new Zoom link, because that one there looks like it's still going. This one is 369 and password. I'll try to actually put that there. These meetings are still going. So I haven't actually literally been into these meetings for ages. So that one there, this one here is 123. So I've got all these given to me by people in the past. So we're up to 123. Now we're up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Great passwords. Some of these meetings probably have died. So we should be in that one, that one, that one, that one. So we're just sitting here fishing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And how many more of these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6s have we got? I think that's the last 6. Right. And then we're into 2024. 2024 password, enter, still going, amazing. So I haven't logged into these meetings for about 2 months, but I only do this every now and again when we get a good show going. Hopefully I'm not too breaking up. And I'm still in the waiting room of one of her meetings, so there could be a possibility that Megan really wants more people in her meetings and she lets me back in. Now she thinks she's flushed out Danny to heck. No limit. Now this one is a funny one. I have to spell it. No limit. And let's go here. Ooh, let's see what happens there. I think that could be a live one. No. Coach A has joined. Well, that could be a live meeting, so that could be interesting. Let's see if they let me in. Coach A, personal meeting room. That's tempting. So I'm tempted to actually open this one up again. I'm going to open that up on a different browser because I think that one actually will go. I'm still in the meeting room of that one. So let's have a look and see. No limit. Patrick Lang. Let's see what happens here. And we might actually be able to get in here twice if we go. So you can see here it says Coach A. Whoops, turn off my microphone. So let's see what happens here. Wealth is calling is still in progress. Get rid of that one, and we'll get rid of that one. I'll just see if I can get back to... Oh, here we go. She's letting us in. So this could be interesting. Let's see what we've got here.
Receipt. But now you have exclusivity. But now you have exclusivity because now you have membership. Let's talk about the second one. Oh my goodness.
Okay, so this is a travel
This is my
scam.
favorite part of the presentation. I don't know why. I'm just like, I went to Orlando, Florida.
This
did
is an absolute
already.
scam, though, isn't it? You just keep on running these travel scams. You're never going to make any. You're never going to make any money doing this. This is a lie. This lady's a scammer. She is a scammer. There we go. So this lady is good. Let's have a look. They think it's friggin' hilarious.
No, I love the fact that, that was one of the things, what, that was so interesting that he came on, and I know you guys probably heard him, but it's interesting because one of the things
Here we go. He's there.
that Pastor did today, he was talking about, he kind of did an analogy of Herod and the Grinch. So this guy is the Grinch that stole Christmas, So if you know Dr. Zeus, the Grinch, that stole Christmas, he's the Grinch that's trying to steal Christmas. But anyway, we'll just continue to pray for him. But otherwise, let me just talk about Orlando, Florida. And when you look at the public price of $801 and the savings is $461. Well, I can show you this in real time, and you'll be able to book it right away with your membership. And we're talking about $75 a night, total $340 out the door. That includes taxes and fees. So think about it. That's 453 reward credits.
Let's see if we can get some other.
Because remember I talked about going to New York in February? Well,
So I might get a bit choppy if I open up too many, but
well, Coach Arlen, you've been with the company for a minute. Yeah. And again, have an opportunity to have longevity. And in February, I'll be celebrating my 21st year with this company. You should be proud. 21 years. And so when I think about the last 21 years, and this will be my fourth trip to Dubai, but look how we go. The public price is $822, and we're talking about a 5-star. And when we're talking about 5-star and the savings, and when you look at the fact that now $51 a night includes taxes and fees, it's $271 for 5 days, 4 nights, 2 people. Glenda, you ready? You ready? Oh my goodness.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
So membership has its privileges, okay? And again, have an opportunity to be able to do that. So we invite you to come travel the world with us. And when you think about the destinations that you like to go to, you heard Mr. James Hall talk about, he just took his bride over to the Bahamas and hung out with his family.
Falls for it and lets us in again.
And went in the big chair out there at Atlantis. And yes, there is an Atlantis. There's one in Dubai, and there's Atlantis in the Bahamas. So go see it. And when I think about our founder, Dr. Chris Coakley, who is right here on this elephant in India and have an opportunity.
Here we go.
This is another picture of him on the second hump of the camel right there in Dubai. Where do you want to go? What would you like to do?
Anyway, it's a travel scam.
So it's time to navigate. And when
There we go. We just destroy the meeting.
Navigate on your own terms. So everything that I share with you is so amazing. Number one,
it's a lie. She just lies to you because she wants you to sign up. Have a look in the chat room and realize that I've been in Wikipedia exposing large-scale scams. This is a lie. This is a lie. Look in Wikipedia for Danny DeHeck. Here we go. Oh, I love my life. So, Coach, you're a scammer. Oh my goodness. Let's see if they open up on other windows and then we'll carry on having fun. I got one moved. It's just discrimination against scam busters, I tell you. Anyway, so she'll probably let me in another window in a minute. I'll just get rid of that one. And we're back to our list. I think we're up to Diamond. D-I-A-M-I-D. Diamond. And we'll have to grab a name. We will grab Professor. So Mr. Professor has been causing a lot of issues, isn't he? All right, Keith Williams. Oh my goodness, poor. Rest your soul, Keith Williams. Travel. Oh, this would be another travel one. So this is the password is travel. This password for this one is live better. Live better. Oh, that's such a nice word. The password for this room is 85319. I memorize these numbers. How does that work with my brain? On that, so that's a Riz who's just been a victim of a scam called BitHarvest, which has fallen over. But no one's talking about BitHarvest anymore because it's over. And everyone seems to be happy with it. Somebody claimed that he made $300 million from running that scam. Okay, so this is 39. I don't think that is the password. I think I'm out of order, but we'll give it a go. Make sure I'm out of order. I'm so good at this game. So that is 783969. There we go. This one should be 39. 39. Didn't know you could have passwords that short, but you can. This one is alignment. Oh my goodness, I have to actually edit. I can't type that in or do my head in. Alignment. There we go. Now we'll go cancel. And now we're up to mindset. Oh, no, you don't need a password anymore for mindset. Well, there we go. So let's go get a password. I don't know why that is. So mindset can actually go straight in there. No, it didn't ask me. Oh, the host will let you in soon, but I don't think that's, and they've even got a disclaimer recognising that purchase. So now, before you even go in here, they give you a...
Recognise that the purchase of, sale of, or giving of advice regarding trading forex or indices can only be performed by a licensed or registered person. We do not execute trades for you or give you investment advice.
Okay.
I am not registered as a broker or advisor of any federal or state agency. Trade what you see at your own risk.
Now that's lovely, really, isn't it? Because here they are. Oh, we're in. Oh, no. Oh, the host has joined. So this is amazing. So theoretically, they're telling you that I'm not a surgeon, but come in here and I'll operate on you anyway. That's exactly what they're doing. So I think we are going to try and get in here. I'll just see. We've got another window open in the window that you can't see, but I think that's going to actually operate. That's going to work soon. So let's have a look and see whether we can get in here. We'll go in here as Patrick Lang. Patrick's a very good trader. He's well liked. Everyone likes him. And then we'll see whether RC Personal Meeting Room is still... Oh, yeah, we're in here. G'day, how you doing? Is anyone there? Whoops, no. So this would be interesting. I was trying to say hello. It did actually go into there, so I don't know why that's what's happening there. But anyway, we will, if we go to Oprah, I'm just going to flip around these other meetings and see whether there's anything else happening while we're there. There's bound to be another meeting happening in 14 minutes. There will be a meeting happening. So unfortunately, when they start broadcasting music, I have to find the meeting and shut it down. So we'll just keep an eye. Oh, host will admit you when they are ready, the professor. So that would tell me that she's starting up another meeting back to back, because that's another meeting in a different meeting room, which is really interesting. So I'm going to actually see if I can get that there, hooked up, get it ready to go. She's going to admit you when it's ready. How nice is that? So that means she's got a new meeting ready to go. I wonder if Tony is still running there. Anyway, let's have a wee look. We'll probably wait around here till 1 o'clock, and then we'll call make an end to the meeting, and then we will go and have breakfast while you guys are probably going to bed. I live in the future, by the way. I live in New Zealand, if you're wondering. I'm just going through these meetings, looking for anything that says host is in the room. Host will admit you when ready. Let's see what happens. Nothing happening so far. Waiting for host to start the meeting. Oh, here we go. We should be in some new ones now. So we've currently got about 150 tabs open. Yes, it is possible. And these are all meetings that are using Zoom. So we're back to where we started now, I think. I'll just go forward a bit and then back. So we're going to go to about there. Oh, that's very exciting. So Wealth is calling you. Host will... Oh, so she's got this meeting open twice. What else have we got here? Right. Yeah, so if you don't know much about me while we're waiting around, I am Danny DeHeck. A friend of mine told me that I could go to a seminar, and if I invested, I'd have enough money to buy myself a house. And then I told him he was a scammer even before he opened his mouth, because I knew this guy was heavily involved in multi-level marketing. Kent Berryman was his name. But after that, I researched the scam that he was promoting. It was Hyperverse. So I did a video about Hyperverse, and basically that was a $1.9 billion scam. And since then, I've been doing lots and lots of different videos. So if you go to my YouTube channel, which is here, you'll see that I've now produced over 2,500 videos. And yes, I have done 100 videos on Megan. But some of the videos I've got are breathtaking. I do a lot of lives. So when I produce a live like this, you'll see uncut on them. So this is me live here. I've got 4 people watching. Hello. Nice to have you here. And I will cut these videos into real-time videos, uploadable videos. So that's what you get when you're watching the uncut version. But if you go to the videos versions, these are videos that I've uploaded after I've recorded them. So some of them take off, some of them don't. But at the end of the day, our goal is we're trying to expose these scammers and what they do. We have a large database which you can actually look at. Well, you can't look at it, but what I show you, and we will currently, we've got, these are Ponzi schemes and scams that I'm currently going after at a glance. I think I just saw 188 different scams that I'm currently investigating. One of the biggest scams, these people are trying to sue me in Florida at the moment. They've got a court case in the Orange County courts. They are a $500 million scam, done about 22 blogs and 22 videos exposing Goliath Ventures. And that's the main one I'm known for at the moment. So it's quite interesting. But what we do is we go in here. Let's say we just use Goliath Ventures as an example. In here, we'll go down to persons of interest, and we'll gather intel on all the people that we believe are involved with these scams. And we will go through here and we will investigate them. So Christopher Del Argo is the guy. We've gone through, and every bit of information that we have is available about him. And then we hand this information on to law enforcement. So if you went into the American area, you can actually see that we've got a database of all these Americans. We've got a federal judge, for example, Grace Zumba. She was publicly reprimanded on TV for doing she's been misappropriated.
Okay.
So here I am in my car ringing up Grace Zumba, a federal judge. Basically, she's trying to get rid of me while she's on a live Zoom. It's friggin' hilarious. But this is what the database is there for. So a database is available to governments, journalists, anybody that can fight these scammers and use this information to take them off the streets is what we're doing. We've been mentioned we've been a 2-page spread in the printed edition of the New York Times with my quest to name and shame individuals running or promoting Ponzi schemes and scams. I've been featured in newspapers numerous times, like the Guardian newspaper. Bloomberg have done a 20-minute documentary about my quest to name and shame individuals running a scam. Most of the Ponzi schemes and scams that I review normally have a blog to go with it. At the bottom of the blog, down the bottom here, you will see about the author. You can read about me in Bloomberg. Hopefully that's still going. And that page doesn't exist. That means I've got issues on that. Unfortunately, I've meant to... That is linked through to the wrong one. The heck? Yeah, I've unfortunately made a muck up on that one, so I need to fix that. So I need to get edit. And I need to update my code for that one. So in here, you can see that I've actually stuffed up the link. So if you went to Google and you search for Danny DeHeck, you would find that I actually am in Wikipedia. Here I am here. Highlight, copy. I go back to my article and I fix up the link. So I've stuffed up on that one there. And that should actually open in a new link. So if I go to here, I can see if I've stuffed it up. And that's a bit of a shame because now I have to fix up a couple of other links. But this is what I do. I'm now going to go to my other code that I use, and I'm going to just fix up that for next time. Future-proof yourself, I say. Just fix this up. Might be a second. 1 minute, please, caller. If you can do a job in 2 minutes, do it straight away because tomorrow never comes. And also, it saves having a great big massive to-do list. So where is my end footer? Now, footer, Danny. Where is it? Podcast. Yeah, so something went wrong when I posted that in there. And that's... I'm trying to do this on the fly, and I can't see where. Oh, Danny de Heck. There it is, Danny de Heck. Oh, I see. So I've stuffed up there. Okay, so we can fix that. 1 minute, please, caller. Just make sure I'm putting that in the right place for next time. There we go. Yeah. Right, so that's good. Future-proof myself. So does that mean that my yesterday's blog... So I'm going to go and fix that, because I can. Post. And now when I'm on a blog like this, you should be able to click on Danny de Heck there, and it should open up a new window and take you off to my Wikipedia page, which is really, really cool. Now, I don't control what's on Wikipedia. Other people do. We keep getting people adding to it, which is absolutely friggin' funny. But a lot of the stuff is propaganda stuff. So, for example, we've got a journalist here that was pissed off that I exposed them, and now they've wrote a retraction, what do they call it? A reaction article, and now that's in my Wikipedia page. So you can't win. That should not be there because that lady is a scammer, and it's just ridiculous. So quite funny, but anyway, it's still good to have a Wikipedia page, but obviously because in the line of work I'm in, people are trying to mud the waters with that as well. But anyway, that's my statement. So I'm going to actually just go to blogs, and I'm just going to check the last few blogs that I've done and make sure that we have good content. There we go. So now I'm just going to go down here and see whether I need to fix up these blogs. They should be fine, but you never know. So let's have a look and see what happens if you click on this. Yep, that one works. I'll make sure. Brilliant. Opens a new window. This one here. Let's go click on that. And there's a problem right there. So now we can go fix that. Go edit, post. This one here. I'm just doing this because I'm killing time. I've got 4 minutes before we might be able to get some action. Oh, that's a big blog, Danny. That one there. That one there also needs fixing. Oh my goodness, how far do we have to go back before they're all fixed, I wonder. This one. That one's fixed. Don't need that one. Danny receiving the Wikipedia. I don't think I put that one in there. I did put it in there. That one's all right. So yeah, so we've got a few problems here. So let's fix those while we can. We'll come down here. And we will click on Danny, and we will put that back, paste, V for paste, and save. Right, and then we go update. I think that's proper. Yep. Okay, that one's updated, and that one there. Always doing homework, fixing my blogs. This one here, but yeah, I've been copying the bad code. Next time I'll copy the good code, which I fixed up in the background, which you couldn't see. So that's cool. So yeah, so the person of interest stuff is pretty major, and that's what we do, is we gather intel on people, we pass it on to government agencies, and currently we have 7 different government agencies from 6 different countries accessing our database, and they, so we have been working with IRS, Homeland Security, FBI, and we do feed information to another organisation, which I shouldn't really name. But I have been in Zoom meetings, and we also have been showing them what we've been doing. But these are some of the fun videos I've had with Grace.
Isabel, please unmute and tell me how I can help you. Oh, Dee, there you are. Okay. Dee, give me 2 seconds. Go ahead, Dee.
Dee's me.
You're driving too, huh?
Yeah, no, I am. Thank you. Oh, you're looking lovely today.
Thank you. So are you.
Ooh.
I just got a PDF from the state of California saying that We Are Satoshi is has got a cease and desist order. Are you familiar with that document?
No, I'm not. That PDF, and since you're driving, you probably can't share it, huh?
No, but it's if you go to the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avengers YouTube channel, it's in his community area, and you can read all about how the state of California has issued a cease and desist for
Can you hear me,
Satoshi because of their illegal Ponzi
I
scheme.
think you're muted. So okay.
Have a look; it's really informative.
Some fun we had. Hey, look, these people are back, so we're going to try and course them to. Oh, here we go. The music starts up. Okay, we'll just stop that music over here, and we'll mute that over here. I don't know what we can do, but we this is another travel company who host and panelists.
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I was trying to look at it on my laptop. I had Zoom on my computer, but I couldn't figure out which the meeting ID was.
Oh, are you the professor?
If you had a professional link or personal link, do you have either or in the message?
Here we go.
Okay. Let's see, waiting for Heather. I don't know if honorary is getting on.
No.
She's not. She's sick.
Okay, I figured something.
Beverly Faglin is trying to read the chat room as I destroy it.
Yeah, Sean, was either on your text message the address if I wanted to pull up my laptop?
I sent an email to you. I
You
sent
did?
an email first to you and Auntie,
Oh, you did?
and then I sent the link through the text.
Yeah, let me go to email, see if I can find that then. And
Yeah, you can see it earlier.
I'm just going to make sure I'm in the right room.
And look for Zoom.
Let's see here.
I might be in the wrong meeting.
It was today, huh?
Yeah, let me see if I can.
I got it.
Found it. Okay.
Yeah, got it.
How's everybody doing? Try to be thorough.
Doing good, Keith. How are you?
were?
All right, we've got another meeting
I
happening.
learned from you, Uncle. I learned.
How you doing, sir?
Doing good.
Think about it. All's
Good.
well.
See your face.
You guys are rocking and rolling. I know that.
Yeah, we just left
Almost
Stephanie
there.
Wise Scott.
Yep, take your time.
Ugly.
Okay, we've got something else happening here. I'm trying to find it.
I got mine on. It's lighting up in the stuff.
Oh, my God.
Okay, got you in there.
Just make sure.
Got you
We
there.
took some pictures. We did some scans. Had some good
And-
fellowship. So camaraderie was good.
Okay, awesome.
Great.
Houston was
Let me
amazing.
send Heather a
Again
text.
with David
Here we are.
and
Oh, look who we've got here. Keith
Easy.
Williams.
And I think Aaron
had
will be getting on.
Reggie Franklin, Tyrone Peters, a couple of diamonds there too as well. So Houston market is definitely on point. Has some new signups as well too. So excited about Houston, everything going on. We got some other meetings that are coming up. We'll
try
talk
and
about those here shortly. Gonna get about 2 more minutes. Everybody get on, and we'll hear about some things that's going on in different
G'day,
markets.
mate. How you doing?
Okay.
Nice to see you here again. Good to see you still scamming. It's good to see you still scamming, mate. You're still running the scams left, right, and centre. You must be busy
That's my
pushing this
guy.
down people's throat.
Everybody look at that. Look at the.
Oh, yeah,
ignorant.
Mark, is that
speed
you,
deflection's a
Professor
great
Robert?
thing, isn't it, mate? Well, you won't be able to.
For what you said?
Here we go.
Oh.
I see Patrick. Just go ahead and
Who's
give him the
Professor
finger.
Robert?
It's
bad that he's found you. That's all I'm saying. That's bad.
Oh, yeah.
No,
Oh,
no,
Pat- he's been messing with us since
Oh,
Canada.
okay.
Nobody cares about what Patrick says. He had a rough childhood.
It's rough,
I
child.
did my due diligence on him.
Oh, my
Okay.
Definitely
Well,
interesting.
whoever
Some
Professor
people
Robert is,
call-
can
yeah,
you
he's an
unmute
interesting guy.
yourself so we know
He's
who
talking
you
about
are?
scamming. We on
Take
the
you
team
off.
hub. That's how you know.
How's he get the link?
He's very resourceful.
He's creative. Okay. Yeah.
He's a scammer.
Yeah. They're calling us the scammers, right? So I'm make Sonya Henderson.
There we go.
Unless you,
Oh, child, he needs some
even
attention.
though,
Yeah.
Call me a scammer, you dirty, disgusting male.
All he does is hack people's Zooms. I don't
Oh,
get it.
look, it's stupid. You guys just keep pushing this shit. I have nothing else to do with my time.
Oh, man, it's not
Yeah, look at
he
you
needs some
scammers. You're
attention.
desperate. You're hanging around. You're hanging around trying to make money out of putty scams. You're trying to make money out of vulnerable people. You're modern day bottom feeders, aren't you? You're modern day bottom feeders. Ooh, they got rid of me.
All right, giving Heather there. So, all right, Professor Robert, not sure who you are. Heather Mack entered the room. So we got there. Samsung guest.
Oh my God, we've got the music now.
All right.
Okay.
Awesome. again. Okay. Anybody identifying with Professor Robert? Hey, going once, going twice.
Oh, don't get me out. Hopefully that music will stop the music. I'm trying to figure out where that music's coming from. Oh, that stopped. Oh, bugger.
It was heads.
Oh my god, really? How do we stop that music?
2, 3.
Okay, we're putting this on another screen, and we're going to go back to this screen, and then hopefully I can use this big screen. 1 minute, please, caller. Keith Williams. And now I've got to figure out where that other sound's coming from.
I don't know if he can hear us, but we can definitely hear him.
Well, I hope that not only Zoom viewers can hear me, but also you.
Goodness me, how do I get rid of this? It must be another Zoom and play. Here it is. Mute. Oh my goodness. So 140 people on that meeting. So I'll put that meeting at the end. And then we'll go back to our meeting, which they think I'm not recording, which I am. And we'll see whether we can... we're going to have a few interruptions like that, but it's going to be a bit of a popcorn show. But I will just go and find that meeting, which is there. Remember, they think they've kicked me out of this meeting. And I'm still here. And this is meant to be a leadership meeting. So let's see what happens.
All right, cool. All right, guys. So let's jump into it real quick. Once again, appreciate everybody for jumping on. This is our Sunday night team huddle. If you're new, we had this team huddle. Typically every Sunday, God be willing, at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, 7 p.m. Eastern. And like I say, man, hey, if you're not in the huddle, then you're not in the game, right? And so we want to make sure that we just touch base each week so we know what's going on within our organization, within the company, with any announcements.
Wow.
Things that we want to accomplish this month. And so right now, what's important now, and I'll just jump right into it. What's important now, guys, is really finishing out the month strong. And that's going to be very important, right? And so if you're, and I'm going to pull up my back office so I can show people what they should be showing their teams. Because right now it's the 14th of the month. Tomorrow's the 15th. And so we got 15 days of the month, and you should be tracking goal. Right, by looking and seeing where you're currently at. By
Welcome everyone.
The 15th of the month,
presentation will be starting
you
in just
to
a
be
few
at least
minutes.
halfway to your goal, right? And so if you're not, you have a lot of work to do, right? And so the next 5 days are just really, really important, right? They're really important because technically speaking, we're gonna lose maybe 2 or 3 days. I see a weird name.
You are in for a treat. It's 7:07. The presentation
we got
will be
about
starting
2 or
at
3
7:10.
days
Please
that we
invite
might lose,
all of your guests.
right? And that's just typical because we have people. You got Christmas, right? You got New Year's Eve, and so those days typically are some slow down days, and so you got to take those 2 days, factor those 2 days in that you might lose. And then again, 80% of the people do 20% of the people do 80% of the work, and a lot of times that 80% of the work is done in the last 20% of the month, right? And so, which means a lot of people just I won't say procrastinate, but a lot of people tend to feel that pressure, right? And they start to look, and then it's like, oh man, let me get to work, and that's gonna happen. And so you're going to see that volume come in at the end of the month. That happens every single month, especially in a volume-based business, right? Last 5 days of the month, you're going to see a rush in volume. People trying to close out the month, hit the goal. So me personally, what I would do is I would work these next 6 days like it was the last 5 to 6 days.
All right,
of the month,
people, it's
right? Because they're going to be
7:08.
very important.
Let's go.
Hold on. Somebody move Robinson, whoever that is.
Me.
If you're making money tonight, if you made money today, please give me a heart emoji.
All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'll do this. So we got some hackers in here. That's my guy right there again. Yep, we'll remove him.
Okay, let's go back here and let's put the sound on again.
If this has changed your life, give me
This
a
dude
heart
is a pain
emoji.
in the butt sometimes.
All right, look at all these hearts.
All right. Well, sorry about that, guys. Sometimes he gets in here and he hacks us. He likes messing with us. And so kind of monitor, guys. Monitor the waiting room. Kind of see who that is. If you recognize the names. If not, get them out of there. All right. But we're going to keep it pushing. So you want to, take in mind those last few days of the month. You're going to lose those 2 days. So these next 6 days of the month are really crucial, right? That you target your goal.
So it's all about sales, not about products.
Days left. And so look at your goal now and look at where you're at. So what I'm going to do real quick is just open up my back office. Give me 1 second, guys. Just give me a sec.
Disabled the chat. So he's in a leadership meeting. He's disabled the chat. And now he's checking to see whether I'm live in here. G'day, mate. How are you? Crazy. He's checking to see if we're live. G'day, mate. How are you? Keith, we're live.
I see people in the waiting room. We kind of keep be mindful.
We're live on the internet, Keith. Your secret meeting has been broadcast to the world. We've broadcasted Keith a lot, promoting his multi-level marketing scumbag. These are the scumbags of the earth. We've got all their names, Keith.
This meeting is being recorded.
What are you going to do about it, Keith?
If y'all want to clear the chat out, y'all can clear it out too.
Clear the chat. Don't want people to click on that.
Give me 1 second, guys.
Clear the chat.
All right, cool.
Cool. Hold it. Clear the chat, and now it's.
If y'all can see my screen, give me a thumbs up.
Hold it. He's broadcasting us live.
All right, cool.
Here we go. Let's see.
Okay. Somebody said they're broadcasting us live. I don't care what somebody says. This is all good. I'm not showing nothing. I'm not showing commissions. So, but this right
not
here
showing
is
commissions.
What you guys want to be looking at, right?
All right, let's go.
This is what you want to be looking at right here. So when you're in your back office, this is which leaders, the diamonds, emeralds, platinums, right? People that are building teams. This is what you want to be looking at in your organization with your team. Man, I tell you, bro. Somebody's in here. Man, who is in my group? See if y'all can find who that is. That's writing on my screen.
Having fun, Keith?
Give me 1 second, guys. Every now and then we get some.
Yeah, we're gonna.
I'm taking care of the chat. I'm trying to delete them, but they're not letting me delete them.
Yeah, I tried to delete too, and it's not deleting. This hacker is clever.
Woo, 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 woo.
Yeah, I see some people I might have to remove. If I remove somebody that shouldn't be removed, like some people I just want to remove. Okay, cool. Give me 1 second, guys.
He can't remove them from the chat.
So if your name not showing up, because I got it to where you can't rename yourself, then we kick you out. Just come in with your name, guys, until we get a hold of everything. But just real quick. So
here we go.
People that just don't got nothing else to do with their life. Yeah. So right here, this is what you should be sharing, and I'm not gonna share that long. But when you go in your back office, take a screenshot of this. Right? I don't know who that is, but oh well. This dude. Man, they don't have no life. None at all. Control. Decline. Okay. Somebody wants remote. Hold on. Who was that? Give me 1 second, guys.
He removed me.
Oh, decline. Oh, okay. Now I'm trying to get out who I can get out, but I'm just gonna keep on going because I ain't really worried about it. But it's funny to me. So yeah, so right here is what you want to be sharing with your team. So if everybody got that, when you log in your back office and you're having huddles with your team, you're having calls with your team, keep track on the numbers this month over the last, going over these next 5 days, so you can track people to goals, so you can help them with their goal, find out who's close, find out what's missing, what they need, what the volume is, so you can track volume, right? Helping people get towards their goal. So if everybody has that, when you log in your back office, you're gonna scroll down on the dashboard. Current month rank advancement is the screen that you should be having your people send you. If you're building a team, if you have people on your team, you have people that's going to goal, that's what you should be sharing with people, guys. So I want people to keep writing on the screen. So that's what we should be sharing, tracking our goal as we move in over the next 5 days, right? Over the next 5 days. And then using those last 10 days to just close out real strong, helping people rank, helping people hit their goals. I see you, Paula, so I'm gonna make you close too.
Did he just make me co-host?
Second, guys. So that's what I wanted to kind of just share real quick. Like I say, sorry about the hackers that we have in here, people that are trying to hijack the screen and stuff like that. And we're not even gonna let that bother us because we got to go. We got things that we have to do. And so as far as back office stuff, guys, you should have seen orders going out for Black Friday sales. Those all got shipped out last week, right? So you should have seen some of those coming in over the last few days. Customer service, they are with the diamonds, they have given us a form to help catch up on customer service issues. And so we know things is going on.
You have to use a name, though.
Things that will happen, they're updating that. They're getting
I'll put it on the
those things
screen now,
together.
Suze.
So you should see that. And a lot of you all should be seeing different functionality.
But you'll need to use a name, and I'll chuck a few of them in the...
Comfort, you and Valerie were playing around with some things
I
back
see
there.
Anyone here.
And so you're starting to see those things. And so, guys, that's progressing, right? The customer service issues
Keithy,
that we're having, they were just...
So use one of the following names.
Tickets. So they're starting to get those tickets under control. And understand, it's a
so
new
use one of these names and he'll let you in.
And so James has been working around the clock to help train them on different things that are utilization and stuff in the back office. So those are things that they're going over, and they're working tireless hours. They're going to be working through Christmas too as well. Just make sure those things are in order. So you should start seeing those tickets get answered. If you have tickets that you feel have been taking longer than usual, make sure that you get with your diamonds, right? And so your diamond can help try to get those tickets escalated and resolved. But they do want us to keep tracking those tickets, guys, so we understand and give customer service an idea of what needs to be taken care of and what needs to be approved upon. Okay, I have somebody with their hand up. So those are things I want to talk about there. Also, the new, hold on, Miss Corey, if that's you, text me so I know it's you. Y'all know you got your hand up, or turn your camera on, or let us know it's you because we got hackers.
Okay, let's see if I can go back to where I was. Where did I put my hand up? I can't even see where I am now. Look. Should have sound again. No, the sound's not working. Unmute. Can't unmute. Okay, I'll go back and turn the sound on. It's going to be noisy if we do get the sound on, but I'll try to...
Yeah, teammate, hold on. I got you. All right. All right. I'm sorry, guys. I'm letting people in. People tell me to let people in. I will get your people in. She said, that's not me. Well, Corey said, that's not her. That's not her hand up.
Okay.
All right, cool. Well, we're not going to take no hands up right now. And so I just want to make sure. Albert Watkins, no hand up right now. Take their hand up, hand down. Miss Corey said that wasn't her, guys, so that with her hand up. So if somebody has their hand up, don't let them up because I have it so where they can't interrupt, they can't talk.
He's just removed me. Okay, so now we're going to go back and turn the sound on.
What I do want to talk about now is as far as recruiting, right? I want to talk about recruiting, guys, which is going to be very strong. And this is how you kind of want to organize your month, right? I talk about the white zone. I talk about the red, the blue zone. I talk about the red zone, right? The white zone being the first 10 days of the month, the red zone being the second 10 days of the month, and the last 10 days of the month. I mean, the blue zone being the second 10 and the last. I got you, guy. I'm about to answer your question right now. He gave us the thing. Dude, is crazy, bro. It's if y'all see him, just kick him out, man. I ain't worried about him.
I'm worried about him, but he spends the whole time talking about me.
Right now, we're going into the 15th of the month, right? And so we're going to that second 10 days. And what I would suggest right now is that on the recruiting side is do massive follow-up, right? And recruit heavy over these next.
Oh my God. Recruit heavy over this next thing. I think somebody caught me somehow there. He's been moving left, right, and center. Let's see if I've still got another connection. I don't think we'll get back in here now, but I'll give it a go. We'll go to Oprah. I'll just make sure that I haven't got myself already in here. I'll just have a look because I've got so many windows open because I normally have backup everything. Oprah. Oh, I have got him. Okay. This guy's crazy, man. Look at this. So we're still going. He's kicked me out, so he thinks. Let's see, we've got sound.
That the Mayos are leading. I think, man, I don't even know. I think Easy said something like over 700. It's like insane. And their open ratio is huge too, of people that's actually opening them. So I know they're actually leading that right now with the ID side as far as that contest is concerned. But we really want to make sure that as we're sending those out, that we're having that dialogue and communication, right? That's really important that we have that dialogue and communication with people, that when we send the ID side, we're communicating with those individuals, right? That when we're sending the ID side out, that we let them know what we're sending them. Play with your message, right? When you're sending those messages out, find the one that works for you. I know they have a generic one in there, and if that's working, that's great. But you know, I have a few.
Oh my God, they're telling people how to scam.
And I switch them out depending on who my audience is and depending on who I'm talking to, right? And so you want to make sure that you're doing that as well. But the most important thing is the follow-up. Make sure that you're following up. Don't just send them out and let them out. It's a tool, right? And that tool still has to be utilized properly. So we want to make sure that you're following up, right? That when you're exposing, that you're having that communication, that open dialogue, and that you're following up with those individuals that you're sending to. We want to make sure that we're doing that, right? And so we want to utilize it because a lot of them are going out, but we want to help you convert. And we want to help. We want to help in that conversion process by knowing what's going on.
The meeting is ended by host
to see if we got to tweak anything, right, or change anything, or make any kind of changes in the actual presentation. To make sure that we're getting the turnover that we want. And they're willing to do that for us unlimited until we're closing at 30%. So that feedback is important.
They're watching me.
And so then the last thing, guys, really is just events, right? If you got an event coming up, announce your event.
Scammer instructions, School
I know I got
101.
events coming up, but you know, I'll let the host announce their events that's coming up. I know.
I think we've got his
we just
phone number.
Houston.
Please give him a ring.
The next
see if I can get
big
the
event
phone
in
number.
Dallas, Texas is gonna. Well, that was in Houston, Texas. The next event in Dallas, Texas, the next Super Saturday is going to be the 24th of January. Right, that's the next Super Saturday. And so if you have events, guys, let us know where those events are taking place at. Like I said, I know we got hackers, people that try to disrupt the Zoom, but we're not gonna let that stop us.
No,
and so. Okay, cool. Yeah, if you see people in twice, don't let them in, because what's happening, they're coming in and they'll see the name and then they'll come back in as that person's name. So if you see people in twice, don't let them in, guys.
Okay.
Right? And so if you see people coming back in the waiting room and somebody else, that's typically him, and then he'll change his name and then show his picture on the camera and all that crap.
Okay.
So,
but don't let him worry you.
But if you have events going on in your area, guys, I let us all hear. Make sure we post in
the
chat. Make sure we're posting the welcomes in the chat when we got.
Yeah, we got his phone number, so we'll give him a ring, eh?
Make sure that we're posting the rank advancement banners, and make sure that we're plugging people into the Telegram group, the Facebook groups,
give the
right?
Scammer a ring.
The one team group. Make sure people are plugged in.
Plus,
because we want people that are plugged in, getting information real time, because a lot of things are transpiring right now. But we also want to make sure that.
Right, what's his phone number?
That we're supporting, and those groups help support.
If you want his
one
phone
another.
number because you've lost
So if you
money
got
to
something
this
going on in
scam.
your areas, guys, let us hear it. We're excited about it. We want to make sure we support it. We want to make sure we send people to the meeting in your area. So if anybody that has something coming up, let us hear about what's going on in your market.
Okay, let's ring him up. Here we go. Oh, is that it? Oh, just getting into it. So this is Eric John Carter. Pretty sure it's the same person. Bob's asking me who's live. Bob can't ask me who's live. Where's Bob? So, if that's not Williams, where is the other Williams? So there's two. I always get these William guys mixed up. So let me go back to just make sure I'm not. Okay, so he just ended that Zoom really quick. But this is the guy that I thought was running that meeting. But I don't know if it is the same one. I always get them mixed up. But if I did a search on my system, actually I should be able to put him in here and go to Keith Wealth and go to marketers. And there's another, I reckon this would be the other guy. Yeah, so I've got the right one. Or have I? Yeah, so Eric Carter's the guy I want to ring. So you, unfortunately, you won't be able to see what I'm doing right now because I need to display a phone number. But I'm just going to leave that screen there and make sure I've got his phone number as well. And I do have his phone number, so that's great. So, what do you call it? Bob's just come back. Go, which one? And I'm going. So they've got the same area number, so they're in the same city. Oh, I think it's the same number. Is it the same number? I've got the same number twice. But yeah, unfortunately, I have got the same number twice. So it's funny he's not letting me talk. Let's try again anyway. But yeah, so what I've done is I've gone to the same. So this is the sort of research that we do. So this particular guy that was on this meeting is a diamond, Eric Carter. We get them mixed up all the time. But when you go, you can see that we've done previous videos.
The problem what people have is they have a problem with
where is he? So we go to here. Scammers.
Oh, you gotta go recruit your friends and family. You just make money.
Yeah, so this will be, I think we're actually just about right. Oh, here we go. There's a meeting. Oh, so this is Eric Carter.
Well, this will be a good one.
Yeah, so I get their names mixed up.
Him before. So let's tune into this one.
But you can see that we have been here. This is our first radio.
The same opportunity that I gave her and that I gave others. So I'm not going to make any guarantees, but I will promise you, I am giving you an opportunity, something like you've never seen before.
But if you go to theheck.com,
right
password, I'll shut this one up. If you went here, you click on and search for virtual health, and you're wondering whether it's a good opportunity or whatever. So these are the people that we've found in the past, and their products that they are selling have unsubstantiated health claims. They are telling you that anti-aging drops, the products are absolutely a lie. And we've time and time again gone in here and actually expose this this company.
Hello, I'm Danny DeHeek.
So these are the
if you're a marketer, this is attractive. If you're in the e-commerce and dropshipping,
so it's so funny. He's clicking. I'm clicking as fast as he is, but I'm trying to keep ahead of him because he's trying to go click and then remove, and he can't, and he needs to get on another device. If you're watching this, mate, next time have two devices.
One moment, please.
Here he is. He's trying to fight with me last time.
You can't beat the Avengers. Oh, what's that? I did it again.
That's him clicking on his mouse trying to stop me.
Admin people and not admin people. I can do that for you.
Oh.
Thank you. I'll do that right now.
He's going to admin people. I'm clicking on the wrong button. So obviously we've had previous run-ins, but don't let that stop you from these guys are disgusting bottom feeders. But let's see if we can find another meeting. There was another meeting that just fired up just as we did that. I don't know where Bob is, but hopefully. Oh, Jolly Snack, nice to see you.
Put my hand up.
Just having a bit of fun here. So now we're going to shut this down and we'll go into this meeting. This one here has got 300.
Second time, you're not a member yet, then go ahead and put a 2 in. And if
and this one here
on maybe your
is
third presentation here as a guest,
BG Wealth Sharing, and this is a total scam.
Who all is here tonight?
Unmute. So I'm going to see if we can get into the chat room. The chat room's wide open.
Tim,
So let's take advantage of that.
Awesome. You guys are here for the very first time. Here's what I'm going to do. Let me turn off the chat. I got a good idea. At least 37 and counting guests here tonight. So here's what I'd like for you to do. In order for you to get the most out of tonight's presentation, I'm going to ask for you to maybe keep your skepticism, put it on the table for the night.
Skepticism.
If you have baggage from previous situations, see, what I want you to do is get the most out of this presentation. So I'm just going to ask you to open your mind and then just stay positive. I think by doing that and staying neutral, you're actually going to get the best and then the most out of tonight's presentation. All right, so with that being said, thank you for your participation.
Okay, so we'll just spam this one.
Let's actually go and see who all is involved in this project. You see right here, we see the BG Wealth Investment Group was founded by Stephen Beard back in 2018. This is not a new project, guys, but I want to bring your attention to what's at the bottom, because his vision of helping millions of people to escape poverty.
So we've got 7 trades per day.
Talking about tonight, everything involved in this project is based on that vision.
And we'll see what we can do to cause havoc. Whiteboard been switched off.
Poverty.
Share screen, can't do that.
Stephen Beard was actually born in 1985.
Do anything else?
He got his finance
Stephen
degree
Beard
from
doesn't even
Oxford
exist.
Brooks University. In fact, he got his master's degree and then went and got his doctorate degree in finance from Oxford Brooks University. So what does that tell us? That tells us he's been focused for a long time.
Here we go.
This meeting is being recorded.
For a long time. Everything he does is based on executing that vision, helping millions of people.
Okay, so I've been removed of that one.
2022, founded by Karen Sandler, licensed and certified in more than 30 countries around the world, including the United States, with the SEC license and the Australian version of the SEC,
total
which
bullshit
is
line.
The ASIC license. And then that list goes on and on. What's interesting about this whole thing is the 10-year agreement between DSJ.exchange and BG Wealth Sharing. Let's do a little bit more on that. It's known as a tripartite win-win structure. It's a 3-way agreement between us. Number one, we call each other partners, and Stephen Beard calls us partners. And by the way, guys, any minute now, we're actually going to show you a live trade. This is all we do. Is we'll copy a code, paste that
from a
code,
video,
and we will profit. And I'm going to show you that here in a few minutes. As soon as that trade is available, admin will let me know, and then we will copy and paste that code right here live. But getting back to number one, we are 400 members strong all around the world.
400 members.
Number two is the Professor Stephen Beard. You see, he is the one with the AI trading bot, and he doesn't charge
another
us
professor
1 penny to use that bot. Everything that we do with using that bot is free for us. And then there's number 3, DSJ.exchange. You see, in order to trade crypto, you need a platform, you need an exchange. So the 3 parties work together. So Stephen Beard went to DSJ and he said, listen, I've got the AI trading bot. I'll have the members from all around the world, and we need you, DSJ, in order to execute the trades. And so we're going to show you that here in the next few minutes. But there are 5 key components that is really important here. And the first is
David.
that AI. Yes. Are we ready?
Yes, we are.
All right. All right. So now let's go to, because what we're going to do first, guys, is we're going to log in to DSJ. And so we're going to go to futures. We're going to come right down here to invited me, and we're going to be ready to copy and paste that code. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go and get
When
that
you get ready.
code
Okay.
from BondChat. Now, BondChat is a communication portal from which we get the code. So we're going to go right here, and I want you guys as guests, I want you to ask yourself, can you do this? So you see, I'm just going to highlight a code. I'm going to copy this code, and then we're going to go back to DSJ, and we are going to paste that code.
Okay.
We're going to look for a green check mark. Here we go. And then we're going to go to position order. We're going to see that it's pending. And I want you guys to
This
ask
is
yourself,
very
if you're a
similar
guest, can
to
you do that?
CR Global.
And if you had a AI trading bot with a 99.6% win rate, are you willing to do that?
Yeah.
Are you willing to do that?
The stupid thing about that is if his theory's right,
all right, so now let
it
me
happens
share
in a
with you some more
millisecond.
information. I told you I was going to pull back
Not
the
in
curtain.
a cut and paste
so let
section.
me share with you our win rate here. So just by going to copying history, we can actually see our win rate here. So let me share with you what's going on. Now, as I said, I've been here since July 4th, 2025. Since then, I've had 566 actual trades and have a win rate here of 99.65%. Now, here's what happens. Let's assume here, I'm going to break down that 99.65%. Let's assume that I had 1,000 trades here. So we're going to round up. And if the win rate was still 99.65%, here's what that means. Out of 1,000 trades, 996 of them
I've
were
just got
winners.
another scam happening here.
And so if you compare
I'm just going to put
that,
them
let's say
on hold.
I don't know,
And see if I can
lottery
get a sound.
tickets or-
I'm just going to see if we've got sound on this one and hear them talk about what they're doing.
And a very good friend, and he told me about this, and he told me a little while back, but I just didn't get a chance to really.
I got removed. Anyway, I got the links there in the first part. CR Global is just repackaged in a different name. Is it actually? It is CR Global. Oh, goodness me. Is it really?
1,000.
Oh, my goodness.
And
So
those
we've
casinos,
tried
this
with
is
the
not
FMA in
gambling,
New Zealand to
but
get
just
this
as an
scam
analogy,
removed.
Those casinos
So
are
it's
not
disgusting
built on the
that
winners. They're built on the losers.
last time it
So
was
it's
called
based on you losing.
Raiders.
Here, it's
What do they call
totally
it?
the
Something
opposite.
Signal
See, when we
Raiders.com,
win,
and we shut down the
they
domain
win.
name.
I'll show you that here in a minute. But I just wanted to
Oh.
share with you that
It just disgusts me that it
99.65%
still
is
gets
a
to go.
game changer. And we could actually stop there, and that would be enough. But let me
And you
share
have to log
with you
in
what happens
twice
here,
a day
because that
and post a code.
99.65 is not 100%. That means every now and then there is a losing trade. Now, what
Really?
happens when there's a losing trade? Well, let me share with you what happened. Because
doesn't happen.
I think it was last week, on the 9th of December, there was a losing trade. And see, we
9th
told
of
you
December.
earlier,
So 6 days ago, they had one losing
the
trade.
CEO actually guarantees our successful
There's no guarantee
trade.
with crypto,
so now,
people.
let me share with you what's happening here. Because where it says rate of return, you
Hey,
see, what
Megan,
this
nice to
means
see
is
you
that
here.
Out of every trade, we get
Megan, why don't you
60
come
to
online with me?
65% of the profit.
Megan, there's another scam that
so
we've
that's
got,
why
but you're
you
more
see
interesting.
everything here
I'll just leave the audio on that one. Megan, seriously, why don't you come online and have a yarn to me? There's a link here right now. Rather than abusing me in the chat room, come and have a meeting with me. I'd love to have you here. I think I can even set up let's see, I've got a meeting. Have I got me and guest? There we go. So I just need you to turn up here now, Megan, and we're all done. And while you're doing that, just what you need to do is click on that link and you can come and have a yarn to me. I'd love to have a yarn to you. Don't bring your child on here, though, because last time that happened, I got the blame for it, and that wasn't very nice. But by all means, come and come on stage. Don't be shy. And I'm trying to figure out how to figure out my green screen. Why isn't my green screen actually working? Maybe I need transparent. Ah, that's better. Now I need a picture in the background. Just I haven't used the screen for a while. I haven't interviewed anyone for a while. I think the last person I did interview, Megan, was actually you as an AI person. So come in here now, and I pay for you daily. Double vision Lynch. I know it's you. Is that Megan or was that Regan? Which one put their 6-year-old child in front of 1,000 people? Was that you? I can't remember. Maybe you can tell me that. Anyway, by all means, the offer is there. Look, the stage is your oyster. Come and promote your products and tell us how good they are. We would love to hear from you. Seriously, don't waste an opportunity like this. And I'm just trying to fix up my background so I look the best. And I think we've got... I'm trying to find the background that I normally use. Oh, there it is. I know that's going to work. For some reason, my background's not really working. I don't know what background I normally had, but I'm pretty sure it's not normally that color. So blur background, mark edges. Yeah, all right. I've just got Megan wanting to come and talk to me. All right, there, hun. We prayed for you. Well, why don't you come and do a prayer for me in here, Megan? I mean, it's all very well being in my chat room telling me that I've got problems, but why don't you come in here and tell me, put your interview. This is your opportunity. I mean, I did notice, Megan, that you actually only had 28 people in your Zoom meeting. And you used to get 1,000 people in your Zoom meetings, and now you've got 28 people. And not only that, you are now pushing other people's products so that you'll get a commission. And if you didn't know any better, you would think that you're a washed-up scammer. So if you don't know who I'm talking to, there's a lady in the chat room, and I know it's her. And do you want to tell us about Dominique Barbie and why you decided you would report her? So if we go back to, if you don't want to talk to us, then we'll do it this way. So we'll go back to Megan's meeting that she had a few minutes ago, and you can see that this is the meeting. And we went into Megan's meeting way back here, I think. Where was Megan's meeting? That was finished. Oh, there it is, Legend. So these days,
Perfect.
so Megan doesn't even turn her camera on. She's too scared to turn her camera on, which is a bit of a sad thing. But in here, we can see that Megan was having problems today. Let's have a listen.
Carolina, and I am active.
All right, welcome. This is our first rebirth.
Megan's in the chat room, and she won't come on stage.
Listen to me, but we can actually talk and have some good conversation. So go ahead, unmute, guys. State your name. Let us know where you're calling
Hey, this is Tracy calling from Chattanooga, Tennessee.
This is funny.
Active, all X's.
All right, welcome.
I'm Patrick Lane from America. I am new.
Hey, Patrick. Who invited you?
Tammy Jackson.
Listen to the voice change.
Oh, perfect. Okay. So, and did you get an email?
Yes, I have. Thank you.
Okay, so when we get off of here, Patrick.
Oh, I'm going to steal you as a customer because Tammy Jackson's not my friend anymore.
Okay, so I'm going to drop my phone number in the chat. So I'll be doing a very, very quick.
Hey, Megan, I'll give you a ring now.
We're going to look at the back office. We're going to talk, have a great time because I know we have some new people on here. So Patrick, I'm throwing my phone number in the chat for you.
I'll ring you up.
All right, who else do we have out there? Go ahead, state your name. Let me know if you're
There she
active.
is. I'm ringing you now, Megan.
Misty, Ohio, active.
All right, hey Misty, welcome.
Just pause that for a sec. Come on, Megan, answer your phone. Megan, answer your phone. Easy to pick up the phone. Hard to stand up for all the lies that you say, though, isn't it? Megan, you're going to pick up your phone? Your phone's ringing, Megan. Answer your phone. I'm only good in the chat room. So Megan claimed that you could make $442,860 per month. All you had to do is sign up and give her $25. We shut down their payment gateways. They even use their children to build credibility. Regan Lynch was so disgusted with her sister that they are no longer on Zoom together. Tony Merrick was in lawsuits because they stole the database that they claimed they had 70,000 people in their database. And then we found out that Tony Merrick had stolen the database from a college and they were using it as their own and claiming that they were have built this database from people networking. The lies that this company had done. And she's now in a Zoom meeting today with 28 people trying to sell other people's products that haven't been verified. And she won't even come in on the live But instead, she's in the chat room now accusing us. You have 6 people watching, but my videos will get 300 or 400 people. And it's not a numbers game. But I've never had 1,000 people in a Zoom meeting to actually destroy. Can you imagine this? You had 1,000 people in a Zoom meeting. You created all this hype, and now you have 28 people, and 3 of them are me, by the way. So now you're in here telling me that I have 6 people watching. So what? I mean, so does this make your lies not lies because I have 6 people watching? I've now been in, I'm now in Wikipedia. I've been in a Bloomberg documentary exposing a $1.9 billion scam. I'm currently busting a $500 million scam called Goliath Ventures. We have big investigators, a Netflix documentary on the back burner for that one. And also, of course, been featured in the New York Times. What about you, Megan? What have you been? Come on, Megan. What are you famous for? Here's your moment to shine. Maybe we should actually ask Megan how she's getting on. I think I still have that available. So I can interview Megan now using Megan's AI brain, which isn't very intelligent, but it is a brain, and we'll interview you. So let's see if I can bring that up. Where is it? It's AI something. No, was it character AI? Character. Oh, I don't think I've downloaded it. I will find it because it would be a hoot. Let's see if I can find it because I don't have the app anymore, but I'll find it. It's called Character AI. Character AI. There it is. And download. So with Character AI, I can actually interview Megan. So while I'm getting that set up, let's listen to
Imani Corinne, Brooklyn, New York. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello, sister. Active?
Active.
All right. Welcome.
Imani, this is Solution Newton from the great state of Delaware, and I'm overactive.
Overactive.
Yes, you are.
I like that one.
I love it. Welcome. Who else do we have out there? All right.
That's right. Hold it. I think I killed that. Hey, did that actually kill the sound? Because I weren't able to do that last time. And I presume this is the meeting here. Hold it. Yeah, so that meeting's starting up. So is that one of your girlfriends, Megan? I'll flip back to that one. Did that actually turn the music off when I turned it down? Because now I'll have to bloody edit this bloody video, which is a pain. So this is a day trade. Brittany Turner, 8 p.m. Zoom public, 50,000K before Christmas. Oh my God, this sounds like your sister. Do you know this lady, Megan? Anyway, so we've got that popping up right now. We'll put that way over the other side. Hey, Megan, while you're there, do you want to see what we actually have on you? You might be surprised. Megan, and now how do we spell Lynch? I did see somebody else. Let's see if we've got Megan Lynch. Oh, there she is. Let's have a look. We'll see what we've got about vegan, I was going to call her. There's Megan there. Let's have a look. We've got all your emails. We even know where you live, funny enough. We won't put that on there. So there you are. Oh, wow. Look at you. Entrepreneur, official page. And there's the car. Is that the one we travelled around in? And there's all her stuff. Let's have a look at Megan's photo. Oh, she's like mirror image of herself. It's a nice photo. And then we come down to all photos. And, oh, look, and this is where you actually tell people, welcome to VIB. Isn't that great? Welcome. That looks pretty cool. Look at Jerome. He's in there. Denise Williams. Oh, Jerome's in there twice. You've doubled up. How come you've got the same people twice? You're just struggling for numbers, obviously. So that's pretty cool. So what are you actually trying to accomplish in life? Do you think I could be a mentor for you and tell you what you should and shouldn't do if you want to make your kids proud? Because obviously at the moment, I mean, what are you doing? On the 14th of September, this was the meeting that we just had, I presume. Was that right? What's the date today? Yeah, so this was the meeting. Something big is coming. Oh, my God.
Technical difficulties. Sorry, folks. I'll be right back.
All right, technical difficulties. What technical difficulties is she talking about, I wonder? Anyway, back to the show. Oh, this is the technical difficulties here. All right, well, I'm just going to move them right to the end so I know exactly where they are. There's 5 people in that chat room, and the group chat is open. Oh my God, really? I love the colorful clothes you wear. Hey, so you can still hear me, can't you? And I've turned that sound down. Oh, that's great. Oh, there we go. I think that's the case. Can somebody confirm that for us? I've just set my sound system up different. So somewhere along the go here, there is a meeting that's just started singing music, which I'm trying to figure out where it is. I've got over 130 Zooms opened at the moment. It was nice to see you again, Megan. Forgetting your name. I just don't know why you don't want to come on the loudspeaker and say good day back. You're more than welcome to. Don't trust. Always allow every time you visit. And that there can disappear. Alrighty, so we'll keep going through these here and see there's another live meeting happening. Oh, there's a meeting there. Alright, so this is, who's this crowd? Let's have a look. We'll put the sound on and off. Aren't allowed to do that, so I'll just put the sound, leave the sound. We can hear you. Oh, excellent. Oh,
You text me and I got the message right in the middle of your name. I apologize for that, sir.
So we've got the Beach Boys. They're very clever, these people now, aren't they? Right, I don't know why it says that. So what I'm going to do with this one is I'll get the sound going on this one. I'm going to have to reset sound permissions and then turn them all back on again. Reload. And then I can move that one all the way down to the end. Whoops, if I get it. Very hard when you've got so many tabs open. And then I can go right to the end, and then we should have sound on this one. And
we are going to.
All right, so we're going to get rid of Beach Boys. So I presume this is Beach Boys. Let's have a listen. So I'm going to turn the sound off that one, leave the sound, and let's see if Beach Boys. So Beach Boys are still playing, so we have problems. Okay, so let's just go to the obvious. I'll go to the end. So here they are using Zoom. I'll get rid of Megan. Using Zoom to promote Ponzi schemes and scams. And I think I might have to check to make sure we're not on another Zoom session somewhere else. A bit of a dog show at the moment. Sorry about that, guys. 1. No. So 2, no. I've got too many web browsers open and not enough screens. No. So we've definitely got a problem here with Beach Boys playing. So we need to find it. I'll shut down Megan. There's your screen, Megan. Take a screenshot of that one. There you go, good on you. Get rid of Megan. Megan's gone. She doesn't really care about her future. She doesn't really care about her kids. Doesn't really care about her legacy. She cares about making a few dollars and a quick buck from promoting multi-level marketing schemes to mum and dad investors who can't afford to lose their money. But as long as she makes money, she's good to go. We can hear you, so it's good you can hear us. But somewhere along the line here, there is a message, a window open, and I need to do something that's going to make my screen look a bit funny. But let's go all the way here, so I can get. I've got too many tabs open. You see, that's the part of the problem. So now I need to go all the way to the end, and see where we can find. So it's that one there, and that one there. So if we turn that one there off, and we turn the sound off, do we still have Beach Boys? We have no Beach Boys. Are you telling me?
So we are here tonight to hear some information on building our business. So
oh my goodness. So this company here has got beach copyrighted music playing in the background. Now that is a brilliant idea. And that's what you need to do, Megan. Rightio. So the Professor Roberts is in here. I need to hide my self view. So wondering if I could actually, how many people have they got in the chat room? How many people have they got? They've got 20 people in this meeting, and I might as well just destroy this meeting because I don't think I'm going to be enjoying being here. So we've still got the professor. So let me destroy this meeting, and we're just going to paste this in here, and we will have We'll see who the admins are. Welcome to the Team Principal Sunday night Zoom. We'll leave that there for a wee while. There we go. We will see whether we can use a whiteboard. If we can't use a whiteboard, we will see whether we can't cause disruption there, and there's no annotation thing where we can cause disruption. But we can put a hand up, raise my hand, and now we're going to listen to see if they've still got that music going. Leave the audio. They still have the music going. It's just not fair. How am I meant to run this? So in that case, I don't have any choice but to destroy the chat room and wait for them to kick me out and then put me out of my misery. And hopefully everybody, the 24 people that are in here, we're 5 minutes to the hour. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually rename myself. Oh, I've got removed. So I'm going to actually go back in here in another browser. I'm going to show you guys what I do. Hey, Megan, are you watching what I'm doing? Because you might learn some tips on how to monitor, police your chat room. But we are now in Opera. Oh, Opera's already open. Okay, so we're going to go to Epic. And we're going to open up Epic, which you won't see. 1 minute, please, caller. We're going to go back to our show over here and see what's happening over here.
So they're earning income every single day, and they're able to withdraw. That is all the proof you need to see.
Absolutely. So, Randy, just one or two more questions before we let you go. Now, since you've started, what would you say your absolute worst decision was? And what would you say your absolute best decision was since you started?
Well, since I started, my absolute worst decision was sitting there for about another 4 months, just seeing the AI trade and wanting to see how many times it would lose. That was the worst decision because I should have came in. I'd already waited another 9 months of sitting on the outside. And when I finally got in, my
so
worst
that's
decision
interesting.
was not going
so
and
that
sharing this with as
meeting
many
that we
people
just
as
showed
possible
you
right away.
has been
Because if
ended
I
by the
hadn't,
host.
ladies
That
and
means they
gentlemen,
must have
there's
looked
so
at
many
the
more
link.
people that could have been helped right now.
Which also
and
means
some of those people are coming aboard now
that I
where,
can refresh the room.
They would have been in way back in March or April of this year.
That's incredible, man. You know, if you just reached level 5, just a few weeks ago, and you're already halfway
people
there
that
to
stupid, are
level
they?
6, you only need
I'm surprised you're not
2,000
promoting
people.
this
You're
one,
going to be
Megan.
there probably by the end of the month, if not the first half of next month. I just think that's phenomenal that so many people are seeing the vision and they want to get involved, man, because they see how many lives are changing. So, guys, again, can we give Randy thumbs up, clap
All right,
hands,
thank you
hearts,
very much
or something? That was
for
phenomenal,
coming back
Randy, and I
in.
really appreciate you coming out tonight, even though you weren't feeling
And
good.
we are going to
Thank
get
you so
started
much, Dave. I
here
appreciate that.
momentarily. Let me get
Wow,
some
guys.
information
All right, so we
up
have
here.
a couple of minutes
Let's
left.
see
Let's see if I can unmute. What I want to do is I like to see if there's a guest on this call.
Good deal. All right, Mr. Lou Moya. Mr. Moya, I'm going to make you co-host if you don't mind. I might need some help here. We just had the bomber on, and so I would love
Oh,
for
you will definitely need some help, lady.
eyeballs out.
We're broadcasting your
No.
meeting live on the internet. You are a scammer, and you need to be named and shamed. I've been featured in the New York... oops, hold it. Let's have a listen. See what they say now. Come on. I've been named and shamed. Let's get rid of that sound. Oh, God, it's going to be great. All right, let's see what we've got now. So I'm now live on this meeting. I'm going to use my front camera, and that will stuff up my back camera, but we'll fix that in a second. All right, so I'm live here at the moment. And it'll be interesting to see what actually happens. But they just talked about needing help policing the room because somebody's in here doing something such and such and such. Susie, stop it. I know that's been blocked. Susie's excited that they're actually blocking. So now we've got this meeting here, and we're going to actually make sure that people know. So I'm in this room. You can't see. I'm in another browser. absolutely spamming the hell out of their chat room. So you can see I've done it 44 times and I've been removed. So now I'm going to go back into that meeting, delete the browsing history is what you do, Megan, in case you're watching here still. Nice to have Megan here though, isn't it? Isn't it nice when your local scammer turns up in your meeting? Alrighty, and let's go in here and let's go. So they still want people to come into the meeting. And now we're back into that meeting and we'll make sure we turn the music off, mute the music, and we're going to have a look at the chat room. The chat room is still open. So we are wondering why there's no sound, Danny, but I'll just get that going again. I'll just have a look to make sure we are all good to go. We are. It is interesting that there's no sound. And they're going to keep the chat room open as long as they can. I'm using Epic as a web browser at the moment. And I'm going to turn my camera on because that's always a bit of fun. And so you can see, you should be able to see me there, but for some reason it's not coming up on my...
What's going on, Team Division family? Hey, look, if you just chimed in, please go ahead and state your name and where you're zooming in from. We'll get started here in just a moment.
Yeah.
Anita Jenkins, Arizona.
Atlanta. Letitia Crawford, Rochester, New York. From Rochester, New York. Tamisha Beckford, Rochester, New York.
Adrian, Northern California.
Las Vegas.
Indianapolis, California.
Thanks so much.
Beautiful Ontario, Canada.
Wow.
Welcome.
Marcia Shea from California.
San Diego.
All right. I'll fix this in a second.
Aretha
Franklin, Jacksonville, Florida. Jamaica, Columbia, Maryland.
California.
Just take a moment if you haven't done
Keisha in North
Again,
Carolina.
I'm proud to be one of the many millionaire club members here in the world of Legashield and this incredible team, Team Pinnacle. But I want to ask you to do something. I want to ask you to take a moment and share with those that are in your organization. Just go ahead and send them a text message, get them to plug into the call, because again, this is part of the success system that we have as the #1 team in all of Legashield. What team is that?
Legashield.
You got it 100% right. That is, again, Team Pinnacle. So a couple things we want to share with you just to get things kicked off and get it started is, and hold on one second, I'm just waiting for this PowerPoint. There we go, to be able to load up. And want to encourage you, again, now is not only the time to take a moment and invite the folks on that you haven't had a chance to perhaps get onto the call yet, but we just want to make sure that we've got everyone in position. Hold on one second, and then we'll be right there. Wow. Okay, hold on one second. I've got that PowerPoint coming up.
Here we go.
Normally have that right away. But anyway, while we're getting that, there's a couple things that we're going to share with you and talk about this evening to get us kicked off, get us started, and all that kind of good stuff. And you know, we are going to be doing some things that we do to help associates right at the beginning to get familiar with what we do and how we do what we do.
Chat disabled.
And so again, just waiting for that.
The recording has stopped.
I had it on here and waiting for it to come back up again. All right, there we go. Sorry about that, everyone. Just took a little moment here, and so let's go ahead and bring this up, and we'll be ready to go.
Okay, can't do your cameras.
Right,
I've shut the chat room off.
We do want to let you know a couple things to know about, a couple things to be able to be aware of is that, you know, this team, not only have we had a lot of success, we've just helped create a lot of success stories in the industry, period. Definitely one of the fastest growing team, in the world of Legashield. And, you know, you may ask, well, why is that? And that's because of the success that we have in place and how we're helping not just build people and not just build a business, but help build people that in turn builds the business. So here we are, was trying to get to this part right here. Sorry about that. And so as you can see, one of the first slides I want to share with you is that we have personal development. We believe in focusing on personal development. And so the book of the month that we have for the month of
This
December
meeting is being recorded.
best year ever. And Having Your Best Year Ever by Michael Hyatt. I've had a chance to see this book, and so I'm reading it again now. But hey, it's so incredible because earlier today, $1 Million Ring earner Miss Elizabeth Gardner, she also did a gold session, and I'm sure many of us made it on that call. But Michael Hyatt kind of gives us a better understanding of the whole goals and how to set goals are specific and how we kind of add some different things to that. So I won't go a lot into that, but be sure you're a part of the book of the month. It's the last book of the month of the year 2025. So we want to make sure we're on top of our personal development. Hey, also new associates, go to associatesstart.com. When we go to associatesstart.com, this is where we can, new associates and existing associates, know how to be able to build your business. We've got the advancement blueprint. That's right, the ABCs, 1, 2, 3s, how to be able to move up at associatesstart.com. We've got it right there for you. Team Pinnacle, we believe in having systems in place. And you're going to hear why that's important as we go through this, but systems in place. And so one of the systems we have in place is a system that helps our prospects be able to see what we do. So Team Pinnacle has daily presentation Zooms. That's right. Absolutely daily presentation Zooms. And you can find the information right here, Monday through Saturday, 8 o'clock. Many of you are on tonight. Sundays it's at 7 o'clock. But why not put your prospects in front of the deep bench of success that we have here in the world of Team Pinnacle? So we've got it all set up for you right there. And we're going to share with you schedule a little bit later on what's coming up this week with those nightly presentations. But grab something to write with. You know, as we're going through this tonight, we've got this event coming up, Team Pinnacle Breakthrough Event. And almost, you know, it's not just an event. This isn't just an event. This is the event. This is how we kick off the year. This is where new associates are going to be. And it's events like this that have helped me have success in this business. You know, and it's events like this, most importantly, there's created success stories throughout Legashield with this team specifically. So January 1st to the 3rd in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Even though we were only working 7 to 10 hours a week with no industry training, we were working 70 hours a week at barbershop, not having enough time with those beautiful kids. So we know people right now that may have just gotten started. Guess what? We're promoting to people that just got started. There are folks that will come on board a day before the event. But if the desire is big enough to have them started you off right, they will be at the event. So again, Myrtle Beach coming up, we got an incredible lineup. I won't be able to go over all of it now, but we've got health
about some of the success that's happening. It's because people are taking initiative to go out and help other people, providing solutions through education. Because sometimes when we got things going on, like we own the barbershop, beauty salon, small restaurant, few rental properties. So by society standards, we look like we were doing okay.
What's this
one?
But
the reality was we were suffering behind the scenes. And even though we were succeeding professionally, I felt like we were failing parentally because we didn't have the time to be able to be present with our children for the ball games, the recitals, right? The church events and all the different things. And so
we're going to pay their $10 promotion fee for them to get started, okay?
With the NTS, but we weren't able to give them the present.
So congratulations.
Right, which is exactly what we want to give. Legashield within a year allowed us to retire my wife. She became a full-time stay-at-home mom, and about a year later, folks, at 29,
really
shut down my barbershop.
All right, because some of the meetings backed up here. Good stuff.
Business that would be a well that people could drink from for the next 20 years of our
Gold
lives.
Rush. Oh, was that Gold Rush?
We've been blessed now
Wheel
to
of Names.
Figures from home and be a part of the prestigious Millionaire Club. But even bigger than the million plus that we've made is that our team has made in between 4 and 5.
All right, so let's kill this guy.
Thousands of people that we've been able to help because we made a decision to say yes 22 years ago. And what's on the back of the yes that you're going to say, you know, as you decide to really get started tonight in your business? And here's what I want you to know, folks. I heard Mr. Edwards say it the other day. There's two important times in a network marketer's life. He said this in the GoPro. He said the day that they decide to get started, and then the day that they decide why they're going to become a professional.
So the chat room is shut.
You can decide to join.
We can't do anything in this room to cause disruption, and that's our main purpose of being here.
You decide to go pro,
500 people in this meeting learning how to shove multi-level marketing down people's throats coming from.
And then number 4, how to become a leader here, right? Leaders understand why the Sunday night momentum Zoom is taking place, not just that it's happening, because the person who actually...
Alrighty, so we've shut him up, and now we're going to go and have a bit of fun. If I can get this right, I should be able to get back to here. And now we should be in the gold scam, which we started the live off today with. So this will be interesting to listen to this.
Is that Kevin?
Yes.
Oh, Desmond Hines. All these names, I know them all.
Okay, great. Okay, awesome. So it's going to be a 6th person now.
Gallery.
How about that? So we're going to bless you. So when you bless another family, sign them up, and then we're going to pay their $10 to get started as part of the promo price.
All right. Very good.
All right. Well, congratulations on your 5. That is so awesome. Keva and Max. So Keva and Max team, they're doing the dog.
All right, here we go. Oh, you're kidding me. Meeting ended by host. Why is that? Oh, I see what I've done wrong. That was crazy.
This is our last presentation this year. So it'll be next year that we'll do it again.
I accidentally
Shuffle, and
all right. So I'm just going to kill this meeting. Here we go.
Okay, Alfreda. Let's see. Higgins. Can you unmute, Alfreda?
No, I can't.
Alfreda's here, but if you can *6 to unmute your line.
Congratulations, Alfreda. She's Daniel.
Oh, it's Alfreda. It's Frida and Alfreda. Okay. Is that someone you invited, Barbara?
Yeah, in fact, she's on Daniel's 5
really?
from Virginia.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, awesome. Go. Okay.
L free.
And we'll pay their $10 to get started at the promo
Frida.
price. So congratulations to you. And Keva has access to me, so does Max, so they know what to do. And
I don't think Alfreda can unmute. I think it's not letting her unmute.
Oh, that's weird.
All right, hold on. Alfreda.
Oh, this be funny.
Try that now.
Alfreda, can you unmute?
Here we go.
And now she's
Hold
still.
on, let me do it again. Okay. What about now, Alfreda? Because we're allowing folks to unmute. It's kind of weird.
Hi.
Yeah, she's.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
How are you?
I'm great. It's good. What have I won?
Oh, okay. So you're in already, which is awesome. Welcome to our family, TPFN family, and also our Gold Rush team.
Okay.
So bless another family.
Oh,
Sign them up.
Oh, thank you very much. It's really kind of you to get me involved in multi-level marketing. I just can't wait. I just can't wait to get started and scam all my friends and family.
Oh, who is that?
Oh, why can't I? I can't wait to be. My name's Danny D. Hick. You may have heard about me. I bust large-scale Ponzi schemes and scams, and I come after multi-level marketing bottom feeders of the world and cause major disruption to people that are trying to scam people. Read the chat room. Read the chat room and save yourself from these scammers. These are bottom feeders. They are the lowlives of the world. They keep muting me because they don't know how to get me out of the room. You are being scammed by these bottom feeders, and we need to stand up to people like this because they will take advantage. They will take advantage of anybody they can to get their downlines. Multi-level marketing will not make you any money. This, okay. Here we go. See what they say about that.
Yeah. I
removed that fool.
Okay.
Okay, awesome. It's crazy how people will do things like that.
And they also have something in the chat. I know you can't see it, Queen, but there's something also in the chat that's talking about the same thing about the Zoom meeting.
Okay. Yep. Well, ladies and gentlemen,
I think he's right. This does seem like a scam.
Oh, now there's another person. Yeah, this is ridiculous.
I know.
Okay.
But we can get in touch with Alfreda. We can let her know about the $10.
Yeah, let's end it.
Yeah, we're definitely going to end the webinar tonight. Have a blessed night, everyone. The corporate call is tomorrow Get back to the person that invited you. It's at 9.
Why would you
9
do this
a.m.
to
Pacific
people?
time,
What
Pacific
type of
time.
who the hell are
Have a
you?
blessed night,
Why do
everybody.
you think
Great
you have the right
presentation. It was
to
a great
scam people for
presentation,
money? You're
and,
just
we thank you so
scammers,
much, Queen.
scammers.
Great
I'm
night.
in the New York Times for scamming companies like you. Oh, brilliant, guys. Good job. Well done, Jelly Snack. You are absolutely awesome. And that's what we're all about. There's something in the chat room saying that we're all scamming people. Oh, my God. What bottom feeders are these people? To live a life of having to build your downlines and scam people. It's just amazing. Well, that was exciting. You can't have fun like that with your pants on. But that was brilliant. I think there's going to be a gold coin scam there tonight. Oh my goodness. So is that so what we can do is if you are in that window, we can actually hit refresh and you can go back in there and wait for them to come back. We do believe it will be 45 minutes before they actually have another earn instant cash. Because this is another idiot company that's promoting the scam. So if you are watching my live still, thank you very much. This has been a long one. You can go back to the start and we will talk about the professor. And the professor is the person behind the gold scam. And I have a feeling that this might be the same Zoom link that they are running. But the fact that we shut down these meetings and cause disruption and get to say our 2 cents worth, the very least, when someone realised that they were participating in a scam, they can go back in there and realise this. All right, so these guys here are now, what are they doing?
They're right now. Hey, Brittany Black and then Melissa Collins. I will learn that name now. I've seen it quite a bit, and I'm actually going to learn that. Congratulations, everyone, so far. Top recruiter for the month of November. Top recruiter for the month of November. We saw that. It's 106 recruits. Melissa Collins. Who's going to be the top recruiter this month? We've seen the chat. See where everyone is at. Congratulations to everyone for getting it done. And by the way, new people, get registered for Fast Start. All of us just recruiting, all those new recruits, we want to get them in Fast Start. Yes, we have the virtual
Somebody said to me the other day that they don't even, hey, just so I know, I've turned him down so he's quiet so I can talk. And that's actually working and coming across properly. I can do my sounds. It looks like I've got a better setup now since I've had my problems with my audio gear.
Salutations, Ponzi schemer.
If I play that.
Be aware. The Avengers have been observing your actions.
Is that nice and clear?
Heed this warning. You can simply...
Yeah, so I've got...
We got incredible Zooms coming up this week.
Oh, good to know. Elizabeth Hawkins.
Right, I'm going to cover that at the end and give us something focused on for tomorrow night. But at this time, we're just wrapping up recognition, incredible recognition. I want to go to the founder of Team Pinnacle, #1 income earning in the entire company. We got some recognition tonight. And so let's take this call out to the great state of Maryland. Mr. Carruthers, are you there, sir?
I'm here. All right.
Hey,
Mr. Muhammad, can you hear me okay?
Hey, this one has a whiteboard feature.
All right, perfect. I'm in actually Virginia now. So just let you know, I made a move a few years ago. And for all the new people on here, congratulations. Welcome to this Team Pinnacle family. And tonight, I'm really excited about this because we've got people coming into Legashield and doing incredible things.
Legashield.
And I want to make sure that I preempt what I'm about to share and what you're about to hear by helping you understand that success is a process. Nobody signs up brand new as a first-time entrepreneur in Legashield and goes out there and crushes it in the first days, weeks, or months. We all have to grow through the learning curve. But this young lady who just came on board weeks ago, not only qualified for
This meeting is being recorded.
Month, but she's already qualified for executive director her second month, and we're only halfway into it. And you saw her at the #2 spot for the leaderboards for top recruiter. And I wanted you guys to get a chance to meet one of the newest executive directors in the world of Team Pinnacle, Miss Brittany Black. We'd love for Brittany to come on and she can share her story with you guys. So, Brittany.
Why can't I get the whiteboard going?
Hi, well, thank you so much. I'm so excited to be here. And I guess I didn't realize what a big a deal that was. So I'm just having an absolute blast.
Oh, voice is terrible.
My name is Brittany Black. I came in with Melissa Collins and actually didn't know her like personally or anything like that. So that's going to be one tip I tell you guys. And I have been in the direct sales space since 2014, really been inactive for the past 5 years. But since 2014, and I can tell you some of my best friends now in this space are people that were strangers beforehand. So I've got friends on the leaderboard. Ashley Sullivan, shout out to her. She's on there. I mean, we weren't even friends. You never know who you're going to add on Facebook, is all I'm going to say. Strangers can literally make you so much money and become some of your best friends. And so I've only been in one company before, and it was the health and wellness space, so very, very different. And
But they don't mention the company.
It's
the same thing every time, isn't it?
And that's why the comp plan here just like explodes my mind.
It
Like,
explodes in mine. I bet she's been exploded on a few times.
Brian did was amazing. I'm just like, oh, anybody that like knows anything different like can just get it. But we have something amazing here, and so I had been just kind of keeping my eyes open because I really had just felt burnout of the industry and just tired.
So
really
Brian
tired of
is the guy that just removed
really
me.
Just I had success in it, but so many people that I knew and my friends, they just couldn't cut it. And I believe it's just not for everybody, right? And so I just have kind of kept my eyes open for different things. And then Melissa had posted something and it caught my attention. And I actually hopped on one of the State of the Union calls. And so I listened to that. I was driving in my car, like everything I do, like if everybody says they don't have time for business, like any businesses, guys, like I've got 2 teenagers now. My youngest just turned 13 today. My other one is 14. It's like, it's something constantly. And I was taking them somewhere and I was listening to the Zoo in my car and everything they were saying was like everything that I was thinking. And I was like, the industry is changing. Like I've been thinking this for so long. And I've had so many of my friends reach out to me for the last few years and say, Brittany, how can I make money? Like, what is something I could actually get into and I could actually get some footing and like, you know, like I could actually see some like something come from my effort, some results, you know, right? And so I never felt like I had anything in my hands where I could say, I think if you just put your focus here, like that this could be a vehicle that could like take you to those dreams that you're telling me that you have. I mean, I have a lot of friends that are in ministry and churches, and but like that's my
Strangers
heart,
make you money.
building,
Yeah,
like kingdom business.
that's good.
Like I'm all about
Kingdom
that.
business.
So,
oh my God!
like, there is such a need
Trust
for
me
that.
in the name
and
of
so,
God, and then they scam you for 40 pieces of silver.
I just had it in my mind, and I had just a couple moments where I was like, I had 2 opportunities where I was telling people about Legashield, and I hadn't even like signed up yet. And so, as someone that's been in the direct sales space, like. I remember
don't put your hand
tell
up.
people, and I'm like, if you tell somebody about
you got removed, did you? Did you get removed?
That's something that you need to do, right?
Not allowed to put your hand up and ask questions. It's all about gaslighting.
You're solving a problem for people, and so
what problem are you solving?
I didn't think it was going to blow up the way that it did, but I think so many are ready for this opportunity.
Don't put your hand up.
You may be in here for a very long time, but I can tell you. People in the direct sales space are
so Legashield, great name for somebody that seems like they're doing something legal.
Hesitating to share, absolutely do it because I had an absolute blast and had an amazing response. My job
so it's just sales. That's it. It's all it is. It's all sales. It's nothing to do with people how to use their terms and conditions, how to understand the terminology of their products that they sell. But it's all about selling, and it's just multi-level marketing bullshit. Good on you, Microsoft Certified Trainer. Well done for doing that.
To have a place where I feel like I can put roots. It's not going to be gone tomorrow. The people I can lead here, like I believe they can have success.
I believe in tomorrow.
Actually get them somewhere in life.
Hey, did we scare Megan off?
Products. And so it's just, I just feel so at home here already. And so
I just feel here. I just feel home. This is my home.
Already in South Carolina, and I'm still learning new stuff every day.
Every day I'm learning how to be a scammer.
If you don't know everything, it's okay.
I don't know everything. It's okay if you're dumb.
Absolutely okay.
Yeah, you can be stupid as shit. We'll take you.
In. I was telling my husband on the way up here, I'm like, sometimes you just jump
she got married.
And then you just you build the stairs or you you put the parachute together on the way, and that's how I've lived a lot of my life. And
she's been a scammer all her life.
Before you get anything, and a lot of times I find the stuff that people are so scared
Hey, we got a phone number, anyone?
to make a post
Susie, what is that? Susie or Jelly?
Like what's gonna happen, right? Like nothing really is gonna happen. But if
that's nice. Thank you very much.
You do just actually believe, like, hey, this could
Look at
happen
that. Somebody's just gifted a membership to my YouTube channel. This is my fun scam stuff. I don't like all the lawsuits I get. I do like it when.
I'll just stop there unless there's something else you want me to share. But thank you so much, Brian,
No,
for
nothing else we want you to share, lady.
First of all, I love
First of all,
You know, I can feel your conviction. You believe
I haven't
in
had
what
breakfast
you're
yet, and it's
showing to
like
people.
2:30 in the afternoon.
And selling is a transfer of belief. Recruiting is a transfer
Selling
of belief.
and
So you
recruiting
believe,
is the same thing.
And here's the thing: at the beginning, your belief is rooted in faith.
Faith.
Faith is believing something you can't see or haven't seen yet.
Yeah, I
So
don't believe it.
Brittany had faith when she signed up.
Oh,
And
so
then she
all the
had
other people here
courage
can't see it
to
yet.
take action
So they'll just do
before
what
she
she
really knew
does.
all the ins and
They'll
outs.
just spend 2 years
Some
of their
people get stuck
life
in the classroom, they wanna learn
trying
everything
to
first,
promote
and they
this
just
multi-level
for a reason
marketing
in
and
the
wondering why they
classroom,
don't get a
never
passive income out of it.
Make money. So she had faith and she had courage, and then she also had urgency.
Yeah.
And she got after it fast.
Yeah,
She went
fast.
executive
Gotta be
director in
fast.
days.
Gotta be
Days.
fast.
How many recruits do you have for the month of
3,
December already?
2, 1, 30, 300.
Maybe
I think
40.
I saw it.
40.
Maybe 40.
It's crazy.
About 40 recruits this month. So fast you don't even know. But people, they know their number. My number's 3 or my number's 6. She doesn't. Maybe I don't know. 40.
I barely know how to check it.
Yeah. So here's the thing. You know, I'm just going to throw this out there, and then I'm going to just go do the ask afterwards. But if you would like to have Brittany share with you
What's she going to
how
share?
she does what she does on Facebook to be able to generate the number of people interested and the number of people that are signing up, just say me in the chat if you would like for Brittany to be able to share that kind of insight with you. So for anybody who's typing me that you want that, we're going to get you a special invitation to a training that she's going to do. And you know where she's going to do it? She's going to do it in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. You can't erase the me. You already said me. You can't go back and erase it in the chat. I don't know how that works in Zoom. You can't erase it. So you already said you want the information. But now that I said where you got to go to get it, now you just got to get to South Carolina. You got to be there in January. And so we're gonna have a panel we're gonna put together with the people that are the absolute best at leveraging social media and recruiting online, which is what some of these mega superstars are doing. You're going to finally learn. I've not been able to teach you guys some of the stuff that I personally don't do. I've never recruited 40 people. Matter of fact, my record in all by 27 years, and I held the company record. I don't know if anybody's ever had it since that. I had 33 recruits in a
And
month.
what are they selling?
And that was like unhuman back then. Now it's like I'm chopped liver. So anyway, congratulations, Brittany, for your amazing success so far. I know you're inspiring so many people, and I'm looking forward to meeting
If I
you in
go out
person
to the
in a
kitchen,
matter
I'll
of
never
few
come
weeks.
back.
Back over to you, Mr. Muhammad, for this incredible training.
Next 34 minutes, don't I?
Brittany as well. Brittany, I'm following you on Facebook, and you know, even though we haven't met yet, but just seeing.
Oh, let's find her Facebook. She might have a phone number. We'll give her a ring.
That's one of the notes we can take. And hopefully, we all still learning, because my God, what you guys are doing is, it's absolutely incredible. But it's inspiring, and we're glad to have you here as a part of Team Pinnacle. And so, what we're going to do tonight, everyone, is just transition and share training. Tonight's training is really going to be, we've got a lot of success stories here in the world of
what's it called?
Team Pinnacle. We got quite a lot of success stories, there. And in these success stories, what I'm finding is that even though we have a lot of success stories, guess what? We're continuing to create more and more. Been around for some time.
I'm trying to find
and the
it.
thing is, now we're getting an opportunity. I know I'm getting an opportunity to learn from others that are.
Stuffing it up now. Hold it.
You definitely believe in sharpening your axe. I'm having a hard time talking tonight. Just drop a number 2 in the chat. All of us are
Here we
excited
go.
about
I think I found it.
the opportunity to sharpen our axe. And so we get a lot of trainers that will share with us, specific things that we're doing. And tonight's training, I want to come from a different angle. Really want to come more so.
So here's
the angle.
Here she is promoting Project Shield, dragging her children in.
Learning some of that and touching on some of that. And so
Like that's going to help her.
Overcoming the 4 mental enemies.
And we'll see if we can get a phone number and give her a ring, eh?
And really, we just heard.
Yep, we should be able to find her through this details. Won't be a second. We'll come back.
But knowing your enemy, this is very important to be able to know knowing the enemy.
They use their kids to promote this shit.
Now, this probably isn't the best example to use now, but many of us
Instagram.
know that, people get inoculated.
She's on
They get a
TikTok.
vaccination or something, and they'll actually put a little bit of a germ.
She's
in
teaching you how to
so
eat
that when it
cheese.
shows back up, your body can fight it better. And so that's what happens when we talk about these mental enemies. The more we can know about them, be prepared for them, then when they come up, they won't take new associates out of the game. Mr. Carruthers, we just heard from him. just share something with us. I'm going to talk about on the next slide, coming from the book Building an Empire. But for those that I haven't met yet, this is my wife and I. Just a few pictures here.
Just a few.
Background. Well, I was working back then. I didn't have any kind of special position.
She's selling food as well.
I think that year I didn't even quite make $30,000. Now that was a little bit of time ago, but I wasn't
Just
making
trying to.
money with them. And prior to that, I just took a look at this. I literally was someone that was living check to check. It was
I live check to check, but I don't get check disrupted noise. But I'm
can happen as we go to work
opening up too much.
Build this. I was recently thinking about something. I said, man, it's hard to believe. And Brittany, I'm glad to hear her energy because some of us have been here for a while. I'm gonna speak for me. It's easy to take
She's promoting travel on her website.
Normal, to have the kind of business that we have. And have it.
She promotes anything that has a commission attached to it.
We can do in a seriously cash-rich business. But by going
Her profile isn't available on Instagram. She's obviously had to rename it, and she's renamed it to a number.
Our personal team has been paid a little over $30 million.
So people can't track her.
Everyone, look at this. The Team Pinnacle family, this organization headed up by Mr. Carruthers. I don't know the number, but I know we approach and getting close to $1 billion in commissions paid just in this organization. And then for my wife and I, with the income we've made, literally 97% of that has been passive and residual income.
That's what I want to buy.
One of the things that helped me when I first got started was understand the mental part of this business. And so Mr. Carruthers in Building an Empire, that's a note to take, everyone. Jot this note down if you don't have it. This book is written and broken down into like 8 different parts. And so as I was looking at it, because it's really not a book, it's a manual, it's something for us to keep looking at. But part 6 of Building an Empire, guess what? The whole part 6, and it's different subcategories in that, but part 6 is called the mental game. Now, if someone is the top earner and other top earners we hear from, if they talk
So that's all these things are about, top earners.
The right mental mindset to build this, I think we can agree it's pretty important there. So these 4 mental enemies, let's talk about them. Let's talk about how they can hurt us and how they may have taken some of the folks out in our teams. And the more we know about them, we can warn people against them, and we can be aware of them, and they won't hurt us as much. So let's talk about 3 rules of building.
I can't listen to this crap. It's just too much.
Those rules is exposure is
and on her Facebook page, she says Jesus is everything, but she'll sell herself for 40 pieces of silver, which is just crazy, isn't it? Jesus is my everything. 7-figure income earner, realtor, Airbnb host.
When it boils down to it, it doesn't matter how long we've been in or if we're just getting started. These are the rules, and that's exposure is everything. As I see this, it reminds me myself, because guess what? Why is exposure everything? Because the folks that we're signing up, it's their wallets, it's their credit cards, it's that people have money. And if we don't expose people, then we're never going to be able to get them to enroll or come on the
If we don't expose people, what the hell does that mean?
Immediate follow-up. Again, 3 rules, which means these rules really can't be broken. So yes, exposure, and we're hearing from the executive directors and ring earners and everything, and those that are building strong and having top numbers. They're having big numbers because of the amount of exposures happening. And then of course there's the fortunate immediate follow-up, and I'm looking forward to hearing there's new ways now, some new ways to be able to do things that doesn't change the rules that we're sharing now, and of course working with the willing. So how are we going to tie this into the overcoming the 4 mental enemies tonight? Let's go ahead and look at that and tie it right on. So looking at these 4 mental enemies, mental enemy number 1, let's talk about this. If Mr. Carruthers wrote in the book, it's a mental game.
I can't listen to this crap.
I was trained a long time ago.
I'm just going to go look at the picture. There is another one that we've got here.
We don't have the success yet.
I don't know if that's still going.
Maybe came out to a meeting.
Is that one still going?
Super Saturday. Big shout out to those in the Carolinas.
So this guy here is still going.
Here. We have Team Pinnacle's very own
566 people in a Zoom meeting listen to him talk, or 333 people.
Top leaders here, Mr. Lou Moya, helping to co-host that. I was in Tennessee, in Memphis, Tennessee area.
So just while he's raving on,
go out to events, and events can help us. Maybe we get on the events in the Zoom room, and we may not have a success yet, but we get around.
We may not have a success yet. See how they keep people hanging in? I haven't had any success, but one day it's going to hit me in the face. And it's like, it's never going to hit you in the face. The only way you're going to get big on this is by going to your church and telling them they have to sign up, or you're going to lock the doors.
Let's look at this mental enemy number 1. And that first one is rejection, everyone. I mean, looking at this tonight, if you're looking at this, now some of us, you've got thick skin and you know, and then maybe it might not bother you, but this bothers a lot of people. Rejection, what they perceive as rejection, and what they perceive as someone saying no, not wanting to get started. So these mental enemies, we got to understand going into it, you know, that this is normally based in fear. This
I've been removed.
This mental enemy.
How did I get removed?
Rejection. And so there's a lot of folks that get frozen in rejection.
I got removed. Where did I get removed? I saw that pop up on my other screen just before.
Earners and those that are building fast businesses and quick businesses by seeing a lot more people. You know, some of us that may terrify us, even saying, man, what if the people know, what if they're not interested? See, now we begin to worry about the fear of
Where
what
did I get
people
removed?
say, fear of what people are going to think.
Somebody,
So
there
that
it is.
sometimes
I've been
leads to
removed.
procrastination.
Okay, so there's a
we know
challenge.
that going in this mental
Okay, so don't remove me is
we just
my
kind of
advice.
flip that word around. So instead of it being no and someone saying no to us, I want to share something with you, and that's the philosophy.
Well, I'm going to show you what we do. When somebody removes me from a meeting like this, then what we first of all do is we go ID. And in here, we'll now find that opportunity in here, right? And it's Zio's business call. So I'm going to go in there with the name Robert. See what I do? It's that easy. These people are so stupid. Hold it. So in the background,
philosophy is man. Instead
bit of break up here.
When a person says no, I want to focus on those that simply don't know. Because with folks on those that don't know, let's take a look at Legashield. Right now, when you come out to a briefing or you get on the Zoom or whatever, we see this one slide,
Robert Hopkins.
6.5 million members. Well, we got 1.5 million paying members.
You don't see. I think I'm in Oprah.
You know, have a spouse, and then they have children in the house, and all of that. 4.5.
Yeah. So now I'm going to go in here with this one.
But imagine this. I don't have it off the top of my head.
So I'll go back to him if I have to. But now I'm trying to get into here. So now I've gone in there with. I didn't realise it's his meeting. So that went out pretty toot sweet, and but he will be curious. So let's find another name which I have ready to go, and we will bounce that one because this one here is definitely going to get removed. And now that one there is, wonder what he's going to do here. Oops, turn the camera off. Because I think I did that before it got crashed. Host has joined. He'll let you in when he can. And I got removed. So I'm not having much luck here. However, I am curious to why I can still... can we talk? Can we talk? All right, I think I'll be banned now, but that won't matter. Talk, comma, that, and let's go in here and let's see what happens. I think it's going to be banned. So he must be restarting his meeting each time because otherwise when he kicked me out, I would have been banned, which is interesting. So I'm going to go here again. I actually think there's a glitch in my browser, which I've had in the past, but let's try that again. So let's try... this one here, join, and let's host. Meeting is ended by host. Well, that's a completely different message this time. Meeting joined. Let's see what happens. We can shut down some of these while we wait. And what's that one there? Meeting is ended. So that's a different number, and that's a different... interesting. Ooh, 12 minutes before D-Day. We should have a bit of fun. All we're going to get, though, is Dominic, aren't we? Dommy. Right, so that's not working. He's still in the go. I can't even listen to those guys. They're just too sickening for me, to be honest. All right, so now we're going to go back. So this guy here, this guy here, down we go. He's actually... I see. So he's got something to do with it. One of the schemes. Will you be every Christmas ever? Zinto. So what is he actually promoting? So he's promoting this to New Zealanders. Robert Hopkins. Isn't that crazy? Watch live. So if I go to this here, we're going to find a guy who's promoting something to New Zealanders, which I'm amazed. That won't work because I think he's going to be still going. So I'm a New Zealander. Let's join. And we should have So that other meeting that was talking is gone. So this theoretically, I've been removed. So something's going down. So here he is advertising there's a meeting at 8:30. And Sydney and also Perth and all this sort of stuff. So what I'm going to do with Mr. Hawkins is I'm going to actually connect with him and send without a note. And should we actually, we won't message him. But anyway, so that's what happens. Let's see if he connects with us. He must be an Australian. I don't even know what he's promoting. International contact. Interesting. Don't need to know about all of them. They're all doing the same thing, promoting multi-level marketing. So he didn't want me there. So let's have a quick look and see what else we can find. There shouldn't be any meetings right now. They will be starting on the hour. Let's have a look. What's that one there do? Waiting for host has joined. Unstoppable. Let's see if that meeting's going to start up again. We just might be on the tail end of that one. Boom, and let's go. The other meeting has ended as well. All meetings are ending. That's good. No longer than 45 minutes long. That's got to be good. Host has joined. Let's have a look. Oh, that's on a loop. Let's stop that one. What else have I got? Some cool sounds. We could even play some of our own music. I know who you are. I know where you sleep. And I'm coming after you. Because I'm going to stop you. If it's the last thing I ever do, we will come after you. I know where you live. I know where you sleep. I know where you buy your groceries. And we will come after you. The Avengers are here to stop bottom feeders from living the notion. It's quite good, isn't it? Play that one. Welcome along to tonight's broadcast. Your host, Danny DeHeck, who is on a mission to name and shame any individual running or promoting a Ponzi scheme or a scam. I don't care how big or how small your scam is. We will name and shame you. We will cause disruption. And we will not let people take money from mum and dad investors who think that their friends aren't lying to them. Missionary millionaires. Oh, I missed that one. That's always a good meeting. She's funny. She's from South Africa. Not South Africa. Nigeria. Kenya, perhaps. Living the dream. Meeting disconnected. Here we are. Oh, look, we're in. Let's see if we got some sounds. Why don't you do that with the...
तो कोई भी व्यक्ति जहां रिटन स्टेटमेंट होती है सतर्क हो जाता है और आपका सबकॉन्शियस माइंड भी सतर्क हो जाता है। फिर हमने कहा बड़े सपने देखे हैं तो उन सपनों को पूरा होने के बाद अगर सेलिब्रेट करेंगे
You're a scam, bro. Hey, I'll show you why I did it to Legashield Room. I will just... We'll just stop this guy. Okay, so why did I go into Legashield? Well, if you go along to my website, right, it's a very good question. I'm glad you asked it. I'm glad you're here. It's multi-level marketing. And for a start, let me show you a couple of things why I did it. If you go into Zoom Patrol, this is my website. It is protected by Google Project Shield because I am an independent journalist. And I name and shame individuals who are running and promoting large-scale Ponzi schemes and scams. Multi-level marketing is a scam. People don't make money. But if you go to my website, click on Contact Us, go to Zoom Patrol, you'll find me dressed up as a policeman. In here, you can see here that help us expose multi-level marketers, scammers on Zoom. Zoom's claims to prohibit the use of its platforms for unauthorized multi-level marketing businesses. So if you click on that link there, you can now go in here and read, you're using Zoom illegally. So what type of company uses Zoom illegally to run unauthorized multi-level marketing businesses are not allowed to use Zoom in that manner. So that's just one thing that you're doing illegally to promote your legitimate opportunity. So that's naughty, mate. Naughty. But if you come back to here and you go to search, you can click on here and you can search for Legashield. And look, you'll find that I've actually done a whole article on, it was also done Primera as well. But if you go into Legashield here, you can actually read all about why Legashield is running a scam. So I'll post that in there for you, and you can go away and have a read of that. And if you've got any questions about that, you're more than welcome to hit the Join Danny Heck live on stage part. And we made that guy cry last time. Sorry about that. What's the reality with Legashield? Let's have a listen.
What is Legashield? Really, Legashield is a prepaid legal service provider. In theory, they offer access to legal advice for a monthly fee, both for individuals and small businesses. It sounds reasonable on the surface, a lawyer on retainer, 24/7 access for emergencies, will creation, contract reviews, help with traffic tickets, and even debt collection. But dig a little deeper, and the whole operation starts to reek of multi-level marketing, MLM, bait and switch tactics.
Mate, just because you've been in multi-level marketing for a long time doesn't make it right. And you're more than welcome to come on stage right now. You just need to click that button and you can pop in here and you can have a wee talk to me if you like. But if I'm going to go to Legashield, I'm just doing search chat. I'm just looking for Legashield. Shield. See what I've got another window that you can't see. Okay, so let's have a look at the next paragraph and let's talk about your Zoom meeting that I crashed last time.
The Zoom meeting, a masterclass in manipulation. The presentation was titled, "So What Will I Be Doing?" Simple, recruiting people, selling memberships, building a team, climbing ranks, rinse, repeat. The presenter flaunted charts showing the legal insurance industry about to explode in value, comically suggesting that legal services will soon rival life, auto, and health insurance. He dramatically declared, "Legal is next," as if he alone had cracked the secret economic code.
Yeah, okay, so I'm just going to answer some of your questions that you asked. So in that meeting that I just participated in, not once did you talk about the product. All you talked about was recruitment. So you're telling me that your whole company is actually built on what? I have no idea what Legashield is about, because all you talked about was recruitment and how many numbers that lady could actually make in recruits per month. Nothing about the product and the life she's changed or anything. It is just straight multi-level marketing.
And then came the bombshell. We've paid out over $1 billion in commissions. No documentation, no slides, no fine print. Just one of those MLM-style one-liners designed to make your eyes pop and your wallet open.
Right, so I've answered your questions. You've asked some pretty good questions in the chat room and nothing we haven't seen before. And I'm now going to answer the questions with the history I've had of researching Legashield. I've put your questions into the search box and asked it to give me some answers to help answer your questions that you've put in our chat box.
Thanks for your passionate comments, but personal insults won't.
See, it's really funny in here. This is what you guys do. You come into my chat room and you tell me I'm a scammer. You don't know me from a bar of soap. You don't answer the questions that we ask. And then you question things like, who's Jelly Snack? You can join by the link at the top in the chat room. It says join Danny to Heck on stage. Click on that. So you insult people rather than answer the questions. Well, here's the answer to your questions for you. So let's start again.
Thanks for your passionate comments, but personal insults won't change the facts. The video you're referring to contains real footage from publicly promoted Zoom calls, where exaggerated income claims, unsubstantiated billion-dollar payout charts, and classic MLM-style recruitment tactics were clearly on display.
Yeah, all you do is promote multi-level marketing. This isn't a product.
If you've made money from Legashield over 23 plus years, then I'm happy for you, but that doesn't mean it's not operating as a multi-level marketing structure that disproportionately rewards those at the top, while the majority at the bottom lose money, or are pressured to recruit others to stay afloat.
99.3% of people that join multi-level marketing don't make the money that they preach at the beginning before people sign up. And what people are pushed to do is to pay a monthly membership and generate income for the company, or they get kicked out or don't climb the ranks. And at the end of the day, your recruiters are the ones that feed you the money that you survive on for the last 23 years.
Brian Carruthers calling me a coward or mentally unstable is textbook deflection. That kind of gaslighting is exactly what's wrong with this industry. It shuts down critical thinking and encourages blind allegiance.
Yeah, so that's what you're doing. Just by yelling at us ain't going to make us go away. You don't have any financial hold over me, and you don't have any financial... How does join... Are you crazy, man? Can you just click the button and join? It's the right number. Look, I'll even do it for you. Look, we'll change screens. We click on this button here, all right? And you go to this screen here, which is loading, and you put your name. So put your name, or you're going to use an alias name, are you? And then once you've got your name, you come and welcome me on stage. I'm pretty sure it's working all right. Let's have a look. I'll go Danny. Danny de Heck, that's right. And if you select that, I don't even know how to do. Oh, you have to make sure you've approved your audio. There you go. And now you'll be able to see, even my camera's screwed up because I'm using it twice, but not for long. There we go. And now you can see, and you click hello and you go join. And then a box pops up on my screen telling me to let somebody on the stage. We're waiting for host. Now, why is it not doing that? Maybe you're right. Hold up, let's have a look. So, let's see what we've got here. 39 people in here. Right, so we've got effects, interview. Right. Well, excuse me. There we go. I have turned it on. There we go. All right, my bad. So now you can come join me on stage, and you're more than welcome. I'll just put that in the right place. Danny the Heck wants to join. Excellent. All right, so I'll wait for you to join. It's not that complicated. Just follow the link, and you're more than welcome. In the meantime, you can insult us if you like, but you might think that we're nobodies. But we have actually been full-page feature in the New York Times. Guardian newspaper have done articles on us. I'm just going to turn my camera off a second because I need to change the battery. I've been in here too long. So there you go. So I'm still here, but I'm just changing the battery in my wee camera before it goes dead. Oop. Alrighty. Let's see what we got here. Hopefully this will work. And you're going to ring me right when I'm doing this, aren't you? I know that. Murphy's Law. Right. Let's turn that back on. Hopefully that's going to be all right. Have I got battery? On. Did that work? Oh, that's looking promising. Did it work? Running on that. Alrighty. So, battery's pretty hot though. Alrighty, camera's working, and now I turn my camera. I'm trying to join. Oh, we shouldn't be too far away there, mate. You're more than welcome. Love the banter. It's good. You can tell us why it's such a good thing. And if you're just going to gaslight me and talk to people like the other, you're not welcome, but I will give you an opportunity to speak. That's what we do. Let's see if I turn that on. I'm back. All right. So I'm waiting for you. I'll just decline me. So reconnect. So follow that link. In the meantime, what we could ask is, I'm going to do this. 1 second. Could you please give me some good questions that I can ask somebody who believes that Legashield is not a multi-level marketing scam? All right, so I'll get some questions ready. Right, I'm waiting for you, mate. So while we're waiting for you to figure out how to use the technology, all right, I've got some brilliant questions. The first questions I would like to ask is, what percentage of Legashield's associates make a full-time income without recruiting others? So if you can answer that question for a start, and I will get the screen. So we're all good to go now. So this is what you'll get on the screen, and you put your name in there. Obviously, it's grabbed my camera, and that's why I've gone funny. I'll put myself back in there, and I click join, and it pops up. Yeah, and it rings, and you should be able to hear it ringing. You should be able to hear it ringing. Welcome to the live chat with Danny. Come on, mate. Hurry up and get your ass in here. A live one. We've got a live one that wants to justify it. But first of all, that's the first question I'll be asking. I'll put that question in there so you're all ready to go. But if you could answer that question for us, That would be awesome. So you answer that question and tell us how many people make a full-time living that have been associated to Legashield. That would be absolutely awesome. And there we go. We've got another meeting about to start here. But you're more than welcome to come in here. We might be a bit chaotic at the moment. I don't know what name I should have today. I think that name, Daniel Mervyn, that was quite a good name before. That guy actually won a prize. Have I got this one? I don't think I have. Exit Fusion. Thank you, Jelly Snack. I've saved that one, so you don't need to send that through. Just waiting for somebody to join us. It's not happening. Anyway. Alrighty, so we'll go through. Now, we are going to have a bit of fun here. We've got 5 minutes. Lots going to start happening. No doubt our friend will figure out how to get himself into the chat room, into the live. You don't have to have your camera on if you want to hide. Most people hide who have this claim about multi-level marketing, so we're looking forward to it. Host has joined Mojo. Now, that's interesting because Mojo, I think, is Super One. Super One's gone into bankruptcy at the moment. Everyone's trying to get their money back from Mojo, if it's the same Mojo, I think, but it might not be. So let's see what happens. Mojo, earn instant cash. That should be the one that we hopefully get. 1,000 families rich. Global coins, that's going to be interesting. That should be starting in 5 minutes. We're going to have a lot of meetings starting. Talk Fusion, he's made $15 million out of multi-level marketing, so Randy has, but he still has to be in a Zoom meeting every day of his life. Don't know why that works that way. Meet with Doc, that was Smart Labs International. Smart Lab .international, their domain name we've shut down. And since we've shut down, everyone's trying to figure out how to set up KYC details because that's the only way anyone's going to get the money out of it. Unfortunately, I believe that's a 300 million Ponzi scam. We shut down their website within half an hour. But that's Meet with Doc. Step Chain is another one where they had a guy called Roy Conacher. And he's now been put into liquidation by the courts because his Michelle, his beautiful niece, sold 3 houses and lost it all to him. And now he's promoting Step Chain. But I haven't seen much of him lately. Patrick Lang, well, he was busy promoting VidMe. V-I-D-M-E. VidMe. Yes, it's a platform where people were promoting videos. Well, that company went bust. They picked up a similar domain name and tried to carry on using VidMe as their brand, and that was quite funny. That was all multi-level marketing to do with Larry Lane as well. Yeah, where did he go? I mean, all very well coming in here and telling me that you are going to come in here and look, this is how stupid it is. We've got all these questions. What percentage of Legashield associates make a full-time income without recruiting? I can answer that question for you. Nobody does. It's all bullshit. Right, number 2.
If Legashield wasn't MLM, why does your rank and income depend on your team size and their performance?
Oh, you're coming. Great.
And I make sure that we meet everybody so they join the webinar. Everybody, welcome, welcome, welcome.
Hold it. We'll just have to go back. Mojo's finished.
Continue to invite and share. We have 3 minutes until the top of the hour. We're going to get started.
G'day, mate.
I don't want to keep
1
you
second.
all too
I'll
long.
just get myself all.
It'll be life-changing for
I'm
you
trying
all.
to figure out where that
Go
noise is
ahead and
coming
get
from.
your guests.
1 minute.
Invite
Oh,
and
there we
share.
go.
Invite and share. Thank you so much for joining. Welcome to today's webinar. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Continue to.
Right, g'day, mate. How you doing? So are you the guy in the chat room?
I'm the guy in the chat room. Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yeah, no, we can. Well, great. Thanks very much for coming in.
Yeah.
Good on you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you. I appreciate it. So I just want to let you know, I'm not gaslighting. I'm really not gaslighting whatsoever. I just want to have a conversation. I want to know, basically, talk to you. I heard you say something, that really kind of like caught my eye, and I'm like, I was kind of concerned about it a little bit. Because me being in the industry for, 23 and a half years.
What industry? What industry are you talking about?
Network marketing. MLM.
Oh, is this what
network
you call
marketing?
Is this what you call direct sales?
Direct sales, network marketing.
So you're a multi-level
someone calls it MLM.
You recruit people to join up on
multi-level marketing.
Excellent. And what schemes have you?
Yeah, I've been doing it for.
What schemes have you promoted over the last 23 years?
Well, you could call them schemes. For the past 7 years,
okay.
I
What
failed.
companies have you promoted
And
over
it
the
was
last 23
because
years?
So I'm not going to name any companies, but I will tell you
here's
the
problem
field.
you're going to have with me, mate, because you all hide behind the last one that fell over.
Okay, I've done Amway. I call it Scamway. I call Herbalife Get a Life. Herbalife was my first company. When I first started in this industry, I was 17 years old. I was a crane operator, forklift operator by trade. Came across the most sketchiest ad in the newspaper saying, "Quit your job, fire your boss, call this number." And I did.
And now
I got into Herbalife.
Now, just back up the bus there a minute. You've said you're in Herbalife as well. You're with Amway, and all those schemes you're no longer with.
I'm not with Herbalife anymore. Ever. I was
this is my point, mate. Everyone we talk to, were with a opportunity that was the best thing since sliced bread, and now they're not with it anymore. And it just so happens the current one that they're promoting is the best thing since sliced bread. How do I meant to swallow that?
Okay, so can you hear me?
Yeah, go for it, mate.
Okay, so the thing is, when I get into a company, I stay at least a year. And the reason why is because if I can't give it a year, it's not worth my time. So I give the company a year, and if I don't see any growth, if I don't see any changes, if I don't see any leveling up in my business, if my people's not winning, I'm bouncing, I'm going for something different. Right? So when I was first introduced to this industry, I didn't know anything, right? I was I was scared, I was shy. I didn't know any people, but I had the vision, I had the drive, and I literally had the courage. I was excited. I was like a kid in a candy store, right? And 6.5 months later, in Herbalife, I literally went up to my boss and I said, "Boss, you're fired. I can't see myself ever working for you ever again." Now, obviously, it was not a scheme. The company was amazing. Just the thing is, I left due to integrity and level of leadership. So I've done all kinds of other companies. I've done a company called Canaway. I was the diamond in that company. I did real well with that company. It was the first legal cannabis company ever. Okay, I understand. What's a scam?
No, this is we're in the middle of 140 different Zoom meetings, and we go in there and we out everybody that's promoting multi-level marketing as a scam. So you're in here telling me your life story. I don't really want to know about your life story. You were telling us about Legashield, right?
Well, you asked me for what companies I did, and I'm just telling you the companies I did.
Okay, so my point of asking you, would it be fair to say that you've been associated to 10 multi-level marketing companies in the past?
A little bit less than that. A little bit less. But I've done real well with several of them.
Just break that down. I'm not going to be a narcissist with you, but what I'm saying is, would it be fair to say that you have switched multi-level marketings more than 5 times?
Yes.
Right. So
because I didn't know what I was doing.
No. I'm Judge Judy here, mate. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Excellent. So why did you leave the first one? Because it wasn't working out. You weren't getting what they promised.
No, because of integrity and level of leadership.
Right. So what did you join
the
company for?
I joined the company because I was excited, and I just literally didn't want to be a crane operator and a forklift operator by trade. Anyway,
who pitched it to you?
Nobody pitched it to me. If you were to listen, with all due respect, I came across the most sketchiest ad in the newspaper saying, "Quit your job, fire your boss, call this number." At 17 years old, that spoke to me, and I called the number. And I was gullible at that time. Like, guess what?
So I'll rest it there. Now let's just say you said you were gullible at that time, and that's what we do. They've ended the meeting. Well done, guys. My Avengers shut down meetings every day, and there's another meeting that's just been shut down because my Avengers shut them down. You said you were gullible, and you signed up for an opportunity. How long did you stay with your first opportunity?
I stayed with that company for about a year and a half.
So
because
I was to say that you wasted a year of your life with the wrong.
No, company. I didn't. No, I didn't. I didn't.
You learned techniques along the way.
Oh, absolutely.
And what?
Absolutely, I learned several things. Not a lot, but the thing is, in a way, yes. But I also had a side.
This is my argument. Everything that you do is about sales.
It is sales. It's direct sales. I'm sorry.
Sales. I think multi-level marketing is a scam. And if you've learned to be a mastermind seller, or a person that can overcome every obstacle somebody throws in. You said you didn't know batshit when you left. You read that advert, you joined that company, you
I
learned
didn't
things.
know.
Yeah.
I walked in blind. I jumped in blind. I had faith, and I literally just wanted to go for it.
Right. And now you've switched 5 companies, at least 5 companies since then.
Because think about it. Until you find somebody that has what you want and actually has the success that you want, guess what? You're never going to be successful, because if you don't surround yourself with the
fast forward
positive people.
22 years. How long have you been with the current one? How many are you just with one company at the moment?
I'm with only one company at the moment. Absolutely.
How long have you been with that company?
Almost a year.
Excellent. So that's 12 months of your life again. So are you saying in the last 23 years, what was the largest company you were with, and for how long?
The largest company or the most amount of money I made?
No, I'm not worried about the money, because that's an illusion. What I'm saying is you say you've been network marketing. You're 40 years of age now, right?
I'm 39, yeah.
Right.
Almost
And
40.
You've said that you've been network marketing for 23 years.
23 plus years, yes.
Right. And now what company were you with the longest?
The longest I was with the company, I'd have to think about that one. It
5
was about 4.5 years, yeah. It was a company called UWE. It was a financial literacy service.
Okay.
It was a service that people needed, credit repair.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're with Legashield now, is that right?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'll ask you some questions. So you've got a background in network marketing. You're probably the best person to be on here for me to ask questions to, and I've prepared quite a few questions. So the first one I asked, that you might have heard already, what percentage of Legashield associates make a full-time income without recruiting others?
Well, to answer your questions, you don't have to recruit.
No,
that's what people.
No, that's not my question. Listen to my question again. How many people make a full-time income from Legashield without recruiting people?
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, not everybody.
I'm not saying everybody. I'm not saying they have a huge turnout. Most people that are making money, big money in this company are either doing 2 things. They're doing employee benefits, or they're recruiting, and they're network marketers. Or some of them are just doing the services, because you can make money doing the services.
So how many people
we don't
do
get
you know without recruiting are making a full-time living from Legashield? It's all right to say none, because that's the answer to the question.
To be honest with you, not that many. I don't know. I'm not that many.
The answer to that question is nobody is, mate. That's the problem. That's why we go after it. Okay, question number 2.
Some people are. I've actually met several people that are. So I will rebuttal that, and I will kind of like defend that. I said I will rebuttal that, and I will kind of like piggyback off of that and say that they have had some people that I have met in person at convention in Baltimore that don't recruit, and that has basically just sold the membership, or they make a full-time income off of employee benefits.
How do they sell the membership without recruiting?
Because we don't get paid for the recruiting. We don't get paid to sign somebody up. We get paid for the membership. Like, I'm not trying to sell you or nothing like that whatsoever. I'm just saying we don't get paid. And that's what I love about it, because we don't get paid as an associate. Like, to sign up an associate.
So do you know what this screen is that we're looking at here, mate?
I don't really, no.
Well, this is because Legashield is blocked in New Zealand, where I'm from.
Yeah, because it's only in the United States and Canada. That's why.
Why would they block it, though? Because when I go to sign up... Yeah.
You went to sign it up?
No, I can't sign it up.
You went to sign up?
No, but that's what I get if I go to the website.
No, I know, I understand, because you're not in the United States or Canada. It's only in the United States and Canada, only.
Yeah, but why would you block it?
Because you can't sign up in any other country.
Are you? Are you selling insurance?
It's prepaid legal services.
All right, so if I travelled outside of America and I wanted to contact the company, about my legal services, I wouldn't be able to go to the website unless I use a VPN.
Pretty much, yeah.
Wow.
Pretty much.
All right. So
it's not the thing is, it's not a global company. I can tell you have an accent. I thought you was either from New Zealand or Australia, because you do sound a little bit Australian. I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
That's right.
It just sounds like, because I have my old mentor used to be in was it Sydney, Australia?
Yep.
But yeah, so
well, he wouldn't be able to access the website then, would he?
no, in another company, and you probably have done this company, Live Good.
Nah, Live Good. Maybe not. Live Wave. There's so many names. All right, so let's go into number 2 then. Obviously, no one really makes a full-time income that you can tell me unless you recruit or sell memberships, and you've only met a few people on a stage, but you wouldn't be able to verify that. You would just be... Okay, so if Legashield wasn't a MLM, why does your rank and income depend on your team size and their performance?
So what I love about this company is you don't have to recruit a lot of people to make.
You're not going to make a full-time job out of it, though, are you? Because you just told me that.
I can sponsor, well, all together. In several companies I've been, hold on, listen to me. In several companies that I've been a part of, you had to sponsor at least, like not necessarily personally sponsor, but all together, anywhere from 400 to 500 to make, the 6-figure income. You could literally have 70 people on your team, and you can make anywhere from 10 to 20 grand per month.
Right. And you have to recruit them. How do you get people onto your team?
You literally message them. You could, it's all about, relationship marketing. You can put a post on Facebook.
It's not relationship marketing. It's not. It's about getting your family and your friends and telling them, that you've got an opportunity. Are you a registered financial advisor, or have you got an insurance license yourself?
I'm about to blow your mind. The thing is, I didn't use any of my family or friends. To tell you the truth, none of my people. Oh, thank God. Yes, I know exactly. I'm in what's called the family and friends. No family and no friends left. The NFL zone. I've been in the NFL zone for years. Even though I've done real well, they still just don't believe in this industry. I was the person that literally was not supposed to talk about network marketing, company after company that I was with for Christmas, for any kind of parties, any kind of Thanksgiving, reunions, anything. So I was told not to do it. So to answer your question, that's where you literally get your practice. That's your warm market.
Yeah. Oh, just, right. So your warm, it's all these terminologies. You're freaking the crap out of me, to be honest. But a warm market.
Freaking the crap out of you. You probably heard it before.
So we've got Bob. Here's one of the Avengers, and he's got a question. I'm just trying to get yourself back on the camera there. So excuse me for that.
Okay, you're good.
So, I have two questions. One, do you know that Zoom? One says Zoom says you're not allowed to promote multi-level marketing. Two, corporate. I've called Legashield corporate, and they said if people are continue to promote on Zoom, you are risking termination of your accounts. That's their corporate stance. And they said if I find members promoting on Zoom and I get a recording and they keep doing this a bunch of times, they will risk their account. They don't care if you're a $6 million earner, they will terminate your account and any person who's underneath that account.
Yeah.
Do you know that?
So
can you send that to my email?
Well, look, mate, it's real easy. Look at my website. You can see the screen in front of you right now.
That's right? From corporate. That's from corporate. If you call corporate, their your Legashield's corporate phone number and ask them about promoting on Zoom. They would
look at this, mate. So look at the screen right now. You see my picture? Yep. So if you go down to
what's it called?
Well, it's deheck.com. And then you click on Zoom Patrol, all right? And that's under the Contact Us button.
Is DEHEK?
That's right.
Okay, cool.
And under that, under my Contact Us button, there's a thing called Zoom Patrol. And in here, we provide a link going directly to Zoom. that shows that you're not allowed to use it to do multi-level marketing, and it's in their user guidelines. So there's the actual. You will be able to see that on the screen. I know it's a bit small for you in the green room, but here it says unauthorized multi-level marketing is not allowed using Zoom. So you kind of want to ask that question, why? It's like you've turned a blind eye to that, just saying.
I've never heard that in my entire life. Now, when I first started this industry, it was all about belly to belly. We didn't have Zooms. So I wasn't worried about that. We literally would send a video, get people on a three-way call. That's how we would do it. And then I found out about Zoom, and it wasn't Zoom at first, it was Google Hangout. And then it got to Zoom. I'm like, oh, pretty interesting. You can get people on a Zoom instead of getting them in person. So yeah, it sounds pretty cool. So I've been doing it for years. I've seen a lot of people do it for years. I mean, everybody in this industry does it. Everybody in this industry does it.
Yeah, I know everybody does it, but they're technically breaking the rules. And if I don't have enough time to go after everybody, I can record everybody and get every multi-level big market person terminated from the corporate accounts because they all look highly, and they have actually said Google meetings too. MLM on these meeting groups, they do not want presentations on it.
Hey, we just got somebody else
my
in the
question
chat
to
room
you
there,
is,
mate.
how did you?
Hold it, wait a second.
Was that?
Hey, Lost Connection 8510. If you want to be in the chat room, you're more than welcome to join us on stage, more the merrier. And rather than flinging insults at people, just come on up. You're more than welcome.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to insult you. I apologize if you thought that I insulted you. I sincerely apologize. I wasn't trying to gaslight. I just want to let you know I have no problem against you. I just wanted to clarify some things and answer questions.
All right, we've got two Avengers on the stage now. I'll just shut that noise up.
And get started. I'm going to continue to admit people. Please let the people know we use the same link, ladies and gentlemen. Same link. And that's what kind of took me.
See, that's another person who's promoting multi-level marketing. But this one I think is a scam if I remember this one. But not a lot of people. A lot of people know about the Zoom rules and they go and promote it. And I've sadly had to get a few people terminated from a few companies because they kept doing it. And they said goodbye. And I think it was actually a big earner of theirs, and they terminated the account. They didn't care. They're like, that's one of the things you agree to when you sign the affiliate agreement.
I would be quite happy to go back and ask some of those questions if you don't mind, because those questions that we had were pretty cool.
I'm gonna what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna call corporate tomorrow and find out what's going on with that. Just as I
You're going to
do.
snitch on Mr. Carruthers?
No, I'm just gonna ask about Zoom in general, because I do Zooms for my team. Everybody else does Zooms too as well. I'm not snitching on brother Mr. Carruthers. That's my friend. That's my brother.
You wouldn't want to do that, would you?
Yeah.
Heck no. Who the heck are you? Who the heck are you?
Like I said, on Facebook.
Was that?
I follow you on Facebook.
I appreciate that. I would never snitch on my mentor. Never.
What happened?
I was going to ask about Zooms.
What would happen if you did?
I would never snitch on Mr. Brother Carruthers.
Wow.
What do you think would happen if you asked him about Zoom and the policies with Legashield?
I don't really know, because at the end of the day, I'm new to this. This is new.
They would kick you out, mate, and they would call you names. They would call you a naysayer. They wouldn't want anything to do with you, and they would say that he's a non-believer. He doesn't understand. They would insult you and bury you with criticism, and you know that.
So you think I should not? You think I should not call corporate and ask them about the Zoom?
I think it's great. I think it's really good that you're even speaking to us and you're wanting to abide by the laws. Like, I think you're a good person. You're just kind of lost in this scam.
Well, how do you know who I am and who are you? With all due respect, you say you follow me on Zoom, on Facebook, or have me on a friend or something like that. So I'm not gonna go message everybody. It's like, hey, are you the lady that was on the YouTube?
We follow everywhere. We even have music, mate. We have things that we can play that make people think. Like, how about this one? Salutations, Ponzi schemer. Be aware. The Avengers have been observing your actions. That's what we play in Zoom meetings to scare the shit out of a lot of people. But that's okay. We're not just here to scare shit. We are actually here to help people.
But yeah, Taj, you're very dedicated. You post every day trying to entice people to join Legashield.
And who are you, if you don't mind me asking? I'm trying to figure out and solve who you are.
Why do they always go out who we are? Look, even I don't know. I know.
No, I'm not talking about you. I've never met you before in my life.
What is somebody's identity? You don't even know me, and you're talking to me. But what has somebody's identity got to do with the question? Excuse me. What has somebody's identity got to do with the question?
Because she says that she follows me. And she has me on Facebook.
Yes.
You don't know who I am, and you don't know, about my Facebook or nothing like that, or who my Facebook, what my Facebook is.
I can find you in our database. So why have you called yourself Coach Collins? What's your real name, mate?
My real name is Taj.
Taj.
Yeah, I was in tennis. I was a coach. So I let it stick.
Sorry, I'm trying to use voice recognition. It's not using because I'm using too much of my audio. Carry on again, mate. So Taj Collins is your real name?
Yeah.
Thank you. How do you spell Taj?
T-A-J-Y.
T-A-J-Y?
T-A-J. No, T-A-J. Oh, sneeze.
T-A-J. Tay.
T-A-J.
Okay.
Yeah, you could probably... find me on I'm probably the only one that's on Facebook like that.
You know that we work with government departments. We provide them intel. We have a database of people that we have a large database of people. Now, I'm not saying you're in that database, but here's the database here. And these are the persons of interest that we have in our database. Now, I could put your name in here and search for...
Please don't put my name in there. Please,
well,
please
no,
don't.
It will be because we're broadcasting live. But I can't find you in our database. But if I went over here and went into Ponzi schemes and scams, and then I went down here and I look for what do we call it? Something Shield, Project Shield. Ah, there it is, Legashield. It's Legashield. Yep. So then I go into the markets, and then so do you know Rob Hurst?
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know him, but I know of him.
All right. So here he is. And there's a bio on him. I can go to his LinkedIn page. It doesn't exist anymore because he's blocked me after I sent him an email asking if he wanted to write a reply. So we really appreciate having you here. But
no problem.
Yeah, so if I went there and I searched for you on here, now what do I need to search for? I need to search for Legashield, don't I? So if I put Legashield, so is it Taylor?
Yeah.
Right. So you call yourself an insurance professional. That can't be you. Is that you?
No. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I can see.
That's not you? Doesn't look like you.
No, that's not me. No.
All right. It says
I thought that was me. Yeah. No, that's not me. No.
Yeah.
No, definitely. Anyways, so yeah, but that's besides the point. I just wanted to get on the call to find out what was going on, because I saw this big old paragraph that you put on the Zoom, and I'm like, this is a scam. I'm like, and see, I thought it was like something to get somebody's attention at first, and then it was broadcast on here, and I'm like, no, it's definitely not. So I was kind of like curious to see what was going on. But I appreciate the intel and the information, like for real. Would it be a bad thing if I actually call corporate and say, hey, look, I found out some information that I'm kind of curious about. I'm kind of concerned because I've been doing this for years, and I've done Zooms. I've done thousands of Zooms with different teams and different companies. And I'm curious, what is your Zoom policy?
Well, that's just one thing that we It's a low
Well,
hanging fruit insult for us, but I mean, it is against their terms and conditions, and we've had hundreds of meetings shut down in the past. I think that's what you're going to say, Bob.
No, this is what they how they said it to me. They said whoever the associate, whatever you guys are named, I think you're called associates, Legal Shield associates, must abide by Zoom's terms of service. And clearly in Zoom's terms of service, it says no multi-level marketing.
Hey, what about some of these other questions? I would like to answer these questions because we don't normally get people brave enough to come on stage.
Well, I'm bold. I'm definitely bold, and I appreciate you guys taking time, out of your busy schedule, to let me talk. I appreciate that, and let me have the floor and let me talk. Let me answer these questions and ask these questions. I'm flabbergasted about this. This is insane, and this is not just with Legashield. It's with pretty much any company, correct? Or am I wrong?
Oh,
any multi-level marketing company is not allowed to present on Zoom.
Yeah, we're not picking on Legashield.
Oh wow, man.
Yeah, but we find
so it's not just Legashield. So like every one of them.
Okay. How can they present? Can they do Google Hangouts or like what meetup?
That's not our problem. That's the problem. That's not our problem. Every one of these companies like Zoom should be shut down by authorities for letting it happen. They don't police their own platforms. We police their platforms. And Teams won't let you do it because it's illegal.
Wow.
So you might have to go back to knocking on doors like the Jehovah's Witnesses. And trust me, that's not a good way of doing it.
I mean, I could do it. I could definitely do it without any Zooms. I mean, I've done it before.
So we've got our expert in the chat room who won't come in here. It says, in short, does Zoom terms and conditions prohibit multi-level marketing? ChatGPT says no. So we've got, so the person in the chat room at the moment
clearly doesn't understand it because right on Zoom's terms of service, if you go to Zoom/terms of service and you scroll all the way down to the one section.
Look, it's right here, mate. I've got it. How can you deny this? I go to Zoom Patrol. This is not my, Zoom Patrol is my website. And when that page loads, you can see me in the uniform. You come down here and you can click on acceptable use guidelines for Zoom. And here,
and if you look at the top, you look at the URL at the top, it says Zoom, blah, 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 blah.
I'll put that in the chat room for the people who thinks in disbelief. And then we zoom up to this part here, and it says you're not allowed to use it for counterfeit goods and services, drugs and controlled substance, human smuggling or trafficking. Notice the badness of all the things they're listing here. Products made from endangered or protected species, sexual services, gambling, betting, or wagering activities. And then we've got unauthorized imagine having multi-level marketing mentioned amongst all those other disgusting, heinous names. Isn't it?
But it does say unauthorized.
All this, eh?
Do you have an authorized letter?
Yeah, sure it does.
So what is your definition of unauthorized when it comes to this, if you don't mind me asking?
Well,
it means you have to show before every meeting. There's a letter that Zoom writes. It says, "I authorize blah 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 to do a multi-level presentation," and you have to show it before you start every presentation to present whatever you're presenting. If you do not have that letter, it is unauthorized.
Okay.
Okay. Gotcha. Oh, and also, so I do want to let. Oh, can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
Sure.
So, what was that again?
No, you can say something.
Yeah.
Okay, so that meeting, I'm just going to be completely candid with you. That was not an opportunity meeting. That was not an opportunity meeting. That was a specific. I don't know who invited you guys there. Because that's a private team call.
No, it's publicly advertised, mate. We've been down that run. No one can stop it.
Okay. I see where you're going. It was like a team call, yes. Private, we disagree because once you guys start spamming out links and posting it on Facebook, it becomes public. If I somehow snuck into your private Facebook group or something and grabbed the link, then you might have, you could say, well, it's private and you somehow got into our Facebook group. But when you post it everywhere, you spam it.
There's some people that actually do that, for sure. They actually do
Then
it,
it becomes
not in the Facebook group.
Then it becomes public. Once you start posting it everywhere, it's public.
Yeah, and I'm allowed to record any meeting as long as I'm in it because I'm from New Zealand.
Hey, I got you. I respect that. I respect you. I respect your time, and I respect everything that you're saying. 100%.
Well, here's Zoom's letter. So I've asked ChatGPT what it means to use something that's unauthorized. So this is what it
In
said.
Zoom's terms of service, the phrase unauthorized multi-level marketing businesses is about how Zoom can and cannot be used, not about declaring something illegal by default. Here's what it means in plain English. Zoom prohibits using its platform to promote or operate MLM schemes that violate Zoom's rules, especially when they involve
Deceptive income claims. So, as I said with question number 1, do you know anybody that earns a full-time income that doesn't recruit in Legashield?
So let me, I'm going to repeat. I already answered that question, but you said something. Income. What you said something about income. What did I say again?
So
deceptive income claims.
From our perspective, we see people who are recruiting in these meetings being told how wonderful their life is because they never thought they would be able to generate the income they did. But the majority of people in the meeting aren't earning that income. So do you think it's deceptive to sell something claiming that you could potentially earn an independent, a passive income? And is it really a passive income? So it's deceptive income claims in my eyes.
Okay. Now I'm going to answer that. What I believe is when it comes to our company, if you actually come to a Zoom presentation and not just hear me out, they do an income disclosure.
Doesn't count.
So
that doesn't count.
How does that not count?
No, if I'm a surgeon, mate, if I'm going to operate on you and I tell you just before you go into the operating table that I'm not an authorized surgeon, anything I'm about to say and do with my knife does not count, and then continue to operate on you, I am still liable for my actions. So income disclaimers do not stand up in any SEC ruling, not ever. So you can't sit there.
Then how come the FTC, how come the Federal Trade Commission hasn't shut down, or any company hasn't shut down Legashield? Because it's been around for 53 years, and it's a AAA rating in the Better Business.
Because they're too slack, and that's why the Avengers exist. I mean,
but there's a service that everybody needs.
In court and say that the lady that said that she's got 40 prospective people going to use her this week. The guy said, how many people have you got waiting to use your service? And the number 40 comes to mind. So she was insinuating to other people listening. And the guy even talking said that, if you're not where she is now, don't lose faith. So if I was to go back and look at that same meeting we just watched, the majority of people in that meeting aren't making the income that this one lady who's on the pedestal on her soapbox is saying.
Hold on 1 second. I'm getting my charger. Sorry, I didn't charge my laptop. I actually just got back from a Christmas party, so I'm using my phone. Sorry about that.
That's all right. Are we missing our gold? I think we might have to go and look at our gold scheme. But I mean, deceptive marketing practices. I mean, we're just talking about Zoom's terms and conditions. So that's the problem with multi-level marketing. That 99.3% of people who join multi-level marketing do not make the money that the company uses in 99% of their advertising to entice people to join. I mean, you said yourself when you were 17 years of age, you read an advert and joined a company and basically didn't waste a year of your life, but you learned how to sell stuff. Yeah.
I learned how to step up my comfort zone and into my confidence zone. I was so shy.
I did that as a Jehovah's Witness, mate. I used to knock on people's doors for 60 hours a month.
I'm a Christian also.
Yeah, well,
I'm not Jehovah's Witness, but we're not going to get into politics or I hate politics or talking about Christianity with all due respect. That's not for that type of situation or that conversation. So
this isn't my words. I mean, you can criticize what's coming out of my mouth, but I just asked that question: what does Zoom's terms of service mean? Talking about unauthorized, it prohibits using its platform to promote or operate multi-level marketing schemes that violate Zoom's, so here's just what ChatGPT wrote out. So if I was uncertain and I didn't want to listen to Danny DeHeck, so this is what, unauthorized means. So let's have a wee listen while you're organising your power cords.
Multi-level marketing businesses, MLM. This refers to companies where participants earn money not just from selling a product, but from recruiting others, often earning commissions from multiple levels of recruits. Unauthorized. This does not mean Zoom has approved or licensed some MLMs and banned others individually. It means.
So what does it mean?
The MLM activity does not comply with Zoom's acceptable use policy. The MLM is being used in a way that Zoom considers abusive, deceptive, or harmful. The Zoom account is being used to host recruitment pitches, income promises, or mass prospecting that violate their rules.
I can't hear what he's saying.
I know, because we've got 200 Zoom links open where people are promoting multi-level marketing, and at 3:30 in the afternoon New Zealand time, somebody starts a meeting and we go in there and we try and stop it. This is why we exist. This guy here is using Zoom, and he's telling people misleading comments. Mission, 20,000 directors, announcing annual international conference. And he will be promoting a conference where people can go along. He's only got 5 people there. So let's drop into a meeting and see if he lets us talk.
What company is that?
I don't know. Well, I'll probably figure it out afterwards, but let's say g'day first. G'day, mate. How you doing? Hello. Hello. Do you speak English? Hello. How you going? I'm Danny from New Zealand. I wonder how do I go about signing up? I've just come across my mother's inheritance money, and I'm looking to find some good investments. Oh, sorry, you cut me off. Can you help me? I'm looking to invest my mother's inheritance money. Can you please help me? I got removed. Oh, that's no fun. I was just getting started. Anyway, that's what we do. So he'll be sitting there thinking, I'm a rude person. And I'll go, no, I just saved somebody or created doubt in their head. Anyway.
Wow.
That's what we do all day, mate.
There are thousands of direct selling companies, and so to call MLM a scam is asinine. ChatGPT said, yes, calling all MLMs a scam is overly broad and inaccurate.
Oh, well, they are all a scam. The only one you can say isn't a scam, Mr. Too Chicken to come on stage, is Amway. And the Direct Selling Association of Australia even list a whole lot of them. So it's just crazy. Welcome back, Jelly Snack. We've got a mighty team of warriors who fight this on a daily basis. And it's awesome. Which one have you got there, Jelly Snack?
Well, I just wanted to ask Taj something.
Go for it.
What's going on?
That's your number one fan, Taj.
I'm just curious, aren't you just sick of it?
Yeah, exactly.
Isn't it exhausting?
Yeah.
Just be for real, for just posting and trying to get random people to sign up with Legashield. Is it exhausting or what?
Don't you miss the crane days?
No, I don't miss those training days, because I was literally 17 years old, 18 years old, just sweating, just tired. It was guaranteed money.
A retirement plan, pension, benefits, paid time off,
So
I don't know.
I've done real well with this industry, and I really, I'm not trying to say anything bad or disrespectful to him.
Maybe we're past disrespect.
Yeah, but the thing is, Planet Marketing. Yeah, I know what that company is. So many people trying to recruit me into that company. So many people. Oh my god.
Their income disclosure is really bad.
Yeah. So, first and foremost, are you Jelly Snack?
Yeah, I'm Jelly Snack.
She's our best.
Okay, so you said that you're on my team.
Wobbly Sea Avenger.
No, I have an account where I fish for scams and I follow you.
Oh, am I a scammer? Do you believe I'm a scammer?
I do. I'll speak for her. Sorry. No offense.
You've been doing it your whole life, so it's like you don't know anything else.
I mean, this is my whole life. I mean, I don't have a 9-to-5 job. I have not had a 9-to-5 job for 23 years.
And if you were
So-
to go like apply for a 9-to-5 job, what would you put on your resume that you've been in like multiple MLMs?
Sales, I've done Kirby vacuums, I've done all kinds of different.
But still good
I
skills.
would go for a sales job. That's what I would go for.
Yeah, I feel like you have good skills. You're a good speaker. You're a nice guy. Like I follow you. It's just we'd love to see you get out of this like rat race of like trying to recruit and recruit and recruit. Like
I see what you're doing, Jelly.
it's not sustainable.
You're trying to recruit him. Excellent. We're into that.
Oh.
We'd love that.
Yeah, I have the global gold coin.
What are you trying to recruit me in, Jelly?
No, I'm not. I have a normal job.
Oh no, come on, global. We should try pitching him to global gold coin.
Yeah, Professor Robert, who's notorious for scams in Ukraine, has come over to provide a tour of the gold mine.
Oh my, it's a
for his crypto gold coin.
Can we
That's
show
the
I would
funniest
never be a
scam
part
all
of a
year.
crypto
I think.
network company, period.
Check out this guy.
But
mate.
the thing is,
hey Tay, you can be our
the
new
thing
friend.
is,
Look at this. This guy here.
I truly appreciate you, Jelly Snack. I appreciate your kind words and for following me. You know, I appreciate your friendship. I mean, have we had a conversation in Facebook or not yet?
You will never find her.
I don't think so yet.
We're always watching.
No, I'm not trying to say that, that I'm going to find her. I mean, I have over 5,000 followers. I'm never gonna find her. I'm gonna be like, were you Jelly Snack on that YouTube video? I'm like, no, that would take me years. I would never do that. Now, if you want to send me a message, you can. You don't have to, but you don't want to. Of course, you're not going to. And you'd be like, that defeats the purpose. It's like a magician that reveals his secrets. You don't. So the thing is, I definitely appreciate you. I appreciate your kind words and for following me. And, saying all those nice things about me. It really, touches, my spirit. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Do you think we can get you into gold?
Yeah, it's really cool to see you with my favorite, Danny DeHeck.
Ooh, thanks, Jelly.
Is that what you said, Danny?
Yeah, I reckon we can recruit you out of what? Do you know how I make my living?
How you make your living?
Do you know how I do? Can you have a guess?
I don't know how.
Yeah.
Reviewing scams?
No, I don't. I don't make much of a living.
You don't make money for this?
Well, I get about $300 a month off my YouTube channel, but I don't know if you can live on $300 a month. And I do get donations, and my donation's probably around about $300 a month.
That's cool.
Yep. But I make my money from creating websites and teaching people how to do drop shipping. So I'm not against making money online, and I buy products from China and I have them delivered to people's doorstep. But I keep it local. 99% of my products are sold to New Zealanders and delivered to New Zealanders from Chinese companies. But my strength to what I do is I screen the Chinese importers before I sell the products. And sometimes I buy products, I test products, and I find the good suppliers, and I only supply what I believe are the best products. So that's, a lot of people go, oh, drop shipping's a scam. And I go, well, not if you're fully transparent, and I will set somebody up and teach them how to do it. Now, I have online shops myself. I've literally sold well over $2 million worth of products online, which sounds impressive. Out of that, I've made probably $800,000 profit. At my
that's pretty impressive. I mean, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, but I made most of my money when COVID was happening. But it was a savior because I lost my real company to COVID, which generated 80% of my income at the time, and my drop shipping was a side hustle, or drop shipping was a side hustle. So you can make money online, but I haven't lost any friends doing drop shipping, and all my clients are still happy campers. Yes, that's right.
Oh, it is Shopify. Cool. Sweet.
Yeah, so Shopify works well, and one of my sites sells TV remotes. Who would think that I sell $30,000 worth of TV remotes a year?
Like you're talking about the Fire Stick?
No, this one here. So this is
Danny is providing a service that is needed.
Yeah.
So here's my TV remote.
Okay, so Jelly Snack, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Okay, so the question is, do you believe that Legashield has a service that people can use? Maybe I'm not talking about the opportunity.
But I don't believe that's where the money is made. The money is made from recruiting. Like you said, Brian Carruthers, who's like a bajillion-dollar earner with the ring. That's because he has the big team, right?
Well, I didn't say anything about how much he's made. I didn't say anything about what ring he has, or all I said was he was my mentor. He's been in the company for 27 years, so obviously he's done amazing things. He's recruited a lot of people, but he started off with a few people. He didn't know that many people. He had people that didn't show up to meetings, and he still pushed on. I've had people that didn't show up to meetings years ago. I literally flew to, where was it? I flew to North Carolina, and I didn't have nobody that showed up. It was one person that, that was horrible. That's because I didn't know what I was doing. Then I learned it was sad. That was years ago, though. I'm 39 now, so at the end of the day, now I know what I'm doing. I know how to
sell,
to do this business. I know how to sell, but I also know how to share a story, because I wasn't sharing my story. I was all about just the money.
He killing me. Oh dear.
So you want to know the reason? I'm gonna tell you something. The reason why I do this business, this industry, and it's because of one specific thing. Before it was about the money. Now I'm going to get to the heartstrings. It's because I never want to hear my mom or my dad say, I never can afford it, I don't have it. That's what I want to hear.
My mum doesn't talk to me. She's in a religious cult. She lives 9 minutes down the road from me. She does it out of love. I've had 2 people in my family die by suicide because they couldn't live up to the expectation of the religion. I've heard 11 people die by suicide who are involved in multi-level marketing companies. My father is an alcoholic. He died when he was 63
Wait, hold on. You had somebody die off of a suicide from a multi-level marketing company?
Yes, 11 people who died by a scam that I was investigating. 11 people died by multi-level marketing. I've been to scam conferences where I watched these scams come out of Myanmar, human trafficking compounds. You want some hard luck stories, mate? I have saved people from millions. I have watched millions of dollars being lost to scams, and the people that email me on a daily basis tell me they thought this, they thought that, they were promised this, they were told I would get this. People lose money to these scams, and I'm here to create awareness and make sure people are fully aware of what they're about to do before they lose all their money. So don't preach a hard luck story to me, because I'll come back at you and slap you in the face with one that you have never heard of. I've had people ring me up telling me they're in their car about to commit suicide because they lost $300,000 to a crypto scam. I went and got that person and saved them. No, they're all the same, mate. It's all promising people the hope of an independent, what do they call it? A passive income opportunity. That's what we saw in your Zoom meeting. That's what gets the Avengers wild. You are using influence, people of influence, telling their good story, and what difference that opportunity has made in their lives, and they're preaching it to a room full of people who are hopeful and living on hope that that's going to happen to them. But the reality is it mathematically never happens. And that's where you get I get fed up with hearing these stories, mate. And I can't even sugarcoat it.
Well, I don't know if you asked me why I joined this industry, why am I doing it, why I don't. Oh yeah, you did. Why I don't find a 9 to 5 job is because I take care of my mom and my dad. They're 75 years old, and they're basically deteriorating pretty much. So at the end of the day, that's why I do it. I pay their bills. I do this. I do that. That's why I do it. Now, I will tell you this.
You couldn't do that with a normal job?
No. I don't have the 9 to 5 job mentality. It's not in my blood. It's not. I can't. I'm so used to this industry. Yes, they might have sucked me into it, but at the end of the day, it's changed my life. But I will tell you this: that meeting It didn't impress me. The first part, it did not impress me. The reason why is because I know Melissa. I don't know her personally, but I know of her. She's a big top earner. She brought her team. And what she's doing is how she's getting people to actually stick and stay is she's bribing them to bring 40 people underneath them right away so that way they hit a certain rank and they keep it. Otherwise, she wouldn't have people.
Yeah.
So she's successful because she came from a different company and like brought a big team or something?
Probably so. Most likely. She don't impress me. She does not impress me at all. I'm sorry. With all due respect.
How many people in so look, mate, here's the figure. $104,000 worth of TV remotes I've sold. My site's I think it's 3.5 years old. And out of that profit, I've made, I'd say, $65,000 profit out of selling TV remotes. So there is other ways to earn money online. And it's not a sales pitch to anybody. I'm just showing you I'm not full of shit. That this website that sells just TV remotes. If I make $16,000 a year just selling one product like a TV remote, then imagine if you had 3 or 4 of these types of shops. You know, and so there is ways of making money online. That's my only point.
Well, it's not like Danny's recruiting people that will also sell TV remotes. Like, are you worried about saturation? Like, if everybody's selling Legashield?
Yeah.
Why would you need so many Legashield people?
Yeah, what do you need to
sell the same thing?
Yeah, that's a great question.
What really? Oh, wait. Repeat that one more time. I'm trying because it's kind of echoing a little bit, so I kind of caught a little bit.
Yeah, Danny, yours is echoing. I can hear Todd twice.
Yeah, I can't stop it, unfortunately, at the moment.
Oh.
Yeah, I hear you twice. I don't hear Danny twice. I hear him once. I hear you twice, and I hear the other guy twice. The vendor.
I have a wee play with
I don't hear you twice.
I'll probably break things, but I'll give it a go. Won't be a second.
Just why would there need to be so many Legashield representatives? Like, wouldn't that be against, like, going against you? Like, wouldn't you want to be the only one, like?
Oh, you're talking about oversaturation.
Yeah.
So I thought about the same thing because I was a part of this company and I didn't stick and stay. This was 17 years ago. I didn't think it was because I'm not trying to be
sorry, mate.
It's not
wait a sec. I think I killed you
no,
by
it's good now.
Is it echoey?
No, we got it. I don't hear no echo. We're perfect. We're good.
It's better now, yeah. Thank you.
All right. Sorry. Now we just missed the last 30.
Love it.
I know. We just lost the last 30 seconds of your message. So you go, mate. You're a nice guy. We like chatting to you. So I'm going to let you speak. Go, mate.
I appreciate that, man. Hey, and then also all of this stuff, you know, that I'm saying, like, I'm not saying anything bad about people. I just don't. This industry is cruel when it comes to some people, but when it comes to like the little guys, people cannot win most of the time. It takes a lot of people, but with this company, what I do love about it is when I got involved with it, before I got involved with it, my grandma, she was 103 years old, and she passed away. Not trying to be a sob story, not like that, but she was going through they were going through a succession. Trying to figure out the division of the property and what family gets what and this, that, the other. And my mom, the other ladies, my not ladies. I'm sorry, her sister, which my mom don't talk to. I don't talk to her either. That's why I said the other lady. But her sister, her brothers, and just some of the family members, they were trying to divide the property. So they went to a lawyer and they paid a crap ton of money. And the lawyer didn't do nothing. They just wanted to just suck out money out of all of us, right? So I basically said, look, I have this service that can literally help with this succession fast. And I got involved with Legashield. But before I got involved with it, I asked one of my mentors, I was like, hey, can this help with a succession? And he says, absolutely. I'll get you on the phone with Legal Shield right now. So he got on the phone, and we got on the phone with the customer service, and I found out that they can actually do it. So I signed up for the service. My mom signed up for the service, and she not an associate, but as a service, done. And it was done fast. So basically, they saved a lot of money, and I was like, okay, wait, hold on. I know a lot of people that can't afford a lawyer, especially down here where I live.
Mate, I only win all the time. I've got 5 lawsuits going at the moment.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, like, this is perfect. So not only have I used it, gotten out of several traffic tickets, not intentionally. I got out of getting harassed by a cop because I was driving my friend down her street. I accidentally sneezed and I almost ran into a ditch, and it was like, woo, woo, in the back of me. And I called my lawyer, and they literally had them on the phone, talk to the cops, say, you're not arresting my clients, because if you do, that's going to be your badge. And make a long story short, I got out of doing a sobriety test when I don't drink, I don't smoke. I'm like people call me a goody two shoes. So that's why I joined the company. But the reason why I feel it's not being oversaturated, because obviously it's less than 3% market share. That means out of 100 people, only, out of 100 people, only 3 people is going to know about it. 97 people won't know, but in a room. So that's to answer your question, Jelly Snack. I almost called you Jelly Roll. I don't know why.
I
like Jelly Rolls.
As long as she wobbles, she's all good.
Makes sense.
So do you think
I don't not believe that Legal Shield provides a service. Like, I believe that there is a service. I just believe that the business runs on the pyramid model of endless chain recruitment.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't hear anything in that meeting that we were in about the legal side of Legal Shield. Not one word was about, and I've been in quite a few Legal Shield meetings. I've never seen them going through a contract.
Not why it was not to interrupt you, but that wasn't a Legal Shield opportunity presentation overview. That was a team call. Now, somebody, I don't know how y'all got the link, but someone put it on their Facebook, which they're really not supposed to put it on their Facebook.
God gave it to us. God gave it to us. It's otherwise known as Bob or Bobby Lane, we call him. We have spies in
we're
your
not
own
getting
company.
religious. Remember, no politics, no religion. So someone put it on their Facebook, which they're not supposed to. I basically send a link to people in Messenger. It's not rules. It's more of like
strong advisories.
No, Facebook don't like links. That's facts.
Oh, okay.
Facebook hates links. I don't know about Instagram, but Facebook hates links. So at the end of the day, someone put the link. I didn't see it, but like, obviously, when it comes to a group, you could put your link all you want. Brian Carruthers, all the different top leaders say, hey, look, we're having a Zoom. Don't forget to invite your people, this, that, the other. This is a team meeting, keyword team meeting. And basically, he got excited about, one of the newest, rock stars, coming rock stars, hitting executive director in 30 days and hit it again the second, in 3 weeks, hit executive director twice. So make a long story short, she was just telling her story, right? And then we were doing the training, and they were talking about events and going to this event that we're going to be going to, that they're going to. I'm thinking about going to it. I mean, possibly. I don't know now. So
do you have to pay to go to the event?
Of course you do.
Of course, you have to buy your flight and buy your
tickets,
your hotel
tickets.
That's self-explanatory. Yeah.
Do you have to pay the ticket?
Well, there's different prices. Obviously, that's the upsell.
Do you think a big part of the income stream is actually coming from within the organization? People like you have to pay to go. Like.
Wait, say that one more time.
Like, do you have to pay a monthly fee of any kind to Legal Shield?
Yeah, $24.95.
Right. So you have to pay. So do you think a lot of the income actually comes from people within their own environment?
No, it comes from the services. And also because the company actually pays you more than different companies. Every other company has like a certain amount of money that they pay you, like a certain percentage. What I love about this company is it's like an insurance compensation plan. It's a differential compensation plan. And what it means is basically it pays you a year in advance. So me personally, if I sell a $72 membership, I'll get $246 the next day instead of getting a certain amount of money per month, or a certain percentage. Sorry, or instead of a certain percentage like other companies do.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. We just hate model level marketing, to be honest.
Oh, good.
I mean, you can't change that,
It's
mate.
all good.
It's just because when you go into these Zoom meetings, we just, we just get the same false, they just, I don't even know how to explain it. I'm so tired. I've been doing this for
The
7 hours.
hype.
Continue. Like Jelly Snack said a really good question. Aren't you tired? What's your cameras on? Aren't you tired of doing this? Recruiting? Tay?
Has she's ever been in network marketing?
No, but aren't you tired of doing it?
To be candid with you, I'm tired of. Oh, you talking to me or her?
Oh,
No,
go
you.
ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah.
No. Ladies first, please, ladies
No.
first.
I was asking the questions to you, Ty. So I'm just curious if you're tired of
okay.
doing this.
No. Wait. What were you gonna say? To be honest.
Yeah.
So to be very, I hate to say honest, because one of my not mentors, but one of my friends who's very successful in real estate, he said, "Don't say honest with you, say candid." So I'm going to be very candid with you. It's more professional, I guess you could say. Anyway, so I've been saying I want to be very candid with you. I'm tired of rebuilding company after company. That's one thing I am tired. Recruiting, obviously, it's part of the nature. It's part of the lingo. It's part of the language. It's part of the system. Of the industry. Of course, you're gonna have to talk to people. Get people to talk to. I'm good at that. I'm good at recruiting people. I'm good at. I don't try to scam people. I give value. I don't sell the opportunity at first. I talk about the services first. And then if they want to see, my biggest passion is to help people build their influence, their income, only if necessary, and their impact. But the thing is, I lead with the services. Once I lead with the services, I say, hey, look, who do you know that might be able to benefit from these services?
Who do you know? It's just the telltale recruit. Who do you know? I mean, actually, when you say that, I just think, oh, there they go. The whole mishmash about your whole conversation and what he said to say is all about who do you know? Who can you ring up? How can you market
So when you
yourself? It's
say
all
like
marketing.
rebuilding each time, is that because like when you go from company to company, you usually like bring the same people with you?
No, I don't bring people off in different companies. The company that I was with before this company, I was in that company for a year and 6 months, and that was Live Good. Supposedly, you ever heard of Live Good Jelly Snack?
Yeah.
Have we?
Yeah. Well, I was with that company for a year and 6 months. I was a platinum in that company. I did pretty well with it. But I wasn't getting paid what I was worth. I wasn't. I didn't want to be a part of that company because I saw some things behind the scenes that I didn't like, and not only that, but I found out that my mentor, my personal mentor, the one from Australia, or no, I think no, not Australia. He was a good one. It was somebody else. I think, the guy from from a different country, or I forgot where he was. He had like an Australian accent, not New Zealand. I think
That's
it was
right.
like South African or something like that. Anyways,
Oh,
I apologize.
not Rory Conacher. Rory Conacher. That'd be funny, wouldn't it?
No, it's not. I don't even know
do you
him.
know this guy?
But yeah,
This guy here, Stephen. We exposed him. We finished up making him shut down his YouTube channel. But he used to promote Live Good. Here he is here.
God, dude, Live Good's no good, bro.
Do you know him? But he promoted hundreds of these ones. So here is, you know, he's
what was that other thing the Live Good guy was promoting? Was it Save Club or something?
Oh, Save Club. That's oh my God, dude.
He just called you a dude.
My God.
Oh, and this lady here also. What about this lady? Do you know this lady? She promotes Live Good.
What's her name? I don't know who she is. I mean, obviously got good in her name, so I don't know.
That might be why she come up actually. But I don't know why. But we've got about 400 blogs on different schemes and scams that we've tracked over the time.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Like from our point of view. There you go.
Like, we track the people go from scam to scam to scam. Like, do you know Larry Lane?
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a classic moment. That is a classic moment.
I know Larry Lane? I've been knowing this guy for years. I can literally send you, actually, hold on. Give me 1 second.
Hey, mate,
Don't
I
hang
can
up.
give you a video of him on stage literally hours ago. Look at this. So this is a video.
Oh, yeah, this is a good one. I sent this.
Is that Larry Lane?
He's going for the gold coin now.
So he's promoting a coin that hasn't even been on any exchange. Our friend's frozen now. Isn't that crack up?
My bad. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, no, we're all good. But that's Larry Lane promoting a coin that's backed by real gold that doesn't exist. A token that isn't on any platform.
It's called AI. It's horrible.
No, that's this one before.
No, he's already moved on from Live AI. You talking about he's on to the next.
What do you call it?
You talking about Texacoin?
That's another one.
Gold coin, crypto.
I don't even know what that is, man.
What's brand
Global
new?
Gold Coin.
This is the beginning of this very live. If you go back and watch yourself online, you will see we were promoting the guy behind it all. So this is, the people here. This is the worst one I've seen for ages. But this guy here is called Professor somebody Roberts, and he claims that he's what does he call himself? He calls himself like we found out with this whole video
honorary professor.
He's a professor of such and such, and we've just found out he spent most of his life in prison. And he's the guy backing it and claiming that he's the expert, but he's selling training to people who want to learn how to make money out of crypto. Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, no, you're good, mate.
That's crazy, man. Yeah.
How do you know Larry Lane, though?
Yeah, come on.
How do I know him? I've been with him I've never been part of a company that he sponsored me.
Nemo Life, Transit Card. Come on, you said you're only in 5 multi-level marketing schemes. We can get more.
Well, I wasn't in that company. He tried pitching me so many companies. Transit Card. He tried pitching me Texacoin, Love AI. I'm surprised he hasn't.
Yep, keep going.
What about Randy? Do you know Randy?
Oh, of course.
Randy Schroeder.
Scrotum.
Yeah, Randy Schroeder. And who's this other guy? The one that was with Global VIP Stars. You ever heard of that company?
Ooh, no.
It shut down. I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm surprised.
The reason why is because he shut it down. Because he didn't have enough money to back it. Because he had one product. He had one product. There was a health and wellness company, and he had one product that, he did real well with the product, and then he did another product launch like maybe 6 months later. I'm like, dude, wait like a year.
I figured it out how you get around. I figured out how you get around Zoom calls. You do this thing called video emails.
Oh, Randy.
Yeah, what do you think about Top Fusion?
Top Fusion.
Taj.
Oh, Talk Fusion is the horriblest company I've ever heard, man.
You're our friend, man. You're our friend. We might like this Legashield more and more. Yeah, I reckon you can be an inside man, man.
Talk Fusion. Oh my God, dude.
We just know
Oh.
everybody, and you know everybody, but you're on the kind of other side of it, but probably think you're in the middle.
I mean, I know a lot, and don't get me started about Eric, not Eric, or what's his name, Ray Higdon.
Eric
That
Allen?
guy's the
Eric Allen. That guy?
What?
Oh, I know what we need to be doing. We should be going through our database. Let's have a
Eric
look.
Allen? You heard of that guy? Or Nick
Yeah,
Storzen?
actually, I have heard of it. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness. Here we go.
I mean,
Look
the
at
higher
these.
you get, the more
Yeah.
you can see. Now, me personally, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not gonna be, going against network marketing. Obviously, you guys are liking me. I appreciate that. But I'm answering y'all questions. I know a lot of people are. Nobody is scared. I mean, bold enough to get here. I'm like, look, I got tough skin.
Okay. What about these guys?
Yeah,
Any-
you have a mind of your own, which is rare. it seems.
Yeah. Any of these
Yep.
names? This is
Can't really
Sparky.
see.
Sparky AI. Remember them?
Oh, what happened to Sparky
Oh my God!
AI? That was a
I
fun one.
heard about Sparky AI. What is up with that? Like, okay, that's I didn't even really take a look at it, but I heard about it, and I'm like, wait, hold on. You could literally join
How
LiveCode,
about
you could join Legashield, you could join this other company out of one company. What the hell?
Yeah.
What?
Oh, that
how
makes us
about
laugh.
Des Alps?
Oh, sorry.
Des
It's like
Alps. I heard about that
you
person.
should be on our Christmas special, mate. You'd know them all. Des Alps. Should we ask him about Mr. Mincy? What if he knows Mr. Mincy?
What's his first name?
Oh, the others will know. I can never get his name right.
Altice. Isn't it Altice?
Altice Mincy.
No, that doesn't ring a bell.
No.
Oh, I didn't make it up there yet.
He didn't make it up the food chain yet, huh?
Oh, I know somebody.
Who's the credit card guy? Who's the credit card guy?
No, $1 Million Mines. What about these guys?
John Austin?
John Austin.
Sounds familiar. Yeah, I never met him before, but yeah, I know of him.
This guy makes $100,000 a month. Apparently, he doesn't, and he doesn't get out of bed unless he makes $100,000 a month. And then we started researching him, and it's just all full of shit. But he was promoting $1 Billion Mines. And they had this amazing thing where you could never pay for petrol again. You just need to sign up for $10 a month, and you'd never pay for petrol again. But yeah, they've had a few of them. John Silver.
So check this out. I don't know what the company is. It was like a $5 opportunity. Jelly Snack, can you hear me?
Lynette. What about Lynette?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So check this out. So it was a $5 opportunity, and my friend's like, you need to take a look at this. It's only $5 to invest. I know you have it. I know you're not broke. You literally lived a luxury lifestyle. I'm like, dude, I have $5. It's easy. I mean, but I don't want to join another company. I'm sticking with my company. And I took a look at just took a look at the video. And you know how you have like say for instance, if like you on TikTok and you see somebody kind of like trying to help the homeless, and it has that sad music in the background. Oh my God, this was the most cringiest video for like 5 to 7 minutes that I've ever seen in my life. I almost barfed.
Oh, give me the
And
link
the reason
and I'll
why is
play it.
because it was like a motivator. It's like, you are the one that are living paycheck to paycheck. If you were living and it's like,
Sounds like Vibe. Sounds like Vibe.
I'm like, bruh.
Vibe.
Hey, we had Megan in here today. She wouldn't come on stage though. Megan
But
said,
yeah, that Global Gold coin, they have some good AI videos, Taj, with the
"Oh my God,
trying to get people to join.
oh
You should check those out.
Yeah.
Did you end up sending your $5?
Well, might as well.
Hell
It's only
no.
$5. No, come on.
No way.
Have a look at this
Absolutely
guy.
not.
This guy here.
Oh my God.
Who's that?
You should pull up that
Professor
article,
Roberts.
Danny, where it's like
That's the
fraudster
professor.
finally arrested.
This guy has
What's
got
his name?
well, Professor Roberts.
Robert.
Yeah, his name
Oh,
is.
okay. Okay.
If you go back to the start of this video we're doing right now, we talk. The whole video is dedicated to this guy, but he claims they've got a gold mine. They've taken the only living heir of this gold mine and bought her a house in Arizona, and they're looking after her. And he's got a contract which means everything he says now is backed by gold, but the gold is still in the ground. And there's no nothing. They've got nothing. They've got no token, but they're telling people to send money to them via WhatsApp, Cash App.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and the guy's been incarcerated for years, and now he comes out and this is a typical.
And he's the CEO?
Yeah.
Yep.
Why is he the
Supposed
CEO
owner.
if he's being incarcerated? What the hell?
Well, he's out now, but yeah, it's you just can't.
He's working with Larry Lane and the other great people over there.
So Larry Lane's on the stage promoting his opportunity. That was the one that we just showed you.
Yeah, you showed me that one.
Yeah, but if you go through his YouTube channel, you can see all these videos. This is really good stuff.
And don't forget his best idea yet. He's going to outperform YouTube. He's going to outperform TikTok, and he's going to pay you in gold for TikTok, and he's going to pay you in gold for YouTube.
Yep. So you come here, you go to videos.
Good to see that try.
And we go here.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I'm convinced this is like a tourist stop, like a mine, and they're
It
just
is.
saying, "This is our mine."
yeah, and he points to the back like she was born in the mine shaft at the back behind him. And this is a tourist stop. This is just a mine. And and then you get to the part where he's on the I call it the boat, but he's on the here he is here. Watch this. Oh, bad filming.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a stripper pole on that bus. Just so you know.
What the hell?
What
Like everyone trusts him because he says he's a billionaire.
Yeah.
I mean, he probably can't even get it up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
We can't hear your audio, Danny.
Oh, can't you?
Sorry, my bad. I had to say it because he's old and yeah.
Oh yeah, no, he's in a stripper. There's a stripper pole in the bus he's in, and here he is telling people they're going to replace TikTok. Yeah, probably asking my computer to do a little bit too much, but it's incredible.
That's crazy,
but that's just Larry Lane, and then VidMe. That was the one. Was it VidMe? That he was.
VidMe is the YouTube alternative you have to recruit people, and then your viewers will pay you to watch your videos.
Yeah, and if you search for VidMe on YouTube, you can read about the history of the company and how it went bankrupt. And if you go to vidme.com, you'll see it's now a porn site. But if you go to what was it, IO? IO?
Yeah, IO. They all have IO now.
Yeah, and they've reclaimed the brand and told people they've bought the brand. And now this is going to be this guy here is already... It's going to take over the world. And Larry Lane set up 1,500 accounts under their affiliate marketing strategy.
Larry Lane was in this too. Oh my God.
Larry Lane. Let me hold on. What is it? What's that other one that he did? He tried getting me involved with it. It was that product-based business, and then it turned into I forgot what it was. It was a newer thing. It was
everything.
Yeah, but they were promoting it like constantly. This is right after Transact. This is right after Transact card.
Oh,
Venmore?
No. Something
Neolife.
Neolife. Yeah, he tried to get me involved with that one, man. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, until Eric Allen kicked him out of it.
Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I heard.
I called Eric, and he's like, "Yeah, we're not associated with him anymore. Please don't associate Larry Lane with our company anymore."
Oh wow, that's so crazy.
Oh, what a scream, man!
Yeah. So okay, so now,
do you like Julie Anderson?
Who's the Avenger name? The Avenger, the one that called Eric.
Yeah, I called Eric.
That's Bob.
Yeah. So okay, you were saying something about to get away from the Zoom chat, like so that way it's actually compliant with network marketing or MLM, whatever it is. What do you do?
You need to have an authorized letter from Zoom.
No. You said something about email. You said something about email.
Oh, video email. That was a joke because Randy
Confusion.
does video email.
Okay.
Randy Schroeder, he does video email. So as a joke, I said, why don't you do video email?
Yeah, it's bad. We're shocking. We do have a bit of fun doing this, but seriously, we are trying to save people.
He sells video email, and it's hosted on a third-party website. It's not even his website. It's so funny.
That's crazy. That is so crazy. Wow. But so I was just saying,
yeah,
just like
I expect you'll probably get someone trying to get you into that global gold coin. So don't do that.
oh, I'm not
with
going
that crazy
nowhere.
looking guy.
I'm sticking with Legashield. Legashield helped me when it comes to the service, and yeah,
Or you become an
it's an
international
amazing service.
spy for us. You can become a spy inside that organization and expose. Surely you don't like people misusing multi-level marketing.
But I'm not. If they do it the right way and the correct way with the right
maybe you could go
mentorship,
in
with the
there and
right
educate them
system.
how to do it properly. Like, for example, if they're going to have gold-backed coin, educate them what actually a gold-backed coin is.
I don't know anything about coins. I don't know anything about crypto or anything. I mean, I've studied with. I mean, now I'm going to name some names.
Right.
You might say some bad things about them.
Tony
you
Roberts.
might not say bad things
Carl
about
Hamilton.
them.
You know Carl Hamilton or Nigel Van.
Patrick
no,
Van
no, no. These are big. Well, they're deceased, but three big names.
My favorite, Zig Ziglar.
You know who Zig Ziglar is? You like him?
Yeah, I listen to all his tapes. That's how I get to be a YouTuber.
He was my personal mentor. Him, Bob Proctor, and the one and only Jim Rome.
Wow, that's good. Yeah,
I learned
Zig Ziglar rocks.
from all three of those. Was that?
Oh, Zig Ziglar is amazing. I used to listen to all his tapes.
Well, finally, we actually are on the same page when it comes to that. that's awesome. But you know, he was actually my personal mentor. I was in Cutco, and he was my direct, sponsor. He saw me on stage when I was working for Kirby Vacuums, and I basically spoke on stage, and he's like, "Who's this young kid? I like his energy. I want to talk to him." General manager got in contact with me and literally talked to me, and he said, "How would you like to make 10 times as much as you're making right now going door to door? But you don't have to go door to door. I'm going to set the appointments for you because I see real greatness in you. I see me whenever I was your age." So I'm like, wow. So I was taught by them.
I always like the story when he went into the shoe shop and people didn't believe him, and then he put out his credit card, and the guy goes, "Oh, it's got you there, mate."
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've got to go pretty soon, but I think so. Just one other question I'd love to know, Matt, is you obviously know there's a lot of bad multi-level marketing companies out there. So theoretically, as long as we don't pick on the one and only one that you now think isn't bad, you could theoretically be supporting us in our work that we do.
I really can, because there are some genuinely bad network marketing companies, but there are some good companies. Like some products are phenomenal. Like Live Good's products are incredible. They're great. They're cheap, but they're good products. But I'm gonna tell you this: the reason why I left Live Good is because I found out that people were taking my team away from me, like literally signing them up underneath their link.
Yeah. So that multi-level marketing part of the business was actually why you left it.
Well, also, I found out that, because I didn't do this, I found out, think about this. If you literally put something on Facebook, or you see somebody on Facebook saying, "Oh my goodness, thank God, I put my dog in," and believe it or not, this guy put his dog in as a member, and he put a fake name, and he put a prepaid debit card, because at that time you can actually put prepaid debit cards with it, and you could do the 6 positions. He's like, "Man, I don't care if it's your dog, your goldfish, your baby that's not born." I'm like, "Dude," he's like, "My dog just hit gold." And then they have another one. It's like, "My 6-year-old kid just hit diamond." I'm like, how the heck can your 6-year-old kid hit diamond in a company?
Yeah, we don't.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's pretty blatant.
Horrible. There
Interesting
should be
enough, though.
fire for insubordination.
What about LifeWave? Are you familiar with that one? we've done, and they actually tell people to put patches on their dog. Just wait.
No, I don't want to be a part of that company. I got some of the top earners that trying to get me involved with that, because the higher you get, the more you can see. So like my reputation is solid. So people are hitting me up left and right. I get pitched all the time in my inbox. Like I had somebody that literally like posted a big top earner. I'm not going to name the name, but he's a big top earner. And I'm just saying this as a respectful. No, it's not. It's not him. It's somebody that I know personally. You might know him. He's maybe, I don't know, but I'm not going to discuss this one because I can't. I can't.
Come on,
I really can't.
You're protecting these
I
bastards.
can't. I can't.
That's all right.
I can't. But the thing is, he's a big top earner in Africa. So
Chavez.
no,
Chavez
no, you don't know.
We've got this
Nope,
scammer who's trying to sue me for $300,000, claiming that I caused him to have a stroke, and I've got videos of him chain smoking.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
so, anyways, so he basically sent me a message. He's like, Taj, what's going on, man? I'm like, oh God, what the heck is he trying to be hyper for? And I'm like, he said, bro, I found it. I'm like, what you found? Your dignity? Your life? you found your wife that you've been searching for years? It's like, you found somebody? You finally unsingle? He's like, no, man, I found it. He said, I found King Solomon's gold mine. I'm like, are you freaking
Oh, well, that's
kidding
better
me?
than selling your soul for 40 pieces of silver, but we've seen
I'm
it
like,
all.
yeah, King Solomon's gold. Who the heck's that? What the
Oh,
heck
that's Sadie. She comes and cleans the windows, the screen of your computer. Every now
what's
and then.
up, Jelly? Is that Jelly? No.
Hey, it's snowing.
I thought that was you, Jelly. I'm like,
Jelly is
I
pretty.
found you.
Jelly could replace her in a
There you
heartbeat.
are.
Hey, Jelly, do you think you could record a wee video for us cleaning the screen like that and send it through to me?
I mean, probably. You
Please,
wouldn't
that would
notice
be
the difference. I
awesome.
kind of look like that.
You do?
Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Give it hands up.
Okay,
Jelly.
there's her
but
hand.
yeah, I mean,
I'm
that
gonna have
must
to look
be
up.
that must be exhausting too, like getting hit up all the time, like being on the other end of it.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind it because I usually tell people this. I say,
flattering.
look, if I'm flattered by it, because like, hey, look, I'm honored that you're trying to recruit me to your company, because guess what? You better do it the right way.
We
You
don't pay
better
very
literally
much.
come with the best pitch ever,
Oh.
because if you don't, I'm coming at you with razor blades and lemon juice, not physically, but metaphorically, because I do not hurt people. So at the end of the day, if you don't pitch me the right way, I will literally teach you how to do it the right way. And I'm not going to pitch you. I'm just going to share the service and provide value, and then offer a solution, or find a problem you're having and offer a solution if the solution that I have can solve your problem.
All right, here's some
What
money for
the
you, mate.
heck is this stuff?
Danny's bored.
Hey, is that what the heck?
But you should come back sometime. This is really fun.
Please do. Lynette never came back, but
absolutely.
we destroyed her business, didn't she? We did ask Lynette to come back. She was promoting Step Chain or something around that area. Oh, no, the token, but we scared her off. Yeah.
Yeah, and if you ever want to, send me a message and reveal who you are, and
Well,
say hi.
why don't you? Why don't we connect? How
You
do
don't
we?
have to if you want to.
No. Why don't we connect? How do we? I'm pretty easy to find. We've got a group.
Yeah. Hey,
we'd love to have
look
you
me
on
up
board.
on look me up on Facebook. It says Taj J.
You have
Collins.
WhatsApp?
No, they banned me. They banned me, mate. On
I do have WhatsApp, but that would be giving you my number, and I don't know you that well.
He onto us. He's onto us straight away. Bob was all full attention.
Plus, I don't want you guys to track my VPN. You know what I mean? I'm just kidding. I don't care if y'all do that. Look, I actually.
Oh, so you're operating you're operating on a VPN. Is there a reason why you're trying to hide when you're running a legitimate company?
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. The reason why I'm saying that is because I was on Omegle. I was bored, right? And they had this guy that was dressed up like It the Clown, and he's like,
Oh my God.
"I'm coming to you. I'm coming to you."
That's scary.
Yeah, it's crazy. And at the time, I was actually in Texas. It's like, I'll be seeing you in Texas. I'm like, you try to come in Texas, I will smack the ever living crap out of you, bro. You don't even know who I am. I will destroy you, in the clown. I will bite your clown nose off. You know what I mean?
I like your style.
I'm kidding.
You can come
Anyways,
and
it's
guard.
like
You can be
like
my
the reason why
bodyguard.
you know that is because you're tracking my VPN. That's why you're trying I mean, not my VPN. No. I meant to say IP address. That's what I meant to say. It's
Look at
like
me.
you're using something to track my IP address. I told him, I was like, but you're not gonna track it because guess what? You don't know where I'm at because I'm leaving in a couple of days. So you better get here tomorrow. Because if not, you ain't gonna see me. Bye. But anyways, yeah, you could definitely find me up on Facebook. Let's definitely connect for sure.
I'm not on Facebook. They've well, Jelly Snack's not going to reach out to you on Facebook, is she? Because she'll blow her identity.
I don't care if she reaches out or not. She don't have to. I mean,
took
she
us
seems
3
pretty
years to
dope.
get Jelly Snack to speak to us, and now she speaks to us every day.
Oh.
You have to become an Avenger.
Now, how often do you?
Well, you
how often do you?
You could subscribe to Danny's channel.
Yeah.
Join.
Just go to my website, mate.
I mean, you're really dope. You seem like you're a really pretty cool, pretty cool person. So I mean,
deep down, I've got a nice side because
we have a good time.
Because I try to save
Yeah,
people
how
from losing
often
money.
do
I'm a
you
nice
follow
guy.
me, Jelly?
Love it. Hey, see this, mate? Along the top of my website, you can see all my social medias. You can reach out to me on Telegram, Instagram, X, you name it.
I got Telegram.
Yeah.
I got Telegram.
You do Telegram if you like. And I've got a group that you can chuck yourself in. As long as you don't ever pitch anything. We don't like pitching.
Absolutely not. I don't do that. That's retarded. Ridiculous. Sorry, it's ridiculous.
Yep. So that's cool. And there's my my number. Actually, anyone that wants to reach out to me on Telegram, you're more than welcome. It's in the main chat room. Just take that. Especially to our friend that's been chatting to himself all by himself for a while. It must be all lonely in there.
Yeah, I feel bad. I want this person to join us. He's been talking a lot.
I know. He's number
Who is
3.
that? What is the fan?
I don't know. I think it's what was that guy that you said you wouldn't mention his name? I reckon he's coming from Africa.
I promise you it's not him. I promise you it's definitely not him.
Can't speak good English.
He's sleeping right now, bro. He's sleeping.
He doesn't like ChatGPT. Do you know, honestly, mate, ChatGPT has been amazing for fighting scams for us. Like we cross-reference, we transcribe videos that we hear people pitching, and that's and then we put them all the transcript into ChatGPT, and we ask it to cross-reference their claims against actual real live facts. It's amazing what we can do with ChatGPT. So the biggest criticism we get now is that we use ChatGPT, but we feed ChatGPT like a hungry lion all the data that we get, and we ask it to present it in a clear, logical manner. And boom, out comes a fantastic blog. But we don't just sit there and go, write me a blog about him and make sure he sounds like a bad guy.
I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Just 1 second. I'm going to use the restroom.
All right.
Okay.
Don't use it here, mate. It's not that type of show. Yeah. Why do you think, Jelly Snack, why do you think we get so much criticism about using ChatGPT?
I don't know. It's like people want to use ChatGPT, but then when we use ChatGPT, they don't like it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? I don't really understand it. Like, I find I know how to program ChatGPT, and some of the stuff that we get isn't easy to explain. But when I get it, chuck it into ChatGPT, it's brilliant.
Sometimes when I'm talking to someone, I'm like, just ask ChatGPT. You don't have to trust my opinion. Like, upload the photo of this, global gold coin rewards image or whatever. I'll put that in ChatGPT and say, give me all the red flags. And it says, this is a scam. It's not my opinion. It's based on,
Well, here's a great example.
real research.
Global gold coin white paper. That's their document. And you go through it and you can read all about what they're offering. Chuck it into ChatGPT and say, can you summarize all the red flags? And then it comes out with a brilliant paragraph that talks about how hard it is to actually mine gold. That every claim that they've made comes out with clear, logical manner. And then somebody will say, oh, you use ChatGPT. And I go, why the hell would I sit here for 8 hours of my life trying to research this from old-fashioned print and paper books when I can now chuck it into ChatGPT and get an instant answer that's 10 times better than anything else I can ever do.
Well, it's
That's
because
my
we're
idea.
not billionaires, so they don't trust us.
Oh. Why is Danny DeHick not
Maybe
a
we should
billionaire?
just say we're billionaires.
Yeah, that's good. I could actually say that. That'd be quite cool. I'd love to know why Danny DeHick, who saves people from millions of dollars worth of investment money in his Avengers, how come he's not a millionaire? Why is he? Is he a fraud?
Right.
Like, I love my smear campaigns. Even I read my own smear campaign articles. And then the guy, I went to court recently, and I won't say where, and the guy printed out 111 pages of smear articles that people have written, sponsored articles, not written by journalists, as evidence that people don't like me on the internet, as if like that was going to help his case. So when we received the winning, we won in court, but when we won in court, the judge comes back and he didn't even mention anything about the 111 pages. Like, it was irrelevant, but somebody was trying to use that as evidence, and we're talking about people that have gone and set up like domain names like this and set up whole websites trying to defame me. I think it's quite pretty in a way. This one's lost its picture. But these are all scammer. Look at that. Was that good, mate? We could hear you. You left the door open.
No, you didn't.
No. Good man. We're just going through a white paper for the gold scam. You've got to look at the gold scam and tell us what you think of it next time we chat. So
what's it called?
If anyone you know joins it, just give them a warning that it's a scam.
Yeah.
Like, if someone tries to pitch you, maybe just tell them, like, don't put money on that.
I mean, someone told me about the Texas coin. I mean, literally, they put something on Facebook that was a scam, like literally a scam. I'm like,
Facebook's a scam.
I'm like, well, Facebook is a scam.
Sad to see.
I mean, hold on one second. One second.
All right.
Let me
I got to fly anyway. Apparently, I've been here for 7 hours and 19 minutes of my life. I'll never get back. And it's Monday, not Sunday. So I don't know.
I got to rewatch. I missed all the fun with Megan and Reagan.
Oh, I couldn't believe it. She was just in the chat room, but she wouldn't come on.
Yeah, I know. That's so fun.
I wish she would come on. But now we've got lost connections. Oh, we haven't done this yet. Let's have a look and see who Lost Connections is. Let's open him up and we'll go to his channel. Channel activity, go to channel. So we're going to go check out Lost Connections. How to create memes 2 years ago. That was his only video. Okay. Well, subscribe to your channel, Lost Connections, and we'll go all videos. So, and I will just get him back. He accidentally hung up. Here he is. He's back. He's coming back. I'm
here. What happened?
I don't know. Maybe we're doing quite a lot at the moment. We're just checking out Lost Connections Facebook page now just to see who he is. He's got one subscriber.
I thought you said you don't have Facebook.
Hey?
I thought you don't have Facebook.
Oh, I don't. I got banned on Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, Reddit. They don't like me. Lost my.
Oh, what?
Well, because people claim I'm a scam. I'm quite a big scam fighter, Just that I'm the only scam fighter I know that goes into Zoom meetings and causes havoc. It's my thing. I've been in the New York Times, mate. I'm world famous in New Zealand. I've been in Bloomberg documentary.
Oh, nice.
I'm one of the big scammers who don't get any recognition and no money. So if you want to support your mum and dad and Danny, that would be nice to add that to your portfolio. Just put Danny.
Yeah, before Danny learned about that gold scam, there was literally nothing on the internet warning people about it. So he publishes blogs as like warnings.
Actually, wonder if we're coming up now.
Scams that pop up.
Should we have a look and see whether? So when people are searching for the global gold stand coin, theoretically, we should be starting to come up. Oh, look at that. So here's the global gold coin white paper. And look, we're second in the results now. 5 days ago. Mm-hmm. So that's pretty cool. And that's what I do. Yeah.
So someone, not to interrupt you, but someone actually posted this on Facebook about a couple of days ago, and I'm like, dude, what happened? What is this? People trying to get me into this company. This is actually Texacoin. If you can see it, look at a drop, man.
Well, at least it's on the market. This other one isn't even on the market. We can give that one
it's
credibility.
Yeah, this one's on its own
$1
exchange. Is that one on
Oh
its
wow.
own exchange? Or
Yeah, I think it is. If I'm not mistaken, it says $1.93. It says Texacoin to USD cart. I'm guessing, or it says coin market cap. I don't know. I don't know how to read this crap. This is
No,
like
I'm not
it
good
went
at it, mate.
from
People think I'm
weird.
I got nicknamed the crypto
It
Ponzi
went
scheme
from
Avenger, and I know
$3 a
nothing about
coin
crypto.
to it went down. It went down 48.66%.
Yeah.
1W. Oh Lord.
Hey, that lady,
And
do you know her? Dominion Barbie?
Dominique Barbie.
Thank you.
I don't know who Dominique Barbie is. I mean, who the heck would name their name Barbie? I wouldn't even be associated with them. I would say
Yeah, it
Mr.
doesn't seem
Gay.
like you're involved with like the crypto scams because she was in like Tradera
I'm
and
not.
stuff.
I'm not. People call me and try to get me in contact with, getting me involved with Tradera. What else? A Trivecta? What? Not Triv? Is it Trivecta? Not Trivecta. No, it's something else. A Troporium or something like that. I forgot exactly what it is. It's a new
That's
one.
a travel
My
one.
friend actually. Oh, yeah. My bad. That's Triforium. They're
Hey,
trying to get me in travel company.
I would love to
All
know
kinds
how
of
you
things.
feel about this guy, because this one here I played earlier on today, but this is one of the most, this is a technique that I think is, let's have a listen.
You can't hear the audio.
Can't hear none.
Oh,
Can't hear
okay.
none.
Oh, I wonder why that is. All system. Oh, so the audio is not working.
You could send it to me on Telegram.
Yeah. Have you added me? Have you?
I have to add you. I have to try to figure out how the heck am I gonna.
Go to my website, theheck.com, and add Telegram. You'll see the Telegram banner. Oh, but that's what happens when I turn the echo on. See, every action has a reaction. So the reason why this can't be heard is because I've turned the echo off. That's interesting.
Yep.
All right, guys,
Newton's
I
law
actually
of
have to call
motion.
it.
Love it.
My partner's been very, very understanding me today, but I can't stay on here for 7.5 hours or more. But I will actually. I'm just trying to capture audio system all the time.
Yeah.
What do I mute?
Hey, Jelly.
Try now.
I can't hear you. No.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, you said you have what is it? WhatsApp? You said you have.
Yeah, I have WhatsApp.
You want to add
And
me?
I have Telegram.
Oh, you
Yeah,
have
I'll
Telegram
find
too?
you.
How are
I'll
you
find
gonna
you, but
find
you
me?
should talk
You
to
don't know my
Danny.
face.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't know my number.
Connect with me and I'll put you in a Telegram group, then you're all protected.
Okay.
Yeah,
Then
I'm
all
in that
protected.
Telegram group. I'll find
Jelly
you.
Snack trusts me.
Okay. Cool. What's up with that?
But yeah, it's
That
really
was
cool to
like
talk to you.
Oh, it's taking
absolutely. Hey, I got a question for you. How often do you follow me and watch my content, and how long have you been following me for?
Oh no, don't answer that. We can't ask that sort of question. That's finding out.
Since like March.
Since March?
March. Yeah.
So like you like one of my biggest fans?
Is it going
Pretty much.
Wow.
I call you my upline. You're my upline.
That's why I was like, who the heck is Jelly Roll? Who is your up? How am I your upline? I was thinking, I'm like,
we need more.
You're like my imaginary upline.
my imaginary upline. I hope you guys got some insight, and some questions that y'all needed answered.